Hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. Let's see. Before we get into today's lesson on reported speech, if you could, and you haven't yet already, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. That helps me out so much. You can like and follow me on Facebook, also TikTok. You can turn on notifications everywhere, and then you'll know when I post new lessons. Hello, Lonardi. Hello, Talal. Hello, Mongle. Hello, Taruf. I hope I'm pronouncing all of your names correctly. Jihad. Hello, Rana, Joshua. Hello. I'm sorry, I can't read your name, but I always see you in here. Hello. Moses. I'm very good. How are you guys? So we just did a Pomodoro study session on YouTube. So if you weren't watching that one, that is just where we can study together, and it's very casual. You can ask questions. It's quiet for most of the time, but it's kind of our motivation to study. Okay. Oh, hello from Algeria. Welcome. All right. So today we're going to be looking at reported speech. So it's quite tricky, isn't it? Because when we use reported speech, we have to change the tense of what we're talking about, right? Usually. So we're going to go over some basic tense changes. So when we use reported speech, which tense do we change it to? Okay, so we're going to look at that today. I'll bring it up right now. Okay, reported speech. Very good. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Oh, I see a couple people from Cambodia. Hello from Libya. Please let me know where you are watching from. It's always nice to see the different countries. Okay, very good. So William says we change it to the past. Very good. So it is a little complicated when you're not using simple forms. So we're going to get into that, okay? So reported speech, grammar lesson. Let's take a look, okay? Hello from Sri Lanka, Peru. Very nice. Okay, so here is a note right off the bat, okay, right from the beginning. We can choose to use that when using reported speech. So if you've been studying English for a while, you might know that is sometimes we're able to take it out or put it in as we like. So when we're using reported speech, we can use that or we don't need to use that. So here are some examples. The first one, she said she liked studying. Okay, know that. Perfectly acceptable. Very good. The next sentence, she said that she liked studying. Also perfect. Very good. So we can choose to use that or not, okay? It depends on if you think you want to use it or not, okay? For me, I'm like 50-50 all the time, okay? So let's look at the first part. Oh, hello from Romania. Wow. Okay. So we're going to look at just some basic ones first. So when we have the present simple, so here we're talking about the present. When we have the present simple, very easy. We're going to change it to the past simple. Easy, right? So eat, ate. Walk, walked. Very easy. Then we're going to have present continuous. We're going to change that to past continuous. Okay? I am walking. I was walking. Okay, very good. Let's take a look at some examples, all right? Okay, So when we have the present simple, we're going to change it to the past simple. So in direct speech, I watch TV. Okay? Now you want to take what I said and tell your friend what I said. Okay? So in reported speech, we would say, she said that she watched TV. Okay? Ah, you gave the wrong reaction, Moonlight. No problem, no problem. It happens a lot. Okay, so I watch TV. She said that she watched TV. Very good. Ah, we have a question. Okay, interesting question. What is the difference between reported speech and passive voice? So when something is reported, that means that you heard information from someone and you're going to tell another person. So Timmy said, I'm with Timmy. Timmy, I watch TV. Okay, I know Timmy watches TV. Now I'm going to tell Julia. Timmy said he watched TV. Okay, that is reported speech. We're telling a third person. Passive voice is something is done to you, for example. I just did a lesson on the YouTube channel about passive voice for processes. So for example, I get my hair cut, for example. That was for get and have. But yeah, passive voice is something that happens to you. Okay, good question. So this is pretty easy, right? Okay, let's look at the next one. Present continuous to past continuous. Again, pretty easy. This is pretty easy territory. So direct speech, I am running. I want to tell someone else that. She said that she was running. Okay, past continuous. Very good. Okay, so that is for present tense things. Okay, very good. Ted, when you are correct. Yes, that is right. Okay, so let's look at the past. Okay, so present perfect, past simple, or past perfect. When direct speech is one of these three, we're going to change the reported speech to past perfect. So if the direct speech is already past perfect, it's going to stay past perfect. Okay? Very good. Okay. So present perfect. Remember, we're going to change it to past perfect. That's pretty easy, right? Okay, so in direct speech, we have had a discussion. That is my present perfect sentence. We have had a discussion. Okay, so we have and past participle. Okay, so we have had a discussion. So in the reported speech, this is where a lot of people get confused, right? We're going to say, they said that they had a discussion. Oh my goodness, why do we say had? What is going on? So you have to remember, we're changing the present perfect to the past perfect, okay? So we have had, and we need to change have to had, okay? So it's going to become had, and this is correct grammar. It might sound strange for you, but it is correct. Present perfect, have had. Past perfect, had. Okay? We have had a discussion. Reported speech, they said that they had had a discussion. Very good. Okay. Next past is past simple. We're also going to change to past perfect. Okay. Direct speech. I went out. I went out. Reported speech, I'm telling someone else. He said that he had gone out. Very good. He said that he had gone out. Are you following me so far? Very good. Oh, very good, very good. Yes. Okay. Next one, past perfect to past perfect. So already past perfect, so we're just going to keep it in the past perfect. So we have direct speech. I had eaten dinner already. I had eaten dinner already. Reported speech, he said that he had eaten dinner already. Very good. So we're just going to keep it as it is. Had eaten dinner. Had eaten dinner. Had plus the past participle. Awesome. Okay. Very good. Okay. Now let's go to the future. This one should be pretty simple, I think. So if we have will, future will, we're going to change it to would. If we have be going to, we're going to simply change be to was or were. I was, he was, she was, or they were, we were, you were. Okay, very good. So let's look at this one. Future simple will, change to would. Direct speech, I will visit. I will visit. Change to reported speech, she said that she would visit. She said she would visit. She said that she would visit. Okay. Understanding so far? Very good. Excellent, excellent. Okay, future going to. So future going to, we're going to change it to was, were, going to. Direct speech, I am going to watch it. So it could be anything. It could be a movie, a TV show. I'm going to watch it. Reported speech. She said that, oh no, I forgot the she here. There's supposed to be a she. That is my typo. I think I deleted it by accident. She said that she was going to watch it. Very good, very good. Okay, excellent. So, do you have any questions so far? The action isn't happened, right? So if it's about the future, I will visit, then it hasn't happened yet, right? If it's in the future, it hasn't happened yet. That's correct. Okay. A girl said that she has danced. Very good. So this sentence does make sense. A girl said that she has danced. But if you want to say that the girl said, I am dancing, or I dance, you could say a girl said that she danced. Could be correct. Okay? Very good. But your sentence is not wrong. Very good. Okay? He said that he'd take me to dinner, but he stood me up. How could he do that to me? Very good, very good. Okay, he said that he'd take me to dinner, so he would take me to dinner. Yes, good reported speech, but he stood me up. So if someone stands you up, that means that they didn't come. They made a plan and they didn't show up for the plan. So he stood you up. Oh no, that's awful. How could he do? Remember, he do. How could he do that to me? Excellent. Okay. People in Myanmar said they protested the military junta until the end. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. we shouldn't use the present in the reported speech. So basically, yes, we don't use the present tense in the reported speech. However, sometimes native speakers do use the present tense in reported speech. That is when something is a general fact. Okay? So, for example, in the example, let's give the example. I like ice cream. She says she likes ice cream because it is always the same. It's not changing. Okay, so sometimes native speakers will say the present tense in reported speech, but you can simply say the past, and that's totally fine. Thank you for teaching this topic because I have never known this part of grammar. Oh, I'm so glad that this was useful for you. Maybe we'll have a quiz on it tomorrow. What is the meaning of stood me up? Yes, so if someone stands you up, so he stood me up, means that they made a plan. Let's go to dinner tomorrow at 7 o'clock. So you get dressed, you wear your nice clothes, you go to the restaurant, and the person never comes. So you're waiting. They stood me up. So it's kind of like they made you stand, waiting. When are they coming? They never come. Okay? Bree said that she would do a Pomodoro lesson tomorrow. Perfect. Very good. Let's see. My boyfriend said he got bent out of shape for me and broke my heart. Oh no, he got bent out of shape for you and broke my heart. Oh no, I hope that's not a true story. Very good. Okay. So if you're just joining us, we're talking about reported speech. お元気ですか?元気です。日本人ですか? Okay. Reported speech is gossip. Yes, reported speech can be used for gossip, but it can also be used to relay information, right? Very good. Teacher said that she was going to mark the exam attentively. Oh, very good. Excellent. Very good. So you used the word attentively, which we've learned recently. Excellent. And was going to. Very good. Okay, excellent. I'm glad it wasn't true. I'm glad it was just an example. Okay. The government said that the traveling restrictions were going to ease this summer. Very good. Yes, the government said that the traveling restrictions were going to ease this summer. Very good. Okay. So I have to get going because I have a private lesson, but thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me today. If you could, I would really appreciate it if you would subscribe to the YouTube channel or like me on Facebook or TikTok. You can follow me everywhere. I post all the time, so hopefully you will get a new lesson every single day. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. If you joined a little late, you can always come back and rewatch the lesson. Okay, thank you so much, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a test on this reported speech tomorrow, okay? Very good. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hi, everyone. Are you guys ready to start? Today, we're going to have a live English listening test. So I'm going to be giving you some questions. You have to listen to some dialogue, and then we're going to figure out the answer together, and then we can look at the dialogue together, okay? Hello, English learning person. I like your name. Hello, hello. Hello, Angel, Rooney. Welcome, welcome. So we're going to do a live English listening test. Before we get into the test, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, when I do listening tests like this, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, or you can like me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications, both, and that way you'll know when I have new lessons. Oh, I see Tet Win in the chat. Hello. Devashka, hello. Nice to see you again. Okay, so we're going to start our live English listening test. So I'm going to pull up the screen. Okay, English listening test. Okay, so I have the text here. So the first one, question number 1. So please listen to the question. Try to understand the dialogue. Okay, so first we're going to listen to it. I'm going to read it at a regular native level speed. Okay, so try and follow. Then we'll look at the question. Okay, you can try to answer it with just hearing it once, but I'll read it one more time. Okay, and then we'll look at the answer. Okay, so I'm going to block my face for the reading part. I'm going to read it. So just listen. Okay, just listen. Okay, are you ready? What time's the barbecue? I think Shelly said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay. Let's look at the question. What time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? This should be a C, barbecue. 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6 o'clock, or 6:15? Okay, if you can answer it now, you can go ahead. I'm going to read it one more time, so please listen carefully. What time's the barbecue? I think Shelly said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on the way there. I promised to bring brownies, and the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. What bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 to help set up. What do you say? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. Thanks so much. Don't mention it. Okay, so I'll bring my face back. Okay, oops, didn't want to do that. Okay, here we are. So what time will the two friends arrive at the barbecue? Okay, we have 5 o'clock, 5:45, 6, 6:15. Okay, I see a variety of answers. I see people saying 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 5:45. 6:15. Okay, so the correct answer is 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. So the answer is A. Let's look at the dialogue together and see why the answer is A. Okay, let's take a look. So here is the dialogue. What time's the barbecue? This is the next person. I think Shelly said it starts at 6, but we can get there at 5 if we want to help set up. So getting ready for the barbecue. Oh, shoot. So this is just an exclamation when you found out some bad news. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. I think I'll be late because I have to pick up a dessert on my way there. So dessert is like nice baked goods, sweet baked food. I promised to bring brownies. Brownies are like little chocolate baked goods. They're so good. And the earliest I can get to the bakery is 5:45. So getting to the bakery at 5:45. It's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. So if this person goes to the bakery at 5:45, it's going to take another 30 minutes to drive to Shelly's house. So that would make it 6:15, right? However, the next person says, what bakery do you need to go to? The one on Main Street? Yep, that's the one. I have to go there too. Do you want me to pick up the brownies for you? So this person can go to the bakery earlier and pick up the brownies, get the brownies. Then we can meet at Shelly's at 5 o'clock to help set up. What do you say? What do you say? How about that? That's perfect. So what's perfect? This person going to the bakery to get the brownies and meeting at 5 o'clock at Shelly's at the barbecue. Okay? That's perfect. I would have felt a little guilty if I arrived after 6. So meeting at 5 is perfect. Let's meet at 5 o'clock. Arriving after 6, I would have felt guilty. Okay? Thanks so much. Don't mention it. So don't mention it is you're welcome. No problem. Don't mention it. Okay, very good. So you guys are doing so well. Very good. Let's try another one. So question number 2, I'm going to make my face disappear. So please listen. Okay, listen once, and then we'll look at the question. Okay, question number 2. I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah, could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, let's take a look at the question. So the question is, what will the woman buy at the store? We have cookies, bread and jam, bread, jam, bananas. Okay, so if you can answer it now, go ahead. Otherwise, I'm going to read it one more time. So listen carefully. I'm going to the store. Do you need anything? Yeah. Could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? Oh, sure. That's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. Okay, so just that then? Yep, thanks. Okay, so I can bring myself back here. Okay, so the answer to question number 2, oh, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are doing very well. The answer to question number 2 is C, bread. What will the woman buy at the store? C, bread. Only bread, okay? So let's look at the dialogue. Why is it C? Okay, I'm going to the grocery store. Do you need anything? Yeah, could you pick up some bread, jam, bananas, and a box of cookies? And the next person says, I just bought some cookies. They should be in the cupboard. Okay, so there are already cookies, so we don't need cookies. Bananas are always on sale on Fridays. Is it okay if I buy them then instead of today? So because it is not Friday, bananas are always on sale on Fridays. So I want to buy them on Friday, not today. Is that okay? Oh, sure, that's fine. So just bread and jam then. Are you sure there isn't any bread in the kitchen? I thought I saw a loaf. So a loaf is a thing of bread, a loaf of bread, sitting on the counter. Let me check. That bread is expired. So there is bread, but it is expired. That means you can't eat it anymore. It's too old. Okay? I found some jam in the back of the fridge, though. So fridge is short version of refrigerator. Fridge. Okay? So there is bread, but it's too old to eat. We need new bread. But I found some jam way in the back of the fridge. So we don't need it. Okay? Okay, so just that then. So that is bread. Yep, thanks. Okay. Oh, very good. You guys are so good. Yes. So because the bread is expired, perfect. Because the bread is expired, we need new bread. The answer was C, bread. Okay, so we have one more. This one might be a little tricky. So I'm going to disappear and you guys can listen, okay? Here we go. Please listen. This is the last one, okay? I'm going out of town for a business trip and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yes, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty your fridge out so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, let's look at the question. Okay, question number 3. What does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? A, leave the key with a friend. B, Notify the post office. C, notify the landlord. Or D, empty out the refrigerator. A, B, C, or D. What do they have to do from now? What do they have to do? Okay, so let's listen one more time. Okay, one more time. Take a listen. I'm going out of town for a business trip, and I'll be gone from my apartment for about a month. Is there anything I should be careful of? You should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. Yeah, I already did that. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key, and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. What happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. You're right. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. Okay, how did you guys do? Let's see. What is the answer to question 3? Ooh, I see some correct answers. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, what does the person leaving on a business trip have to do? What do they have to do from now? Okay, so the answer to number 3 is C, notify the landlord. Okay, so why is it C? Well, let's take a look at the dialogue. Okay, very good. So let's see. I'm going out of town for a business trip, and I'll be gone from my apartment for a month. Very long time. Is there anything I should be careful of? The next person says, you should notify the post office. You don't want to keep receiving packages while you're gone. Somebody might steal them. So if you're going to be gone for a very long time, notify the post office. Otherwise, you might be getting mail, packages. Yes, that is not good. Somebody might take them from your front porch. Yes, I already did that. Okay. Oh, and you should tell your landlord. So landlord is like the person who owns the building or who is in charge of your apartment building. Usually you pay rent to them, at least in America. Landlord. If you're doing anything with your apartment, you need to notify your landlord. What? Do I have to do that? I gave my friend a key. So he already gave his friend a key. I gave my friend a key and he's going to check on my apartment from time to time. Okay, so he gave his friend the key already and his friend is supposed to check on his apartment. The next person says, what happens if your friend loses your key? You have to be responsible for it. So this person is kind of saying, is it a good idea to give your key to your friend? What happens if your friend loses your key? You're right. So the next person is agreeing. And what if there's a fire while you're gone? It's best to let them know. So who is them? Them is the landlord. It's best to let them know so that they can respond accordingly to the situation. So if your apartment is on fire, your friend who comes by maybe once a week can't really do anything. So it's best to let the landlord know. So just in case there's a fire or a disaster, they can respond accordingly to the situation, right? If there's a fire, the firefighters might think you're still inside, so they might risk their lives to try and save you. But if the landlord knows that you're not there, they can control the situation. That's true. Okay, I'll do that. So this, that is let them know. And who is them? The landlord. Okay? Then here's an extra bit that is kind of confusing. Oh, and you should empty out your fridge so that nothing rots while you're gone. Yeah, well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So this person is suggesting emptying out the refrigerator because if food expires, if food rots, if it gets too old, it's going to be really nasty. But this person says, yeah, like agreeing. Well, I never cook, so there's really nothing in there anyway. So I understand what you're saying and I agree, but actually there's no food in there, so I don't really need to do this step. Okay, how well did you do? Very good. It was the tricky one. Yeah, I think the last one was the trickiest one. But you guys did so well. I saw lots of correct answers. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this listening test. I hope that if you guys like it, you will share it with your friends and let me know if you like it or not. If you do, I'll continue to make more listening quizzes like this. Hopefully I could get another person to read with me, so it's not just me. That is also probably confusing. Oh, 2 out of 3. Oops. Oh, you're welcome. And Mara said, I got 2 out of 3. That means I need to improve my listening skill. 2 out of 3 is pretty good. These were tricky. I think they are kind of everyday conversations that you might hear. And I think that if you got 2 out of 3, that's pretty good. Maybe just some more listening practice and then you'll be good. Thanks for such tricky and brainstorming session. Nice attempt to improve listening skills. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Thank you. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Very good, very good. Let's see. I came right in and I got a good understanding skill. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. If you would like, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. I will be posting another lesson later today. You can like me on Facebook, and that way you'll know when I have those lessons also. But yes, thank you guys so much for watching and listening. I can't wait for the next lesson. Okay, thank you everyone. Take care and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye everyone. Hello students. I think I'm live. How are you? Let me check my mic. Yeah, my mic is working just fine. Okay, so how is everyone today? Let's see. Hello, hello, welcome. So yeah, I'm going live a little bit later than usual. Again, I'm so sorry. This week has been crazy busy. I've been so busy this week, and tomorrow I have to go to the hospital again. So I'm gonna try and go live earlier tomorrow since I have a doctor's appointment. Hello, Pancho Rodriguez. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, welcome. If you guys haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, I would really, really appreciate it. I would like to get to 20,000 subscribers very, very soon. So I would really appreciate it. Oh, Devashka, hello. Hitete Sint. Hello. Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. So you can also follow me on Facebook, like my Facebook page, follow me. If you turn on notifications on both YouTube and Facebook, you'll be able to know when I go live. I also have a TikTok now, so you can follow me on TikTok. The link for TikTok will always be in my YouTube description, so you can find me there too. Okay, hello, Aminu Ado Rabiu. Hello, hello. Hello from India. Hello from Syria. Hello from Sri Lanka. Welcome, everyone. Hello from El Salvador. Very good. Okay, so let's start. Today, we are going to have a little test on indirect questions, okay? So I'm pretty sure we had a lesson on making indirect questions quite a while ago. So I'm going to see how much you remember. Let's see if we need to brush up our skills a little bit. Let's try, okay. Oh, US, welcome. Cambodia, Sudan, very good. Okay, so we're gonna jump into the lesson. I'm gonna share my screen with you. Okay, there we go. Indirect questions. It's going to be a little bit of a quiz. Very good. So, good job. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, indirect questions. So we're going to have a few questions, and I want you to pick the correct answer, okay? Hello from Palestine. Hello, hello. Okay, so question number 1. These might be tricky, but let's try. Could you tell me, so this is an indirect question, right? Could you tell me blah, blah, blah? So we have, could you tell me where the bank is? Could you tell me where is the bank? Could you tell me where does the bank? So maybe one of these is obviously wrong, okay? But two of them are a little bit tricky, I think, right? Oh, okay, I see some answers. Brian said A, Baker said B, Aaron said A. Some people are, okay, very good. We've got a bunch of answers. Excellent, you guys are so good. I see lots of correct answers. So the answer to question number 1 is, could you tell me where the bank is? Very good. So if we were to use a direct question, it would be, where is the bank? Where is the bank? That is a direct question. But when we make it an indirect question, could you tell me where the bank is? We're going to put this is after bank. Okay, so it's not the same as a direct question. We're going to switch it around. This is going to go over here at the end. Okay, so is or are, they're going to go after in this case, bank. Okay, very good. Let's try question number 2. I want to know, how are you? I want to know, how are you? I want to know how you are. Which one is correct for question number 2? A, B, or C? You can write it in the comments. Let's see who can get it right. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some answers. Oh, wonderful. Wow, I see a lot of correct answers. You guys are excellent. Excellent. I want to know, the answer to question number 2 is how you are. I want to know how you are. Very good. It will be C. So A direct question, again, remember, is how are you? So when we make it an indirect question, we're going to change this position. So are is going to go after you. I want to know how you are. Very good. Oh, everybody got it right. Wonderful. You guys are so good. Okay. Question number 3. Can you tell me this medicine? This one is a little tricky. Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Oh my gosh, how difficult. Okay, is this one difficult? Do you think so? Can you tell me how often do I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often should I take this medicine? Can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Okay, I see some answers. You guys are doing very well. I see lots of C's and B's, okay? Good, good, good. Oh, Tatetwin is here. Hello. Okay, very good, very good. So the answer to question 3 is C, how often I should take. Okay, so remember again, if we're going to ask a direct question, how often should I take this medicine? How often should I take this medicine? But can you tell me how often I should take this medicine? Very good. And how often do I take this medicine? Sounds like if you say just, how often do I take this medicine? You could ask that also, but we wouldn't say that as an indirect question. Very good. Okay, I see most of you got it right, so very, very good. Okay, number 4. Do you know if has the movie started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know, has the movie started yet? Question number 4, A, B, or C? Go ahead and write your answer in the comments. Let's see your answers. Oh, good morning from Sudan. Hello. Okay. Ooh, I see a mix. So I see people saying B, some people saying C. B, B, C, C. Okay. Do you know? So we can look at this one. Do you know if has the movie started is definitely incorrect, right? We wouldn't say if has. Okay. Then we have these two, B or C. B or C. Let's take a look. Which one is correct? The correct answer is B. So, do you know if the movie has started yet? Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good. If we are going to say a direct question would be, has the movie started yet? That would be a direct question. Has the movie started yet? But indirect question, we are going to move this has after movie. Do you know if the movie has started yet? Very good, very good. Okay, question number 5. Let's give it a shot. Question number 5. Do you know how did she do it? Do you know how she did it? Do you know she did it how? Okay, question number 5. Maybe this one will be a little bit easier, I hope. Question number 5, there is an obvious incorrect answer, okay? Let's see, Divan said A. Oh no, Soppy has bad internet connection. Oh no, I hope you can watch it. Okay, I see Nimali said B, Harry said B, Devashka says B, Dan said A. Okay, Do you know? So I see a lot of A's or B's. Okay. So do you know how she did it? The correct answer is B. For those of you who said B, very, very good. Okay. Somebody asked about the YouTube channel. Yes, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. That would be very, very helpful. Okay, so let's see. Why is B correct? Well, if we look at A, how did she do it? How did she do it? That would be a direct question. How did she do it? So when we're making an indirect question, do you know how she did it? So we're going to cut this do, right? We do not need do, okay? Do or does. We don't need it for our indirect question. So do you know how she did it? Okay, very good. So let's go to the next one. Question 6. Hopefully it's getting easier. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where does Kelly live? Can you tell me where does Kelly lives? Okay, A, B, C. There is one obviously wrong one. So let's see. Question number 6. Brian says B. Devashka said A. Very good. Meme said C. Okay. Divan said B. Okay, we have lots of A's or B's, a couple C's. Very good. So I will say, if you answered with C for question number 6, can you tell me where does Kelly lives? So we have does, so we would not put an S on live, okay? Where does Kelly lives? This one is totally incorrect, okay? So I would say A or B are the choices that are most confusing for people. So let's take a look at the correct answer. Dun. Okay, the correct answer is A. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? This is the correct answer, okay? So remember that when we are using indirect questions, sometimes in the direct question, where does Kelly live? How did she do that? We're going to cut out this does or do, okay? Where does Kelly live? That is a direct question. Where does Kelly live? So when we turn it into an indirect question, can you tell me where Kelly lives? Perfect. Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Can you tell me where Kelly lives? Very good. Okay. So congrats, you finished. Very good. There were 6 questions in total. How many questions did you get correct? So you can tell me in the comments how many you got correct. Okay, so 5 to 6 correct. Great job. Very, very good. 0 to 4 correct. Nice try. Please review and come back to try and get a better score. Very good. Okay, so I see. Oh, I got them. Very good. Very good. Okay, 6. Very good. Excellent. Perfect score. 5 out of 6. Very good. Oops. Hello. Oopsies. Brian got 4 to 6. Very good. So I would recommend maybe reviewing a little bit and then coming back and retaking this a little bit later. 6, perfect. 6, perfect. 3, pretty good. Maybe review a little bit and then you can see if your score improves. Excellent. 6 answers correct. Wow, very good. Okay, you guys did excellent. All 4, you're at just the cutoff. Okay, so if you got 4, you did very well. Just go back and brush up And I'm sure you can get 6 out of 6 if you take it one more time. Very good, everybody. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to call it a day for this live stream. I will be back again, hopefully tomorrow. Like I said, I have a doctor's appointment, so I'm not sure when I'll be able to post, but I definitely will. Let's see. Oh, 2 months ago, I tested my English level. I was intermediate level. Yesterday, I tried it, but my result is as same as the past. I felt upset. Oh, don't worry. The hardest thing is to go from intermediate to advanced. So that is where you'll see it's really hard to improve quickly, but you can do it. Don't worry. It really just takes a lot of practice. I know you're a very dedicated student. Yeah. Very good. So I have to end the lesson now, but I know a lot of you guys want to improve your English. A lot of you are intermediate, so you want to go to that advanced level. I will try and do my best to help you. So let me think of something I can do to help you improve. Okay, and I will try and do that as soon as I can. But I know improving from intermediate to advanced is like, you feel like it's a very slow improvement. You feel like you're not making progress, but I'm sure you're actually making progress. You just have to challenge yourself a little bit more, but you can do it. Okay, I believe in you guys. Okay, so by the way, thank you guys so much for watching. If you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel, please like me on Facebook, share this video with your friends. It really, really helps. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in a little bit later today on YouTube. There will be another new lesson. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? I am just recovering from being sick. So thank you guys for waiting for today's lesson. Just while I wait, while people get in the chat, if you could, we have a bunch of lessons on YouTube. So if you could go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, you can see a bunch of lessons there. If you want, you can also like the Facebook page and you'll know when I go live. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. How are you? Long time no see. Hello, Veno. Yes, I'm feeling better. Hello, Jordan. Yeah, I was sick for about a week. I was sick for about a week, so quite a long time. But I went to the doctor. I'm okay. I think it was just a really nasty cold. So, hello. How is everyone? How are you guys today? So it is 1-ish in the afternoon for me. So I don't know what time it is for you guys. I'm sorry if it's super late or super early. Also, I don't know why my camera keeps turning yellow. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson, all right? So we're learning negative interrogative sentences, okay? Very good. So, oh, DeSylvia, hello. Nice to see you again also. Okay, so actually a student commented this on YouTube. They wanted to know how to make negative interrogative sentences, okay? So an interrogative sentence is a question sentence, asking a question. And we want to know how we can make them negative, okay? Very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you so much. Okay, so do you guys know how to make negative interrogative sentences? I heard that a lot of students had some confusion about how to make them negative. So I'm going to help you out with that today, okay? Yes, I'm very healthy now. Finally. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, it's so orange for some reason. Okay, so maybe this will help. The whiteboard will help the white balance. Okay, so we're going to look at yes or no questions for today. You can also make negative interrogative questions with question words like what, who, when, where. But today we're going to focus on yes or no questions, okay? Yes or no questions. So they are formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence, okay? So like do, are, is, have, did. We're going to use auxiliary verbs to create our first question, okay? Very good. Then to make negative, add not after the subject. So we're going to add not after the subject. However, the most confusing thing for students is that if not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, the contraction comes before the subject. Okay, so we have two patterns. So we can have our auxiliary verb, subject and not, or we can have the contraction, auxiliary verb and not, then the subject, okay? So a little bit confusing, I think. All right, very good. So let's look at number 1. So we have a question here. Do you have time? Do you have time? Let's see. Can you make this into a negative as an interrogative question? So as an interrogative sentence. So we're going to make it into a question, right? It is a question here. Do you have time? But a negative question. Okay. Can anyone answer? How would you make this into a negative? Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you, Eric. Okay, so do you have time? Remember, we have two patterns. So, oh, very good. Do you not have time? So this is the first pattern. Do you not have time? So do you not? So we're going to put not after the subject. Do you not have time? So in this case, we don't use this pattern so often. Do you not have time? This kind of sounds like you're emphasizing, oh, do you not have time? I thought you did have time, but you don't have time. So here, do you not have time? It's a little bit of an emphasis. So usually when we simply ask this question, I would recommend saying, don't you have time? I would recommend asking this way. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Okay. Very good. So this way, you do not have time. You do not have time. That is a statement. So you're saying as a fact, you don't have time. You do not have time. But as a question, yes. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Or do you not have time? Very good. Excuse me. But I would recommend the contraction. Usually when we are speaking, when native speakers are speaking, we usually always contract just as our habit, right? Very good. Oh, is there something wrong with Myanmar? Oh no, I haven't seen any news, but I hope everyone is safe. Please, everyone, be careful. Okay. So, all right. Number 2. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? So we have 2 patterns, but let's go for the contraction. How would you make this a negative interrogative sentence? Oh, very good. Very good, Anne. Oh, very good. Okay, very good. Yes. So we could say the first way, are you not hungry? Oh, are you not hungry? Or maybe a little bit more commonly, aren't, contraction. Aren't you hungry? Very good. Okay, aren't you hungry? So usually when we use these sentences, so are you hungry? Are you hungry? Aren't you hungry? Maybe if you use a negative interrogative sentence, you're kind of expecting the answer already. So, oh, aren't you hungry? It's been 7 hours since our last meal. Aren't you hungry? You already kind of expect the answer, okay? Are you hungry is, oh, I don't know. Are you hungry? I have no idea. Do you have time? So, don't you have time? Aren't you hungry? I think I know the answer. I think the answer is yes. Okay. I am not hungry. Very good. Okay. How about the next one, number 4? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Oh, very good. You guys are really good with the answers. Oh, very good. Oh, some people are very fast. Very good. Okay. Have you seen this movie? So we can change it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I skipped. Is he happy? I'm so sorry. Is he happy? Oh, I'm running out of space. So we would say, here, I'll write it in a different marker so we can tell the difference. Because they're getting scrunched together. Is he happy? So is he not happy? Is he not happy? Or we could say, oops. Isn't he happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? Okay, so I scrunched in that one. Sorry. I skipped number 3. Is he happy? So we could say, is he not happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? I think he's happy. Okay, very good. Then, have you seen this movie? Yes, very good, very good. Oh, I still have a little bit of a cold left in my throat. Is he not happy? Very good. Okay, yes, nativo, very good. So, have you seen this movie? We could change it to, have you not seen this movie? Seen this movie? So if I go over to my friend's house and I say, oh, don't you remember this really famous movie when we were kids? And they say, oh, did I watch that? Maybe you might say, have you not seen this movie? Wow, I thought everyone saw this movie. Have you not seen it? That's crazy. Okay, then we could say, I'll write it over here, haven't. Remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Haven't you seen this movie? Okay. Haven't you seen this movie? Haven't you seen this movie? Again, a lot of times in speaking, we will go for the contraction. So it's really important for you to know that the contraction always comes before the subject, okay? So we wouldn't say, you haven't seen this movie? Haven't you seen it? You haven't seen this movie? So remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Number 5. Did you study? Did you study? Did you study? Okay. So we're going to say, oh, very good. Did you not study? Oh my gosh, did you not study? Uh-oh, you're in trouble. Did you not study? Or we could say, didn't you study? Didn't you study? Didn't you study? Uh-oh, our test is today. Didn't you study? Very good. Oh, you guys are so good with the answers. Yes. Okay, so remember, with yes or no questions, they're formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence. And to make negative, we add not after the subject. If not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, you're going to put that before the subject. Okay? Very good. Okay. What is my goodness? Oh, very good question. I say that a lot, I guess. So it's actually, oh my goodness. Oh my, oops. I spelled it wrong. Good. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So in English, a lot of times as an exclamation, people will say, you probably have heard, oh my God, right? But oh my God can sound a little bit strong. And maybe some people don't like to say, oh my God, right? So, oh my goodness is a nicer way of saying something like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Or we can say, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. So instead of saying, oh my God, we can say, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. It's quite common, especially if you like I teach a lot of children, so I often use this expression. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. So, oh my gosh, I said it again. Oh my gosh. I have just a few minutes to before my next lesson. Okay. So, yes, I have to go. I have another lesson. Thank you so much. And please leave some negative interrogative sentences. Oh, very good. So do you speak Vietnamese language? Don't you? So maybe we would say, don't you speak Vietnamese? Don't you speak Vietnamese? Very good. Okay. Yes, if you have some questions, I think we're going to go over some more grammar points today. This week. Oh, very good. Have you not been studying since morning? Yes, that is correct. Very good. Have you not been studying since the morning? Excellent. Okay. So I'm so sorry I have to go so quickly, but I have other work that I need to do today. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's a bunch of lessons, like the Facebook page. That way you'll know when I go live. Okay. Thank you, everyone, so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'll try to answer your questions later today. All right. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Today, we're going to look at some more advanced vocabulary. But first, before we get into today's lesson, please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We've just reached 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. I can't thank you guys enough. Thank you so much for subscribing and sharing my lessons. I really appreciate it. You can also like the Facebook page. And yeah, I go live Monday through Friday, and I post new videos on YouTube every single day. So welcome. Hello, everyone. This is a live lesson, so I can talk to the chat while we are in the lesson. Hello, Tetetwin. Nice to see you. Hello, Mario. Okay, so yes, all right. Today, we're going to look at some more advanced vocabulary. There was an advanced vocabulary test over on YouTube. So we're going to look at some of the words that were on that test today. You can always go and take the test after today's lesson. I'm putting the link in the chat so that you can go and watch it after this lesson. Okay, so we have 3 more advanced vocabulary words. So today's words are, ta-da, dismal, frugal, and sluggish. Okay, do you guys know these words? Ah, I see. Some people have a poor internet connection, so don't worry. You can always watch the lessons later, no problem. Okay, so we have dismal, frugal, sluggish. All right. Do you know any of these 3 words? Okay. Are they all brand new for you? Okay. Yes, we just started. Okay, so dismal. What does dismal mean? Well, dismal means kind of gloomy or dark, a dark mood, a gloomy mood. Or we can use it informally to mean very bad, very bad. The score of the soccer game was dismal. It was very bad. Today, I live in Japan. The weather outside is dismal. So it's raining and cloudy today. So the weather today is dismal. Okay. The next word is frugal. Frugal. Okay. The pronunciation is frugal. Frugal. So frugal means that you are careful with your money. You don't spend a lot of money on unnecessary things, okay? So frugal is a good thing to be. The negative word of frugal would be stingy. Stingy. We learned stingy a while ago. Stingy is you don't want to spend any money, or you don't want to share anything with anyone. Stingy is a negative word, but frugal is a positive word. It is good to be frugal with your money, to be careful with your money. Okay? The last word, sluggish. Sluggish. If you know what a slug is, a slug is kind of like a little, I don't know if you would say insect or bug. A slug is a very slow moving creature. Slug. So if someone is feeling sluggish, that means maybe they feel tired, they don't want to move, they feel very exhausted. Maybe they are inactive, sluggish, okay? So all three of these words are adjectives. So something is dismal, somebody is frugal, somebody feels sluggish. These are all adjectives, okay? Very good. Yes, you should be frugal when it comes to money. You should be very careful with your money. Okay, so let's look at our big whiteboard. Okay, so, all right, we can see here. You can see here, dismal. So be careful with this S. It does sound like a Z. Dismal. Okay? Dismal means causing a mood of gloom or depression. So something dark, gloomy, depressing. We can also use it informally to mean very bad. Okay? The team's performance was dismal. Their acting was dismal. It was very bad. Okay? Very good. All right. So number 2 that we have here, frugal. Careful with this U. It's not fruggle. It's frugal. Frugal means careful when using money. Very simple, right? Just be careful when using money. Be frugal. Then sluggish. You're kind of like a slug, slow moving. Sluggish means inactive or lacking energy. You're lacking energy. Okay? Very good. So, okay. This is a good question. Before we get into the whiteboard questions, what's the difference between slacker and sluggish? Okay, so before we get into the questions, a slacker is somebody who is not doing the work that they're supposed to be doing. Okay, he is a slacker. That means he, for some reason, he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. So, for example, if your mother said, "Do the dishes," but you only do 2 dishes and then you stop and watch TV, you would be a slacker. Sluggish is your feeling. Like you feel you don't have energy. You feel inactive. Okay, so a little bit different. All right, let's try the questions. Okay, so number 1, she doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. Okay, very good. So, splurge, we learned a few lessons ago. Splurge means to spend a lot of money on something that you want. Okay, so you can splurge on new clothes. You can splurge on a new car. Spend a lot of money. Okay, so what is the answer for number 1? Oh, Mario has it. Very good. All right. Splurge, spend a lot of money. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her lifestyle. Okay, so the key here, splurge. We're talking about spending a lot of money. So the answer to number 1 would be frugal. Frugal. Okay, she doesn't spend a lot of money. She doesn't splurge on fancy clothes because of her frugal lifestyle. So in her life, she is careful with money. All right. Number 2, I feel after eating a big meal. Number 2, I feel after eating a big meal. What do you think is the answer for number 2? Okay, so very good. Excellent. I feel sluggish. Sluggish after eating a big meal. So I saw Aliawan ask in the comments, does sluggish equal lethargic? Yes, lethargic is a synonym for sluggish. So I feel lacking energy. I feel tired after eating a big meal. Very good. So if you know, in America, in November, we have the holiday Thanksgiving, where we meet with our families and we eat a very big meal. We eat turkey and potatoes. And after eating that big meal, I feel sluggish. I want to take a nap. Okay, excellent. Very good. Number 3, he had a look on his face. Oh, very good, Mohammed. Excellent. He had a look on his face. Very good, Aliawan, Joshua, excellent, Abu. Excellent. Oh, thank you, Musa. All right, Yosef. Okay, he had a dismal look on his face. So his face looked gloomy or depressed. Maybe something bad happened. He has bad news. He had a dismal look on his face. Okay, excellent. Everybody did a good job. All right, number 4. We have, oops, this is supposed to be one line. I think I erased it with my finger. That's all right. You know, it's one line. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I'll just put the line here. Okay, so we have 3 answers for number 4. Let's see if you can get all 3 correct. Number 4. I'm not one to be overly something. I'm not one to be overly something. So overly means too much or too something, super something. I'm not one to be too overly, but I think the tickets were overpriced. Overpriced, overly. So over means too much. Overpriced means too expensive. I'm not one to be overly something, but I think the tickets were overpriced, too expensive. The team's performance was, and the outcome, so the result, the outcome was something, okay? Very good. What do you think goes here, here, and here? 3 words. Okay, yes, very good. So everybody got the first one. Excellent, excellent. I'm not one to be overly frugal. I'm not super careful with money. I'm not overly frugal. I'm a little frugal, but not too frugal. But I think the tickets were overpriced. They're too expensive. The team's performance was, so here, if we just had it like nothing here, the team's performance was, we could put either dismal or sluggish. Both would be okay. But the last one, and the outcome was, So there is a correct order here. Oh, Joshua, very good. Okay. Oh, excellent, Mohammed. Fahim, nice. Okay, you guys are on the ball. The team's performance was sluggish. Sluggish. So they were lacking energy. They were lacking energy. It wasn't an exciting game. They were lacking energy. And the outcome, so the result or the score, was very bad. Dismal. Dismal. Can you see that? Dismal. Okay. I'm not one to be overly frugal, but I think the tickets were overpriced. The team's performance was sluggish, and the outcome was dismal. Okay, very good, everyone. You guys got it. Excellent. So now you've just learned these 3 advanced vocabulary words. You can try to make some sentences, and I'll put them up on the screen, okay? So try to make a sentence with dismal, frugal, or sluggish. Dismal, frugal, or sluggish, okay? You guys are very smart. Okay, so remember that these are adjectives, okay? Dismal, frugal, sluggish. Can you guys make a sentence? I can put it up on the screen. I can give you some corrections. Hello from Ecuador. Okay, what is the difference between frugal and mean? So mean, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Mean has several meanings. So like, what do you mean? Or don't be mean. Don't be a bad person. Or you can have the means to do something. Means could be like money. Frugal means you're careful about spending money. Okay? Oh, I'm glad you can understand it, Ari. Thank you. Oh no, my face is dismal. Oh no, is there something wrong? Are you in a depressed mood? Are you gloomy? Okay. Could we use a positive answer for the second sentence? Because might be feel full, that person. Yeah, I mean, I think number 2, I feel sluggish after eating a big meal. Sure. So sluggish means you feel tired or lethargic, you lack energy. So maybe with a full stomach, you feel a little bit tired. But you could say a positive thing. I feel satisfied after eating a big meal. But that is a different meaning. But you could put a positive word here. Good question. Okay. I am frugal when it comes to spending money. Perfect. Yes. If you are frugal when it comes to spending money, that means you are good at saving money. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I was wondering, how can the performance be sluggish? Only a person can be sluggish. What do you say? So when I say their performance was sluggish, how they moved. So if you think about, for example, a soccer team, they have to run around on the field. But if their performance as a team is sluggish, maybe they don't really run, they look tired, they look sluggish, their performance is sluggish. So not only people can be sluggish, but things can also be sluggish. Okay, so when something is sluggish, it just means it's slow moving. Okay. Let's see. If I could find a woman that is frugal, or you could say, if I could find a frugal woman, I might just settle down. Wow, very good. Excellent. I usually sit on the roof to behold the dismal weather. Wow. So maybe you could say to watch the dismal weather, but I don't know if that is safe. If you're on the roof, be careful of lightning. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. This is very good. I was sluggish on the exam. So maybe you could say, I was sluggish on the day of the exam, and as a result, I got a dismal grade. Very good. Well, not very good. I hope you get a better grade next time, but that is a good example. Okay. My parents taught us to lead a frugal life early. Excellent, Mario. That is good. I hope, I'm glad that your parents taught you that lesson. That's excellent. Oh, excellent. The look on her face was dismal, so gloomy, depressed. Okay. Oh, I'm a stickler to be frugal with time. So you could say I'm a stickler when it comes to being frugal with time. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, did you watch this movie? Yeah, it is dismal because the main actor have a lackluster performance, even though he is handsome. Oh, very good. So I would just make one correction. You said, yeah, it is dismal. So maybe if you already watched the movie, you could put it in the past tense. Yeah, it was dismal because the main actor, so here you have a singular person, the main actor had, if we put it in the past tense, had a lackluster performance even though he is handsome, or even though he was handsome. Very good. Excellent. Using the vocabulary that we've already learned. Excellent. Okay. I've got to go swimming early in the morning, but I'll be sluggish since I won't have rested enough. Very good. Yes, excellent. Okay, we'll do one or two more. Let's see. I have to be frugal in my daily. So very good. So remember that frugal is an adjective. So we don't need if you're saying I have to be frugal. Okay, if there's no noun after frugal, we don't need okay? I have to be frugal in my daily life, maybe daily something, daily habits, daily life. Very good. Okay. All right. So let's see. I know it's very interesting, but I feel sluggish. I think I need some energy drink. Very good. So if you use some, maybe some energy drinks, or I think I need a energy drink. Very good. Excellent. Okay, so I'm going to leave the lesson here. You guys did a very, very good job. You can keep writing your sentences in the comments. I'll try and check them. But very good. I hope that you can use dismal, frugal, and sluggish in your daily life. Try using it the next time you speak English if the situation comes up. Okay? Very, very good. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. You can always like the Facebook page, turn on notifications so you know when I go live. And you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post new lessons there every single day, so you can always watch them when you have free time, okay? And there is a test on the YouTube channel about advanced English vocabulary. So you can go, and these words, dismal, frugal, sluggish, are on that test. So you can try and get 100% on that test. All right. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. See you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. If you guys haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, and when I have quizzes and tests for you, you can hit that red subscribe button, and you can also turn on your notifications. That way you'll know when I go live. All right, so we're going to get into today's lesson. Today's lesson was requested again by Aliawan. Thank you so much for requesting such interesting lessons. If any of you have any lesson requests, feel free to put them in the comments. Okay, so today we're going to go and look at the difference between no and not. Okay, no and not. So first of all, I think everyone here knows that no and not are negatives. So when we want to make a sentence negative, we're going to use either no or not. But there are some grammar points that we need to keep in mind when using no and not, okay? So generally, we can't use no and not in the same sentence. If we use them in the same sentence, it is called a double negative, okay? So that is not correct or traditionally correct English, all right? So we can use no and not sometimes in the same sentence. I'll give you a quick example. Are you hungry? No, comma, I'm not. No, comma, I'm not. But we need to separate the no and the not with a comma, okay? So keeping those things in mind, let's take a look at the grammar differences between no and not. All right, we're going to hop into the lesson. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so I hope you can see it. All right, we have no and not, right? Okay, so the first one we're going to look at is no, okay? So we use no before a noun without an article. Without an article. What is an article? Well, an article is a, an, or the, okay? A, an, or the. So when we use no before a noun, there is no article, okay? So when we say this, when we use no here, it means there is none of something, okay? The example written here is, there is no food in the refrigerator. There is no food in the refrigerator. Okay, so that means there is nothing there, no food, okay? I think you understand it so far. Pretty easy, right? Let me know if you have any questions as we go. All right, the next one, still focusing on no. So we use no before nouns that are modified by adjectives, again, without an article. So what does this mean? If we have a noun and the noun is preceded by an adjective. Okay, for example, heavy table. Heavy is an adjective, table is the noun. We're not going to use an article, but we can use no. Okay, so let's take a look at my example here. There are no good players on their team. So no, and then we have the adjective good, and we're talking about players. Here's our noun. Okay, there are no good players on their team. All right, very good. Let's go to the next one. Here we use no to answer yes or no questions. Okay, yes or no questions. So, example, have you eaten dinner yet? No. You could simply say no, or you could say no, I haven't. No, I have not. But you can tell we're going to have no, comma, I have not. No, I haven't. Okay? If no and not are in the same sentence, which they can be sometimes, you need to separate them with a comma. Okay? Very good. We can also use no before gerunds. So gerunds are verbs that end in ing, and they act as nouns. They act as nouns. So we can put no in front of a gerund because it acts like a noun. And again, there is no article, no a, no an, no the. Okay? So here's the example. There is no smoking allowed in this building. There is no smoking allowed in this building. Okay? Sometimes it'll just be no plus the gerund. For example, no running. A lot of the times my teachers, when I was in elementary school, they would always tell the children, no running, no running. So it's kind of like a command, right? No running. Okay, there's no smoking allowed in this building. Very good. Next one, not. So now we are on to not. We use not to make verbs negative. Okay, so easy, right? I do not want to watch TV. I do not want to watch TV. Okay, to want is a verb. I do not want to watch TV. We can also conjugate this to I don't want to watch TV. Usually native speakers will make it don't. Whenever there's a not, have not, do not, a lot of the times, most of the time, we're going to make it the contraction. So I don't want. I haven't watched something. Okay? Next one. Not is used with adjectives without nouns. Okay? Not can also be used with adverbs. So, adjectives without nouns. Okay? Example, he is not angry. So here, angry, there is no noun following it. So we can use not here. Okay? Not can also be used with adverbs. So not surprisingly is an adverb. Many people disagreed with him. Not surprisingly, many people disagreed with him. Okay? Are you following so far? I know there is a lot of information. We're going to have a quiz at the end, so please stick around for that, okay? Use not with nouns with articles. So remember, we used no for nouns that are not using articles. Here with not, we need to use articles if we have a noun. So there is not a car outside. So this sentence sounds a little strange to me because I would prefer to say there isn't a car outside. There isn't a car outside. Usually when the words is and not are not contracted, you're kind of emphasizing the not part. There is not a car outside. There isn't a car outside. Okay? But notice that we have a here. If we didn't have a, we could say there is no car outside. There is no car outside. What are you talking about? There isn't a car outside. Here we need a. Okay? Next one on not. Not is used with any, enough, much, and many. So these are keywords that you have to keep in mind. So if you want to use not, you can use them with any, enough, much, and many. Okay? So I have one example here. There is not much left. There is not much left. We could also say there is not any left. There is not enough left. There aren't many left. Okay? So any, enough, much, many. Use not. Okay. Not is also used before nouns or pronouns with short replies. So when we're having a natural conversation, usually we don't talk in long, complete sentences. Sometimes we just give short replies, okay? For example, who is upset? Who is upset? You reply, not me, not him, not her, not Sally, not Lucy. Okay? So we can use not before pronouns and nouns in short replies. All right, so here is our first question. I hope you are following along. I hope it was pretty easy to understand. Let's see, we're going to either use no or not. So which one do you think is correct here? There is any chocolate left. There is any chocolate left. Please write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get it right. I hope you can. Ready, set, answer. There is not any chocolate left. There is not any chocolate left. So usually if you say it like this, is not, a lot of the times you're emphasizing the not. There is not any chocolate left. This is the more conversational way we would say it. There isn't any chocolate left. A native speaker would probably say it this way. There isn't any chocolate left. Okay, it's just easier to say. It sounds, it's just more natural. Okay, let's try question number 2. I have money. So remember, we're using either no or not. No or not. You have 2 choices. Okay, I have money. Okay, write your answer in the chat, in the comments, and let's see if you could get it right. The answer is I have no money. I have no money. So money is a noun. Money is a noun. Notice that we don't have an article and the. Okay? So here we would say, I have no money. So if you wanted to use not in this sentence, how would you change the sentence? Okay? I would change it to, I don't have any money. I do not have any money. Okay? So if you wanted to use not, I do not have any money. Okay. Or I do not have money. Either is okay. Question number 3. I do think she is very happy. I do think she is very happy. We're going to either use no or not. Write your answers in the comments and let's see the answer. Ready? I do not think she is very happy. I do not think she is very happy. Okay? We can also say, I don't think she is very happy. I don't think she's very happy. Remember, the contraction is very common in conversation. Okay? Question number 4. There is enough room. There is enough room. No or not. Okay, write your answers down in the comments. Very, very good. All right, the answer here is not. There is not enough room. So remember, with words like enough, any, much, many, we're going to use not. Okay, there is not enough room. We could also say there isn't enough room. Okay, very good. Question number 5. Ooh, who broke this window? Who broke this window? You're asking everybody, was it you? Was it you? Was it you? Who broke this window? Okay, write your answers in the comments. Me. Me. No or not? The answer is not me. Not me. So remember, before nouns, pronouns, especially in short replies, we often use not. not me, not him, not you, not Kevin. Okay, very good. And number 6, this is our last question, so I hope you get it right. There were satisfied customers. There were satisfied customers. No or not? Let's see if you can get this last question right. Okay, so the answer to number 6 is no. There were no satisfied customers. There were no satisfied customers. Okay, we use no here because we have a noun, which is customers, and this is an adjective, satisfied. So satisfied customers. And there is no article. We have no no an, no the. No satisfied customers. Okay? Very good, everybody. All right. So, let me just bring back my window. Okay, very good. How well did you do? Did you get 6 out of 6? Did you get 100%, or were there some tricky ones in there? If there was one that you got wrong, please let me know which one it was. And if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments. Okay, I hope this was a helpful and useful lesson for you. Again, if you have any lesson suggestions, feel free to put them in the comments below. I'll do my best to give you those lessons as soon as I can. All right, thank you everyone for watching, and I will see you guys in my next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, welcome. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live and when I have Facebook lessons or YouTube lessons, please consider subscribing. So on Facebook, you can hit the like button, and I think there's a subscribe button or a notification button for the live lessons. And then for YouTube, you can go over and subscribe to YouTube, and then you'll see all of the lessons over there. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello from India. Hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well today. Hello. Very nice. Okay. Wow. Oh, we have, Tetetwin, hello. Nice to see you here, Joshua. Very good. Okay. So, wow. Okay. 47 people in the chat already. Nice. Hello, hello. Okay. So we're going to get into today's lesson. It's very simple, and I think it's going to help you guys out a lot. So what we're going to learn today is, let me get it for you. Oh, wrong marker. Today we are going to learn not that plus an adjective. Okay, so this was actually requested by one of my students. So thank you so much for asking. Not that plus adjective. So the student who asked me to do this lesson was curious what not that something means, okay? So we actually say this a lot in English, okay? We say it quite a lot, so I think it is a really important one for you guys to know and to understand. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hello from Mexico. Very nice. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn not that something. Okay. Hello to Sylvia. So do you guys know what not that plus an adjective means? Have you ever heard it before? We're going to get into it. Okay. So not that something. So you could say, you can put any adjective here. Not that tall. Not that interesting. Okay. Not that plus an adjective means not very, Or it could also mean not as adjective as you think. Okay? I'll show you the bigger whiteboard so we can have a better idea of how to use this. Okay? So, oops, here we are. We have not that plus adjective. It means not very something. So if you said not that tall, she is not that tall. It could mean she's not very tall, or she's not as tall as you think. Okay, not as something as you think. Okay. Hello from Pakistan, Egypt, Cambodia. Wow, Philippines. Hello, good morning. Okay, so let's look at the first one. We have a sample conversation. Two friends are going out to a restaurant. Maybe they're talking about what kind of food they want to eat. Okay, person A says, I don't like spicy food. So maybe they're at like an Indian curry restaurant, for example. But person A says, ooh, I don't really like spicy food. Person B says, don't worry, this curry isn't that spicy. It's not as spicy as you think. It's not as spicy as you think. Okay? Or it's not very spicy. Hello. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, are you understanding it so far? Let's look at example number 2. I'm not that hungry. I'm not that hungry. So if you're with your friends and they say, hey, do you want to eat lunch now or should we wait? I'm not that hungry. Let's eat later. So I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. I'm not very hungry. Hello. Oh, hello from Australia. Wow. Okay, your English must be very good then. So I'm not that hungry means I'm not very hungry. Or if someone gives you a huge plate of food, you could say, oh, I'm not that hungry. I'm not as hungry as you think I am. Okay, I'm not that hungry. I'm a little hungry, but I'm not that hungry. Okay? Hello from Dallas, Texas. Wow. Hello, hello. Okay, is it understandable so far? Are you following along okay? All right, let's try number 3. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. This ring is beautiful and it's not that expensive. So it's not as expensive as you might think. It's not very expensive. Wow, it's a very reasonable price. It's not that expensive. Okay, and number 4, this movie isn't that funny. This movie isn't that funny. So if you go to the movie theater and you watch a comedy and you finish watching the movie and somebody asks you, hey, how was the movie? It isn't that funny, or it wasn't that funny. Okay, so you can see here, isn't, the contraction for is not. All right, is not. So not that adjective. So the that here is necessary. So if you said this movie isn't funny, it means 0% funny. But if you say this movie isn't that funny, it's not as funny as someone might expect. Maybe it's 1% or 2%. It's a little bit funny, but not very funny. So the meaning or the nuance is different. So if you say, I'm not hungry, that has a different meaning than I'm not that hungry. Okay, are you understanding the difference? Oh, thank you for watching live. I really appreciate it. Okay, so number 5, this is where you guys are going to make your own examples, okay? So we have, I'm not that something. Okay, so can you make an example sentence for number 5? I'm not that, plus we need an adjective here. I'm not that something. Okay, so if you write your example in the comments, I will be able to see it, and I'll put it on screen right now. Very good. I'm not that something. Oh, hello from Nambia. Wow. Hello, hello. Hello from the Philippines. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. I'm not that interested in policy. Very good. So like foreign policy, domestic policy. I'm not that interested in policy. Oh no, I'm not that beautiful. So this sentence is correct, but you are beautiful. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I'm not that angry. I'm not that angry. Okay. So if you think if your friend thinks that they're angry or that you're angry at them, don't worry. I'm not that angry. Okay. I'm not that fast. Me too. I'm not that fast. When it comes to running, I'm not that fast. I'm not very fast. Okay, hello from Singapore. Very good. Oh, I'm trying to find a new one. Let's see. Oh, okay. I am not interested that event. So here, if you say I am not interested, it means 0%. But if we're going to use this one, we need the word that. So you could say, I'm not that interested in that event. I'm not that interested in that event. So we are interested in something. Okay, I'm not that interested in that event. So I'm not very or not as interested as you might think. Okay, very good. Ah, I'm not that pig-headed. Very good, pig-headed. Pig-headed means like stubborn. So you could say, I'm not that stubborn. I'm not that pig-headed. Awesome. I'm not that attractive. Oh no, December, you are very attractive. This is a good one. I'm not that lazy. I'm not that lazy. So I'm not very lazy, or I'm not as lazy as you might think. Good job. I'm not that serious. Excellent. I'm not that good at speaking. Very good sentence. Very good. I'm not that good at speaking. So you could say, I'm not that good at speaking English, for example, or I'm not that good at public speaking. Good job. Let's scroll down a little bit. Oh, I'm not that happy. I'm not that happy. I hope you are happy. Good sentence, though. Let's see. Oh, good job. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Oh, I didn't watch the movie. Did you watch the movie The Nud? Yeah, it's not that scary. Very good. It's not that scary. Good job. Okay. So I'm gonna put this board down because my arm is my arm is very tired. We'll put a few more examples on the screen. Let's see. Remember that it's not that plus an adjective. So you need an adjective there. Okay, you can't put a noun or something else. I'm not that handsome. You are very handsome. Let's see. I'm not that brilliant. You are brilliant. Oh, this is very... oh, hello. I think I pressed the wrong one. Okay, so this one, I'm not that good to cooking. So when we want to say we have some skill, we say that we are good at something. Good at something. So we wouldn't say good to something if we're talking about your skill. So you could say, I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that good at cooking. All right. Excellent. Okay, we'll do one or two more. I'm not that gorgeous. Oh, you guys are too hard on yourselves. You are all beautiful. Okay. Okay, this one. I'm not that, and you wrote scared. So you would say, I'm not that scared. Scared. I'm not that scared. Okay. I'm not that chef. So chef is a noun. Chef is a noun. So we wouldn't be able to use chef with I am not that. You could say, I'm not that good. I'm not that good. I'm not that good at cooking, for example. I'm not that good at cooking. Or I'm not that I'm not that good at cooking. I'm not that what was I going to say? I'm not that good, or I'm not that interested in cooking if you're not interested. Okay. So same with this one. You said, I am not that singer. So if we want to use it, meaning that you are not very good at singing, singer is a noun. So if you say, I'm not that singer, it means I am not that person, right? So we want to say, I'm not that good at singing, for example. I'm not that interested in singing. Okay, we need an adjective. Remember that, adjective. Oh, yes, this is a good example. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good. I'm not that good at soccer. Very good, Omer. Okay, we'll do one more. Okay, last one. I am not that obese. Very good. Obese means very, very fat. So in English, we have like underweight means you are too skinny, underweight, then normal, then overweight, you have a little bit too much fat, and then obese. Obese is kind of very, very fat. So if you say, I'm not that obese, maybe it means you're not that fat. Okay? Oh, yes. He is not that interested in playing. Very good. He's not that interested in playing the game. He's not that interested in playing the sport. Very good. Okay. Why at? So when we talk about skills, we say good at something. This is just the grammar that we use when you talk about skill. I'm good at hiking. I'm not good at swimming. I'm good at the piano. I'm good at cooking. Good at something means you have that skill. You are able to do something well. Okay, very good. Let's see. I keep saying we'll do one more, but oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay, I saw another one. Let me do it really quick. Okay, all students are not that interested. We would say, so interest is the noun, to have interest in something. So the adjective interested. All students are not that interested in the political situation, but all of us fight for democracy at this time in Myanmar. Very good. To all of my students in Myanmar, I wish you the best. Stay strong. You guys are amazing. Okay. Oh, good one. I'm not that satisfied with the quality. Yes, very, very good. I'm not that satisfied. Excellent. So again, farmer is a person. So like a doctor, a farmer, that is a person who does the job. So we would say, I'm not that good at farming. I'm not that good at farming. Okay. Very good. Yes. So I'm not good at swimming means no way, I'm not good at swimming, 0% good. But if we use I'm not that good at swimming, we often use this to mean like I'm not very good or I'm not as good as you might think. Okay, so I'm not that good at swimming. Maybe a little bit, but not that good. Okay. All right. So I think I am going to, I am not that as you think. I'm not as, that sounds kind of like a poem or something. Okay. Very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson here. Oh, very good. He is not that egotistical. Yes, very good. Okay. All right, so I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please like and share this video with your friends who are learning English. We are growing our community so much, and I really appreciate seeing the familiar faces and familiar names. You guys are so good, and thank you for being such like active students. Okay. Thank you guys so much again for watching, and I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube again, okay? Thank you guys so much. See you in a few hours, okay? Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing today? If you're joining us live, let me know what country you're watching from. So we always have lots of different countries. We're a pretty international group here. So shout out your country. And before we get into the lesson, if I could remind you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel, that helps me out a lot. It lets me know that you are enjoying the lessons and that you want to see more. You can follow me on Facebook. You can follow me on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, everywhere. Hello from Peru. Hello. And if you could like this video, and if you want to share it with your friends who are also learning English, that helps grow our community. Okay. Hello from India. Hello from Mexico City. Hello from Mexico, Syria, Egypt. Nice to see you all. Hello from Pakistan. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Hello from Cambodia. We're going to get into the lesson today. So today we're going to look at some basic English grammar, but let's see how well you understand this basic English grammar, okay? Hello to Vashka from Myanmar. Hello from Palestine, Somalia, Brazil. Wow, so many countries. Okay, so yes, we're going to check our basic English grammar skills. We're going to be looking at adjectives, nouns, and verbs. So actually, a word can be a noun in one sentence, can be a verb in another sentence, and it can be an adjective in a different sentence. Okay, so even though it's the same word, it can take on different parts of speech. Adjective, noun, verb. Ohayou gozaimasu. Okay, so we're going to check. I'm going to share the screen. There you go. You should be able to see it. Okay. So we have adjective, noun, or verb. Basic English lesson. So even if you think your English is pretty good, let's just test it. Okay. Let's see if you can answer these pretty easily. Okay. There's 9 simple questions. Okay. So Question number 1. My daughter wants to invite you to her play. My daughter wants to invite you to her play. So the word that is underlined is play. In this sentence, is it a verb, an adjective, or a noun? So if you don't know, a verb is an action word. An adjective describes a noun. And a noun is a person, place, or thing. So in question number 1, do you think play is a verb, an adjective, or a noun? Write your answers in the comments. Let's see who can get it correct. Okay, so I see some people saying verb, some people saying noun. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, very good, very good. Okay, I see some correct answers. So here in question number 1, play is a noun, a noun. So when you hear the word play, you might automatically think it's a verb. Play, that's an action, right? Like you play with the kids, you play with your friends. But here, my daughter wants to invite you to her play. This is a noun because her play means, for example, if you know what a school play is, you get a script, you have to memorize some lines, like Shakespeare. Shakespeare wrote plays. Okay, you wear a costume, you get on stage, lots of people are watching you, and you tell a story on stage. That is called a play, and that is a noun. So my daughter wants you to, my daughter wants to invite you to her play. Okay, very good. So it is a noun here. Question number 2. The children love the play kitchen at their kindergarten. Okay. Very good. The children love the play kitchen at their kindergarten. Oh, we have a quick question that I want to answer. So 2 nouns can be used together? Yes. So when 2 nouns are used together, usually one noun is acting as an adjective. So for example, a race car. Race is a noun and car is a noun, but here race is acting as an adjective. Okay? So the children love the play kitchen at their kindergarten. Oh, I see lots of people saying adjective, some people saying verb. Adjective. It is an adjective here. So the children love the play kitchen. So here we have the word the article the. So we know that one of these words is going to be a noun. Here, kitchen is a noun. So play is describing the kind of kitchen. So you will often hear this in English when talking about children's toys. Okay, so it's not a real kitchen. It's a play kitchen. So a very small kitchen, maybe it's made of plastic that kids can pretend they're using a real kitchen. Okay, so the children love the play kitchen. So kind of pretend kitchen, toy kitchen at their kindergarten. Kindergarten is before elementary school. So usually in America, we have preschool for really, really young kids, then kindergarten. Maybe they learn how to write letters. They learn 1, 2, 3, 4, and then elementary school. So kindergarten is for very young children. Okay, question number 3. Let's play outside. This one should be easy. Let's play outside. Is it a verb, an adjective, or a noun? What do you guys think? Oh, I put the answer. So it is a verb. It is a verb. Sorry, I didn't give you a long time to answer. let's play outside. So here we're talking about the action, about playing with our friends, playing outside. Let's play outside, okay? Very good. Question number 4. Take a look at the sentence. I go for a run every morning. I go for a run every morning. Is this a verb, an adjective, or a noun? So for question number 4, please write down your answer. Okay? Oh, I see lots of good answers. Yes, 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 yes. Very nice. Well done. So the correct answer here is noun. It is a noun. So if you notice, we say a run. So we can say go for a run, go for a walk. So in these sentences, when we say a run, a walk, these are nouns. It's kind of like the event of running, event of walking. Think of it as an event. So if you said, I go running every morning, that would be a verb. But, or if you said, I run every morning, that would be a verb. But a run is a noun. Very good. Number 5. This one should be easy. We ran across the field. We ran across the field. Is this a verb, an adjective, or a noun? What do you think? Okay, write your answers. Oh, very good. Adal, Awatif, Mohammed, hello. Abdo English. Yes, that's correct. Okay, very good. Devashka, Pew, very good. So number 5, the answer is verb. We ran across the field. So here we're talking about the action. We're doing the action, okay? We ran across the field. Very good. Getting easier? Let's try number 6. I have a runny nose. Could you hand me a tissue? I have a runny nose. Could you hand me a tissue? Is this a verb, adjective, or a noun? What do you think? Okay, I have a runny nose. Okay, I'm seeing lots of mixed answers. Oh, Devashka Pugh, very good. Okay, awesome. So here it is an adjective. Adjective, very good. So when we say a runny nose, notice that we have the article, a. So we know that something here is a noun. And if we look, nose is a noun. What kind of nose? A runny nose. So this is an adjective. And we learned runny nose quite a while ago when we talked about health in English. So if you have a runny nose, it means the kind of green or yellow stuff in your nose is coming out like water. So if you have a cold, if you have allergies, you might have a runny nose. You keep wiping it, okay? A runny nose, that's an adjective. Good. Okay. Okay, good question. What does have mean here? So when we talk about our health condition, we use have. I have a runny nose. I have a cough. I have a headache. I have a fever. So we usually say I have and then your condition. Okay, good, very good. Number 7, only a few more, okay? Oh, welcome, happy to join you, thank you. Okay, question 7, put the open bottles on the counter. Put the open bottles on the counter. Is this a verb, an adjective, or a noun? Verb, adjective, noun. Put the open bottles on the counter. Okay, we have somebody said number 2, which is an adjective. Adjective, very good. Devashka, adjective. Okay. Adjective, very good. You guys are so smart. Okay, so the answer for this one is adjective. Excellent. So we have put the, so we know we have a noun coming up. So then we have open bottles. The bottles are the noun. Okay, what kind of bottles? Open bottles. Very good, very good. Okay, number 8. We have two more. I'm going to the opening of the art gallery tonight. I'm going to the opening of the art gallery tonight. Okay? So here we have verb, adjective, noun. Okay? Excellent. Is it a verb, adjective, or noun? Opening. Okay? Very good. Wow. Okay, I see lots of good answers. Yes? Okay. So there are some people saying verb, some people saying noun. No one is really saying, maybe some people are saying adjective. Okay. So the correct answer for number 8 is noun. This is a noun, okay? I'm going to the opening of the art gallery tonight. So when we say an opening, the opening, I'm going to the opening of the restaurant, going to the opening of the art gallery. Opening here means an event. This is an event. So maybe the first day that the art gallery is open. So this is a noun, the opening. There's a kind of dead giveaway. We learned dead giveaway in our previous lesson. The dead giveaway is we have the word the here, the opening, the opening. Okay, so opening here is considered an event. So it is a noun. Good job. Oh, Tetwin, hello. It's okay if you're late, you can always watch one more time. Okay, last question. Could you open this jar for me? So open, is this a verb, adjective, or noun? Hopefully this one is easy. Oh, Grammar Miat is also late. No worries. Welcome everyone. Okay. Oh, okay. We have verb. One is verb. Okay, you guys got it. Nice job. Okay. Easy one, right? Okay, verb. It is a verb in this sentence. Could you open this jar for me? So we're talking about this action of opening something, opening a jar, opening a door, open. Okay, so this is the verb. Good job. So that was the last question. There were 9 questions in total. How many did you get right? Let me know in the comments. Did you get 9 out of 9? If you came in late, maybe you only got 1 or 2. That's okay. But I hope that it was a little bit challenging. I hope that you were able to get a little bit of a new experience with these words. I taught play kitchen consider as combined word. You thought play kitchen was considered as a combined word. So I think you mean like a compound word. So play kitchen, I think, is usually written as 2 words. So we often say like playhouse. Maybe playhouse would be 1 word. But play kitchen, play. If you have anything that is fake for children, we can put the word play in front of it and it becomes like pretend something. Very good. 9 out of 9. Very good. 9 out of 9. Perfect. 9. Good job. Playground. So playground is one word. A playground. Yes. Okay. Hello from Nigeria. Welcome. Well, I'm glad you guys got many questions correct. That is awesome. I hope you could also learn something new, maybe some new vocabulary. PlayStation. Do you mean like the console? The video game console? Okay. Tetwin has a question. He has been my friend since 10 years ago. He has been my friend since 10 years ago. This means we are not friends now, doesn't it? He is my friend. It means we are always friends, right? If you said he had been my friend 10 years ago, it would mean you're not friends now. But he has been means it started in the past and continuing until now. So, for example, I have been studying English for 10 years. Then it means you're still studying now. Okay, I hope I understood your question correctly. Hello from Sudan, welcome. Play Store, yes. So if you're, if you have some like little tiny pretend store for children, you could call it a Play Store. Or if they made it out of cardboard or something, you could call it a Play Store. You could call it anything, could be play something for children. Okay. Oh, welcome from the Philippines. No worries if you're late. Okay, hello from Iraq. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed the lesson. I think I will end it here. Let's call it a day. There will be another lesson later on YouTube. So if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, I would appreciate it. There will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow. So you can follow me on Facebook. And I try to update TikTok every day as much as I can. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so thank you, and I will see you very, very soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. How is everybody today? Okay, so today is going to be our last lesson of the new book-related idioms. So tomorrow will be a review lesson, okay? So I hope everybody will be ready for the review lesson. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? By the way, before I forget, if you're watching this live, you can turn on the little bell notification, and then that way you'll be notified when I go live, okay? So you can join in on the live lessons. Hello, Anna. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Volmar. Hello, Omer. Kong, Ali. Hello, Abdo, Patrick, Justin. Hello. I hope everyone is having a great day. Hello, hello. Oh, I've been very, very good. Yes, I am watching the election. It's very, very close, very, very exciting. It's very tense in America right now. Hello. Hello, Tuan. Hello, Imran. Hello, Tiana. Hi. Hello, DeSylvia. Hello, May. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. Just one more, I'll say one more time for those of you just joining. If you hit the bell notification somewhere on your screen, you should be able to get notified when I go live, okay? Yes, I've been watching the news all day. I can't stop. It's probably not a good thing. I stayed up very, very late last night. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So we're going to jump into, wow, this coloring. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh, I'll bring you closer so maybe it doesn't go all orangey. Okay. If anyone has any suggestions about how to keep the lighting a good, clean color, please let me know. It's driving me crazy. Okay. So Anna said she drove around Lake Geneva today, but she didn't see anyone that looks like me. Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I think my mom looks exactly like me. So if you see her, say hi. Okay. Hello from Malaysia. Hello from Thailand. Hello from Nepal. So, Ali asked, what kind of job have you been doing in Japan? I'm an English teacher here. I'm an English teacher, and I also have another YouTube channel about my life in Japan. It's called Tokyo Bribri. So if you want to see my daily life or news updates about Japan, if you're interested, I have that channel also. Okay, so today we're going to learn 2 new book-related idioms, and then tomorrow is going to be a review, okay? So we have these 2. Okay, so these are actually opposites of each other. Oh, it's okay. If you missed yesterday's lesson, don't worry. You can always go back and watch it. No problem. Hello from Kurdistan, Bangladesh. Hello from India. Okay, so we're going to learn these 2. An open book and a closed book. An open book and a closed book. So you can see that we have open and closed here. Those words are opposites, right? So an open book is a person or a subject that is easy to understand or easy to know, okay? So if a person is an open book, that means that they share everything about their lives, right? They share everything, okay? However, someone who is a closed book maybe is very secretive, or they don't tell about their own life. And same about subjects. If you're talking about a subject or something, if something is an open book, it's easy to understand. It's easy to get to know. A closed book, if something is a closed book, it means it's very difficult to get to know, okay? Oh, so somebody was asking to share the link to my YouTube channels in the chat. So I will right at the end of this lesson, I think. Okay. So I'll share the links towards the end after I finish explaining. Thank you for asking. Okay, so an open book and a closed book. So let's look a little bit closer at these words. I think they're pretty easy. And then we can answer some exercises. Okay, so here I have it all written out for you. So an open book, a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand. Okay? Yes, if you say you're an open book, it means, you are very open about things. You are very freely talk about things. Okay? So remember, we can talk about a person as an open book or a thing as an open book. Okay? Let's see. Then a closed book. A closed book. A person, thing about which one knows nothing. Okay? A person or thing about which one knows nothing. So if I say he is a closed book, that means I don't know anything about him. He doesn't tell me anything. He's very secretive, or he's very private. Okay? Okay. So let's see. A piece of cake and an open book, are they the same? No, they're not the same. So actually, peace is the wrong piece here. The piece that you wrote is like love and peace, but the piece for a piece of cake is like a slice, a piece. A piece of cake means something is very, very easy. Very, very easy. So like no problem. An open book, however, is something that is easy to learn about. It's a little bit different. So like, I wouldn't say, for example, I wouldn't say that test was a piece of cake. That sentence is okay. But I wouldn't say that test was an open book. It's a little bit, I wouldn't learn about a test, right? So sometimes the use is a little bit different. But, you know, they're kind of similar with they're easy to learn about and understand. Okay? Good question. Okay. Okay, this one. I don't like an open book test. I'd prefer a closed book test. Yes, so we also use open book and closed book for types of tests. Yes. So an open book test means you can look inside your book, right? Closed book test means you have to do from your memory. Okay. Okay. Yes. So he's an open book, he's a closed book. Okay. Or this subject is an open book. This subject is a closed book. I guess they're kind of similar to a piece of cake for an open book. If you're talking about a subject, right? A subject. But maybe it's a little bit different in how we use a piece of cake and an open book. Okay? All right. I hope that was understandable. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Madagascar. Okay. Oh, Tuan is very, very quick. Very good. So we'll try to do number 1 together. Oh, hello, Sandy. I feel like it's been a long time. I don't know. Number 1. Okay, my life is ask me anything. My life is ask me anything. Yes, very good. Okay, so Tuan, very good. Gerardo, Anna. Okay, very, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Yes, Darwin. Okay. So the first one I think is easy. My life is an open book. So my life is easy for you to know because I will tell you anything. Ask me anything. I will tell you. My life is an open book. Okay? So I wouldn't say my life is a piece of cake. That just means life is easy for me. But my life is an open book. I will share anything with you. Okay? Very, very good. My life is an open book. Ask me anything. Can you see that? Okay, let's try number 2. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. Okay, so maybe here a good hint is I'm afraid. So I'm sorry, I think physics will always be maybe challenging, difficult for me. Oh, very good. Anna, Tuan, Devaska. Very good. Ali, Santi, Chit, very good. Darwin, May, Patel. Okay. I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. So I will know nothing about physics. It's kind of too difficult. So it'll always be a closed book. I will never understand physics. Okay? Is it understandable? Are you understanding, Mong? So remember that an open book means easily get to know or easily understand. Closed book means you don't know anything about someone or something. Okay? Let's try number 3. He's very kind but also mysterious and somewhat of He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of Okay. I see Tuan, very good. Let's see. Anna, very good. Do you have a YouTube channel? Yes, I do. My YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English, same as my Facebook page, and I also have a Japanese one too, Tokyo Bribri. I'll put the links in the chat in a little bit. Okay, Devaska, very good. Darwin, very good. Gerardo, Abdo, Thaining, Patel. Okay, he's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Very good, everybody. Somewhat of a closed book. So somewhat means a little bit. So he's very kind, but also mysterious. So I don't know much, and somewhat of a closed book. Okay, he doesn't he doesn't tell much about himself, right? Mysterious. What does mysterious mean? So mysterious means that you don't really know much about someone or something. Mysterious. So like if we talk about maybe how people, for example, a magician. So if somebody does magic and they don't tell you their secrets, they're somewhat mysterious, right? Kind of secretive, mysterious. Okay. Number 4, this is the last one. So here we're talking about contracts. This contract, I can't talk. This contract is anything but something. So let's look at this sentence, okay? This contract is anything but. So it means it's not. Anything but is anything but. So this contract is maybe not. This means not. This contract is not. So contracts are usually between two parties, right? Or two people. So they have to keep it private, right? So this contract is anything but. Oh, very good. I see Anna, Awan, Devaska, Patel. Very good. Oh, sorry, I can't read your name. Patrick. Okay, very good, everybody. This contract is anything but an open book. Okay. So I don't know if this is a new expression for you, but if we say something is anything but something, means something is not something. Okay. So this contract is anything but an open book. So that means it is a closed book. You can't know anything about it. It's very private. So I would say synonyms for like an open book and a closed book. Maybe a synonym would be public, private. Okay, public and private. I think those are good synonyms that describe them well. Okay, does everyone understand? So remember, an open book is a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand. A closed book is a person or thing about which one knows nothing. Okay? So number 1, my life is an open book. Ask me anything. I will tell you. I will answer any questions you have. Number 2, I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. I just don't know anything about it. I don't know. Okay? Number 3, he's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Okay? Number 4, this contract is anything but an open book. So it is not an open book. It is very private. Okay? Very good. Okay, so I saw some questions that I can answer. And if you have any other questions, I'll send the link for the YouTube channel. Let's see. I'll do that first before I forget. Okay. I hope that nothing starts playing. Okay. So I'll send the link. Okay. Here it is. Okay. I'm going to look through the questions. So if you have a question, I saw, okay. Where can I use somewhat? Somewhat. Where can I use somewhat? So somewhat just means a little or a little bit. So it's somewhat cold today. I'm somewhat hungry. He is somewhat handsome. Okay, it just means a little bit, a little. So or kind of. So when you want to say a little or kind of, you could say somewhat. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so Devaska asked a very interesting question. Is it understandable? Have you understood? Do you understand? Are you understanding? Are they the same? So I would say, is it understandable or do you understand are the most common that I would use. Have you understood? Have you understood? Maybe it's okay. But the last one, are you understanding? So we would not use are you understanding, okay? So understand is a stative verb, okay? A stative verb. So we wouldn't use understanding. Are you understanding? Do you understand? Have you understood? Okay? Good question. May you explain the difference between somehow and somewhat? Yes, actually, I made a video about it already on the YouTube channel. So let me go and see. Yes, I can send the link for you guys. So if you are interested in that lesson, I'll put it here. I'll put it in the chat. So I just shared the link for the somehow, somewhat, somewhere lesson. But basically, somewhat means a little, but somehow means in some way. Okay, so I got lost, but I somehow made it back to my house. I don't really know how I made it back, but somehow I made it back. In some way, I made it back. Somewhat, remember, is a little. I'm somewhat hungry. I'm a little hungry. I'm somewhat thirsty. Okay? It's somewhat cold. It's somewhat hot. But somehow, I don't really know how, but somehow I did something. Okay? Let's see. An open book. Did you have the same way to say this? Okay. What is an open-ended question and a close-ended question? I don't know if we say close-ended question that much, but an open-ended question means that there might not be a concrete answer. So maybe there are several answers or we don't really have an answer to the question. So an open-ended question is something that is, still open for maybe analysis or still open to new ideas or new answers. An open-ended question. Okay, or sometimes a book will end, and the ending will be open-ended, right? The ending was open-ended. So that means that there is no clear ending to the story, right? There's no clear ending to the question. Okay. Oh, let's see. Anna made a good one. He makes jokes all the time. When you talk to him, you might feel it's easy to understand him, but it's not like that. He is anything but an open book. Very good. Very good. It sounds like it's something from a story or something. Very interesting. Perfect example. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I should make this clear. So when I eat lunch, can I say I want somewhat rice? You could say I somewhat want rice. It means I don't know what I want. I somewhat want rice. I want rice. I kind of want rice. But if you want to say the portion size, how much rice, you could say, I want a little rice. Okay, so we don't use somewhat for like sizes or portions. Okay, just to make that clear. Okay. So Imran says, I am new here. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Santi from Indonesia. Okay. So I have to go soon, but if you have some questions, remember that I am an open book. I am an open book, so I am always free to answer your questions. Sometimes I get a lot of notifications, so it's kind of hard to find your questions, but I will try my best to answer them. And if you have any suggestions for other lessons, you can write them in the comments as well. I'm always looking for new ideas. Okay. So, really quick, one more review. An open book versus closed book. Is there another way to say these? So I would say an open book, a good synonym for open book is like public information or a public person. Closed book, maybe private, a private person or a private contract. However, that's not always, public and private are not always the same, right? So an open book can be about a subject. Like if you are really good at English is an open book for me. So it's very easy for me to like understand and get information about English. Or, for example, my example was physics will always be a closed book. It'll always be kind of difficult. Okay. All right. So, thank you so much. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Tuan. Hello from Brazil. Okay. So I have to go now. But let's see. Maybe I can answer one more. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, this is going to be the last one that I answer. How to use the word thrill. So thrill could be very exciting. So the roller coasting was thrilling, or what a thrill. We can say it like that. What a thrill. So very exciting. Okay. Maybe you know Michael Jackson's Thriller song. It could be exciting, or maybe exciting is the best synonym to use, I think. All right. So thank you, everybody. I'm going to put the link to the YouTube channel in case you want to subscribe. I'll do that one more time. So the Facebook page is just my name, Breeze Practical English. So if you want to like the Facebook page, you can. Or if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, there's the link again to subscribe. And thank you so much. I post lessons all the time, every week. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing my lesson with your friends. I really appreciate it. Okay, thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're having a review lesson. Okay, thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, students. Welcome to another lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. In today's lesson, we're going to go over other, the other, and another. Okay, before we get into the lesson, if you could, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that red button and you can turn on the bell notifications so that you will be notified when I go live and when I post new lessons. All right, please like this video and share it with one of your friends who's also learning English. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. All right, so I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so I think you can see it. So we have other, others, and another. Okay, these tend to be tricky for non-native speakers. I have to say, before I started teaching English, I never thought of the differences in when we use these words, but they are kind of important to know, right? So we're going to go over each one, and then we'll have some questions at the end. So I hope you stick around for the end to see how well you understand the vocabulary. All right. So the first one we have is other. Other. So what does other mean? First, other means additional, extra, alternative, different types of something. So other is something else, right? Okay, so other can be used as a determiner with uncountable nouns and with plural nouns. So remember this. We can use other with uncountable nouns and plural nouns. Okay? Other as a determiner does not have a plural form. So this is very important. When you are using other as a determiner, it does not have a plural form. So when you put other in front of a plural noun or uncountable noun, we do not put an S with other. So we would not say others' tables, okay? We would say other tables. If you have a plural noun, you do not need to make this plural, okay? Let's take a look at some examples, okay? I know you've been to Japan. I know you've been to Japan. But what other, notice no S, what other countries have you been to? What other countries have you been to? So countries is a plural noun. Let's look at the next example. What other poetry are you interested in? What other poetry are you interested in? Here, poetry is an uncountable noun, poetry. Okay, so other poetry, other countries. All right, next, if other comes before a singular countable noun, we can add another determiner before it. So let's take a look at these examples. Why don't you try on the other dress now? Why don't you try on the other dress now? So remember, we can use other as a determiner for the noun, but when it's a singular countable noun, we can put another determiner in front of other. So in this case, the determiner is the other dress. Second example sentence. My other brother is still at school. My other brother is still at school. So Because we are using brother, it is a countable noun, but we're using it in the singular form. We're going to put some kind of determiner in front of other. So in this case, the determiner is my other brother. Okay? If you just say other brother is still at school, this is incorrect English. Okay? We need a determiner. Very good. Let's go on to the next slide. We're still looking at other. Other can also be used as a pronoun. So when used as a pronoun, other does have a plural form. We can use others. See? Others here. Okay, let's take a look at the example. He borrowed 3 books today and will borrow others tomorrow. He borrowed 3 books today and will borrow others tomorrow. So others here means books. Okay? So here others is used as a pronoun. Very good. Following me so far? Now let's get into the other. So we touched on the other briefly in a previous slide. So here let's really focus on it. The other can be used as a determiner. Remember, we can put another determiner in front of other. Okay? The other with a singular noun means the second of 2 things or people, or the opposite of a set of 2 things or people. So the opposite of a set of 2 or one of 2 things. So you can see in the example here, you can use the TV upstairs. The other one is broken. So when we say the other something with a singular noun, that means there are 2 of something. There's 2 of something. So you can use the TV upstairs. So there's 1 TV upstairs. The other one is broken. So 1 is singular, the other one. So that means there are 2 TVs in the house. Okay? Let's take a look at the next one. When we use the other with a plural noun, it means the remaining something, the remaining people, the remaining things in a group or in a set. Let's take a look at this example here. Kevin and Jane are here, but where are the other members? Okay? So members is a plural noun. So the other members means whoever else is remaining, whoever else is left. So we have some part of the group, but the rest of the group is not here in this sentence. Okay? The other can also be used as a pronoun. So we use this especially to refer back to something which has already been said before in the sentence. Okay? So once we know something and we want to refer back to it, we tend to use the other as a pronoun. So here in the example, we have 2 dogs. One is a boy and the other is a girl. So we have this sentence. We have 2 dogs. So that's the information we have at the beginning. We have 2 dogs. One is a boy. The other, referring back to the dogs, is a girl. Okay? Let's take a look at another. When using the indefinite article an before other, we are going to write it as one word. So don't write an other
as two words. It becomes one word, another, another. And even the pronunciation is a little bit different than if you were to write an other, and another. Can you hear the difference in pronunciation and how you would read the word? An other is broken up, an other. Another, another. You can hear the difference in pronunciation, I hope. So please write another as one word. So another means one more, additional, extra, or an alternative. So we use another as a determiner with singular nouns. Okay, I'll give you an example here. I'll have another cup of coffee. I'll have another cup of coffee. So cup of coffee is a singular noun. So here another is being used as a determiner. Okay, I'll have another cup of coffee. So it means I'll have one more cup of coffee. We can also use another as a pronoun. Back to the pronouns, right? So, example, would you like one more cup of coffee? Sure, I'll have another. So this another represents cup of coffee. Okay, so we're using it as a pronoun. Sure, I'll have another. Sure, I'll have a cup of coffee. One more cup of coffee. Very good. All right, so now that we have gone over other, others, the other, the others, or another, let's try to put them into sentences. We have 5 questions here. We're going to try and put the correct form of other into these sentences. So let's try number 1 together. Please write your answers in the comments. Okay, number 1. I have clothes for tonight and clothes for tomorrow. I have clothes for tonight and clothes for tomorrow. Which one are we going to use? Other, others, the other, the others, or another? Okay, so the answer is other, other. Okay, I have clothes for tonight and other clothes for tomorrow. Very good. Okay, let's try number 2. You guys are doing so well. Number 2. Some people like classical music while like rock. So here we're using the word as a pronoun. Some people like classical music while like rock. Okay? So, big hint is that it's a pronoun in this sentence. Okay? So please write your answer in the comments and we'll take a look at it right now. So, the correct answer is others. Some people, so people is plural. Person is singular, people is plural. Some people like classical music while others, so here others is representing people, plural. So we're going to make others plural, while others like rock. Very good. Okay. Number 3. That drink was so good. I'll buy. Okay. That drink was so good. I'll buy. What do you think the correct answer is? Write it in the comments. That drink was so good. I'll buy. Maybe a hint is I'll buy one more. I'll buy one more. Okay, the correct answer is another. That drink was so good. I'll buy another. I'll buy one more. Very good. Okay, 2 more left. You guys are on a roll. Number 4. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. Let's see. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. Is this a tricky one? Let's see. So when I woke up, everybody else, all of the people in my group, were still sleeping, except for me. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. The correct answer here is the others. The others were still sleeping. Okay, so here, when I woke up, so let's imagine you went camping with a group of friends, right? So you woke up, but the rest of the people in your group were still sleeping. So remember that the others, the other people, the others were still sleeping means the other people in your group, okay? Then let's see. I have 2 sisters. The older one is a university student and has already graduated. I have 2 sisters. The older one is a university student and has already graduated. All right, the answer to number 5, the last one, is the other. The other. So we're referring back to the previous information, 2 sisters. So we have 2 sisters, and for some reason I wrote the older one is a university student and the other has already graduated. So I think I meant to say the younger one. So I apologize for the mistake here. The younger one is a university student and the other has already graduated. Okay, so the other is referring back to the additional sister. Okay? Very good, everyone. How well did you do? Did you get all 5 correct? Let me know. Okay, so thank you so much for watching today's lesson. I hope it was understandable. Please let me know if you have any other questions, any additional questions. And I can't wait to see you in our next lesson. Okay. You can review this lesson as many times as you need. I hope you can master the difference between other, the other, and another. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome back to another English lesson. In today's lesson, we're going to be looking at a few different ways to say you're welcome, other than saying you're welcome. But first, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I have new lessons, when I go live, all of those good things, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can also find some of my lessons on Facebook. I go live on Facebook Monday through Friday, so you can find me over there. And I post lessons every single day here on YouTube. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. We're going to learn different ways to respond to thank you. Of course, you can say you're welcome, but depending on the situation, depending on who you're talking to, you might want to switch it up. If you're always saying the same thing in English, it means you're not really growing or expanding your vocabulary. So it is really important to switch it up sometimes and use different expressions, different words. Okay, so let's go over some new ways to say you're welcome without actually saying you're welcome. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen with you. Let's go over here. Okay, so you can see, stop saying you're welcome. how to respond to thank you. All right, let's get into it. So, just again, so you know, saying you're welcome is not wrong. Of course, please say you're welcome. When I say stop saying you're welcome, I mean stop saying you're welcome all the time. Okay, so let's jump into it. How to respond to thank you. So the first one we have is my pleasure. My pleasure. This is still a very polite way to say you're welcome. So when someone thanks you for something, you can just say, my pleasure. So that means that you are happy to do something for that person. Let's look at the example here. Thank you for watching my dog while I was gone. My pleasure. She was an angel. So this person is thanking maybe their friend for watching their dog while they were gone. They could have been working, they could have been on vacation, they weren't home. Then the reply is, my pleasure. She was an angel. So when we describe someone or a pet as being an angel, that means that they were so nice. They had no problems with them because they were so good. They were perfect. So in this case, my pleasure. She was an angel. I really enjoyed it. You don't need to thank me. I enjoyed it. Okay, she was an angel. Very good. My pleasure. Let's take a look at the next one. This is very similar, but a little bit longer. So here we have, the pleasure is all mine. The pleasure is all mine. Again, when you say something is your pleasure, the pleasure is all mine, that means that you enjoyed it and there's really no need to thank you. Let's take a look at this example. Thank you for attending today's conference. The pleasure is all mine. So again, this is a little bit even more polite than saying my pleasure. The pleasure is all mine. So a lot of times you might see this example in movies when someone says, oh, it's nice to meet you. And the other person replies, the pleasure is all mine. It means that I'm happy meeting you. I'm the one who's happy. Okay? So we can say it in the sense of you're welcome also when someone thanks you. It is really polite. The pleasure is all mine. So depending on the circumstance, you might want to use this instead of you're welcome. Okay? So in this sentence, for example, thank you for attending today's conference. Maybe this is a business conference and the people who meet you at the door, who let you in, might say, thank you for attending today's conference. If you say you're welcome, it sounds like you're doing the other person a favor. Maybe you don't actually want to go to this conference, but you're doing it for them. So it could sound a little odd in situations like this. So the pleasure is all mine sounds like you're really happy to be there. You're happy to be doing something and you are enjoying it. Okay? So keep this one in mind too. It's very, very useful. All right, let's take a look at the next one. This one is very casual, informal. You can use it pretty much in any situation. No problem. No problem. So when someone says no problem, it means that they weren't inconvenienced by something. No problem. It was an easy thing to do. Okay? So let's take a look at the example. Thank you for helping me move last week. No problem. I was free that day anyway. So here, maybe two friends are talking. The first friend said, thank you for helping me move last week. So that's something that maybe a close friend might do or a family member might do, helping someone move to a new house or a new apartment. And the reply was, no problem. So in this case, no problem means I wasn't inconvenienced. It wasn't a bother to help you. Okay, no problem. I was free that day anyway. I had time. I wasn't doing anything. So I didn't really mind helping you move. Okay, can you see the nuances, the difference in nuances between you're welcome, my pleasure, no problem? You can see once you get more and more advanced in English, you'll start to realize that just saying you're welcome all the time doesn't sound right in every situation. Okay? Let's look at the next one. This one's easy. Sure, sure, sure. Sure is a very useful word. Very short, just one word, very easy to remember. So let's take a look at this example. Thanks for coming. Sure, I'm glad to be here. So sure is, very informal. It's easy to say to pretty much anyone. In this case, you could also say, the pleasure is all mine. I'm glad to be here. My pleasure. I'm glad to be here. But if you don't want to be so formal, if you want to take it down a little bit, if you're talking with your friend or your family member, sure, I'm glad to be here. It's no problem. Very similar to it's no problem. Okay? Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, this one. Don't worry about it. Very similar to no problem. You're not inconveniencing me. Okay? Thanks so much for helping me with my homework. So maybe your friends at school or your older brother or older sister, you want to say, thanks so much for helping me with my homework. Then you can reply, don't worry about it. Very easy, very simple. Don't worry about it. It's okay, no problem. So this one, again, many different situations is acceptable. It's quite informal. Don't worry about it. Okay, how about the next one? This one is very similar. No worries, no worries. Thanks for stopping by the grocery store for me. No worries. I hope I got everything you need. So again, no worries. Don't worry about it. Very informal, very easy to use. On the other hand, using you're welcome all the time might sound a little bit strange if you're talking with close friends or family members. So it's probably better to switch it to no worries, don't worry about it, no problem, sure. They come in quite useful for everyday English conversation. The next one is anytime. Anytime. So here, also very casual, informal. Thanks for the advice. Anytime. So what do we mean when we say anytime? Well, anytime here means I'd be happy to help you anytime that you need it. So don't hesitate to ask me for a favor or ask me a question. So when someone says, thanks for whatever, and you want to reply anytime, it means that you're always open to them asking for something. Okay? Okay, our next one is, it was nothing. It was nothing. So let's take a look at our example. Wow, you cleaned up so quickly. Thanks. It was nothing. So it was nothing means it's not anything to thank me over. It was so easy. It didn't bother me. It didn't inconvenience me. It was nothing. Nothing. Nothing that you should worry about. Nothing that you should thank me for. It was so easy. It was nothing. Okay? Next one is our last one. Okay, and this is don't mention it. Don't mention it. What does that mean? Okay, let's look at the example. Thanks for helping me figure out all of this paperwork. I owe you. Don't mention it. Okay, so first let's look at our example sentence because there might be some things that we don't understand. So thanks for helping me figure out all of this paperwork. Figure out means kind of understand something, get something done and understand it. The next sentence is I owe you. So I owe you is sometimes shortened or abbreviated to I owe you. Just the letters, the letter I, the letter O, the letter U. I owe you. I owe you means that someone did you a favor, so you should do them a favor in return. And the person's reply is don't mention it. Don't mention it. So if we look at the literal meaning of don't mention it, mention means to say something, to talk about something. So what we're kind of saying here is don't talk about it. Don't mention it. But really, we don't think of it that way. So when we say don't mention it, it's kind of just a one set phrase that means you're welcome. But I think if we want to dig a little deeper, I think the meaning probably comes from people saying thank you, thank you, thank you. And somebody says, oh yeah, don't mention it. You don't need to keep saying thank you. Don't mention it. Don't say anything. Okay? So don't mention it. Just a very nice way, casual way to say you're welcome. Okay, very good. So thank you for watching. If I say thanks for watching, how would you reply? Would you say no problem? Or would you say don't mention it? The pleasure is all mine. Please leave in the comments how you would reply to me saying thank you for watching this video. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this lesson and I hope you come back for more lessons. Please subscribe if you would like. And yes, I post new lessons every single day. So if you have a lesson suggestion, please leave it in the comments and I will try and make that lesson for you. Okay, thank you guys again for watching and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye everyone. Hi everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. I'm going to put the link again. Oops, I put the wrong thing. We're going to learn passive voice to describe processes today. And let me just share the link. I just had another video go live on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't seen the newest video, please go check that out. Right now, we are almost at, I think, 7,000 students on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't yet, please go subscribe and also like the Facebook page. I think we have over 30,000 on the Facebook page, which is amazing. Oh my gosh, you guys are so awesome. Hello, everyone. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, I am feeling much better today. I was a little bit sick the last few days. I still had a fever yesterday, but I'm feeling good today. I hope you guys are all feeling well. I hope everyone is happy and healthy and having a great day. Yes, so if you haven't yet, go check out the newest video on the YouTube channel. Okay, hello from Cambodia. Hi. Hello from Turkey. Very nice. Australia. Wow. You guys must have warm weather in Australia. Okay, so we're going to jump into it. So I know a lot of students were asking me to do more lessons on the passive voice, and they want more grammar lessons. So that's what we're going to do today. Oh, wow. Hello from Nepal, Myanmar, Sudan, Mexico. Hello, hello. Madagascar. Awesome. Okay, very good. So we're going to jump into today's lesson. Again, please like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English, and let's grow our community. Okay, so we're going to learn today the passive voice to describe processes. Okay, we're learning how to use the passive voice to describe processes. So I know we looked at the difference between passive voice and active voice a few months ago. So if you haven't seen that lesson, I suggest you go back and watch it. But we're going to focus on passive voice for describing processes, okay? Awesome. All right. Hello from Thailand, Afghanistan. Hello from Mexico. Okay, so we're going to look at passive voice again today. Ooh, I know passive voice is very, very tricky, right? It's kind of hard to understand, especially if in your native language you don't have a passive voice. So yes. Yes, this lesson is live right now, but after it is live, you will be able to watch it again. Okay? Oh, good question, Aliawan. What kind of processes? All right, I will show you. So basically, any process, right? Any process. So we have grammar rules to follow for this also. Okay, so the main point is that the action, when do we use the passive voice for processes? It is when the action is more important than the person performing it. Okay, the action is going to be the main thing. It is the main topic. So usually we don't even need to include, if you notice in my examples here, I don't think I included any person who is doing the action, right? So we're going to use the passive voice and we're going to describe these processes. So it could be anything. So for example, the process of, for example, learning a foreign language, or the process of submitting a form into your company. Okay, so whenever there is a process and the person is not that important, just the process is important, then we can use the passive voice. Okay. Oh, hello, from Cambodia, Myanmar, Sudan, Pakistan. Hello, hello. Okay. So let's look here. We have two different ways that we can use the passive voice for describing processes. All right, we have is or are plus the past participle. Okay, so first of all, we need to have that foundation, right? You need to know the past participles of the basic verbs that you're going to use. Okay, and then over here, we have modal plus be plus past participle. Okay, so what are modals? If you don't know, they're like have or must, may, could, all of those good ones. All right, I think we've studied modal verbs before, so you guys should be all right with those. Okay, awesome. So we're gonna look, I have two examples. So the blue one, we're using this way. So number one, only the best photos are chosen for the exhibit. Okay, so we don't have any person who's doing the choosing, right? So the person is not important. The act of choosing the photos is the most important. Okay, so let's look at this one again. Only the best photos, and then here we're using is or are. So photos are, And then we're going to use the past participle for choose. So it's going to be chosen, chosen. All right. Only the best photos are chosen for the exhibit. Okay. Very, very good. Now, number 2. Reports must be sent to the team leader. Okay. So maybe the person who sends the report is not important, right? The process of sending the report is the most important, all right? So reports, we're going to use the modal must plus be, and then the past participle of to send is going to be sent. Reports must be sent to the team leader. Okay, very good. So we have these 3 questions down here. So I'm describing a process. For example, an award ceremony. So first something needs to happen, then another thing needs to happen, and then finally this happens. Okay, so this is a good example of a process that might be described or that you might have to describe. So you might need to use this grammar structure a lot if you are in business and you need to describe your company's processes or something that you need to describe to a client. Okay, so this is the usual flow of things. All right. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's try this together. And there are a few different answers. So don't worry if I don't pick your answer. It could still be correct. So number 3, let's try this one. First, nominees, and then we have the verb to choose, choose. Okay? So we need to either use this way or this way. And either one could be correct. All right? Oh, very good. So I see Aliawan has his answer. Dalaya Chan, very good. Okay, Shui, very good. Or Shui, I should say, maybe. Very good, very good. Okay, so very good. We can say for the first one, first nominees, and then we can do it this way. Are chosen. Very good. First nominees are chosen. We could also say first nominees were chosen if we're talking in the past. Or first nominees, we could use a modal must be chosen. That is also correct. Okay, so it just depends on how you want to say things. All right. Okay, number 4. Next votes count. We have next votes count. We have the verb to count. How would you change this to the passive? Oh, very good. Okay, I think the chat is a little bit behind. Oh, yes, very good, Shadid Ula. Very nice. Moni, good job. Aliawan, very good. Oh, awesome. I see a lot of good ones. So I see some people saying next votes are counted, next votes were counted. We could also say next votes must be. We could use a modal, must be counted. Let's just go with a modal for this one. But all of those answers were correct. Very good. Okay, very nice. Okay, and the last one. Let's do this one together. Finally, prizes. We have the verb award, to award, to the winners. Finally, prizes to the winners. Very good. Yes, I see a lot of good answers so far. Awesome. Very good, Amar. Oh, hello from Libya. Okay, so we have first, nominees are chosen. Next, votes must be counted. Finally, prizes to the winners. Oh, very good. Yes, very good, very good. Okay, so we're gonna go back to, let's use this style again. Finally, prizes are awarded to the winners. Okay. Finally, prizes are awarded to the winners. We could also change this. I saw some answers in the chat that we could use a modal. For example, finally, prizes can be awarded to the winners. I forgot the rest of my sentence. Finally, prizes can be awarded to the winners. Finally, prizes must be awarded to the winners. You can change it depending on how you want to say it, but very good. So let's look at this again. Remember that we use the passive to describe these processes when the action is more important than the person performing it. So the person who's awarding the prize or the person who is voting doesn't really matter. It's the action that is most important, okay? So we can have is or are plus past participle, or modal plus be plus past participle. So I'll read these one more time for you. Please listen. And if you can, try to repeat out loud. That is always beneficial. Okay, number 1, only the best photos are chosen for the exhibit. Only the best photos are chosen for the exhibit. Number 2, reports must be sent to the team leader. Reports must be sent to the team leader. Okay, number 3, first, nominees are chosen. First, nominees are chosen. Next, votes must be counted. Next, votes must be counted. Finally, prizes are awarded to the winners. Finally, prizes are awarded to the winners. Okay, very, very good. I hope this was understandable for you. If you have a question or you want to try and make a sentence, I have a few minutes so we can answer those. Okay. I know the passive voice is quite difficult. Let's see. Passive voice is a little bit difficult. Yes, I think so. I notice a lot of students have difficulty with the passive voice. I think what's important is to make sure you know when we use the passive voice. So this is very like a good example of that. So when we describe processes, this is a good time to use your passive voice. Okay? Okay, good job. Hi, teacher. I am observed your lesson to studying English. Excellent. Oh, okay. Thank you. So thank you. I think you observed today's lesson. I'm very happy you are here today. Thank you. Okay. Windows are broken. Yes, windows are broken. That is an example of the passive. Very good. Ooh, okay. Oh, this is a good one. Warm clothes are bought in the winter. Yes. So the past participle of buy, bought, bought. Very good. So are bought. Warm clothes are bought in the winter. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, let me see. I think I saw a question. Let me just see. Okay. Can you tell us the time of your lectures every day to be able to attend at the same time? Yes. So I don't have a schedule for the Facebook lessons yet because it depends on my schedule every day. But the YouTube lessons are out on the same time every day. So that is 12 p.m., 12 in the afternoon, Japan Standard Time. So I am in Japan. So the YouTube lessons are out at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, Japan Standard Time. So if you can find out when that is, it was about 2 hours ago from right now. Okay. And then usually the Facebook Live lessons are after the YouTube lesson. Okay. So just so you know, here you go. There was a new YouTube lesson today. So if you haven't watched that yet, go please watch it. All right. Let me see. The dog is bitten. The dog is bitten. Yes. So if you say the dog is bitten, that means somebody else or another dog bit this dog. So the dog is bitten. Okay, that is passive. Very good. But maybe you could say he was bitten by the dog is maybe the sentence that you want to make. He was bitten by the dog. I was bitten by the dog. Okay? Very good. Oh, hello from Saddam. Okay. Let me see if I can find another question. Oh, okay. This is an example. Hello, I have an example. Very good. Awesome. First, you must do your homework and later you can play video games. Yes. So you must do your homework and later you can play video games. So here, you must do is a little bit different than what we're talking about here, passive voice to describe processes. So if I change your sentence to be the passive voice for processes, I would say, first, homework must be done. First, homework must be done. Okay? So remember that when we describe a process, the person who is doing the action, so you or me or he or she, they are not important. Not important. The action, the process is the most important. Okay? So homework must be done by 6 o'clock. Right? So what else is a good example? For example, if you're filming a movie, movie scenes have to be shot during the day. Movie scenes have to be shot during the day. So we don't talk about the person who is filming the movie or the actors or anybody like that. The main thing is that the movies are shot during the day. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing, especially if you don't have the passive voice in your own language. Okay. Very good. Oh, hello from Nepal. Hello. Could you speak Japanese too, teacher? Oh, yes. 日本語もわかります。日本語でも大丈夫です。Does anyone speak Japanese here? Okay. So I see a lot of similar questions. I think I answered. Let's see. Sayonara. Okay. All right. So remember that we're talking about the passive voice for processes. Okay. So you can also, there are other ways that we can use the passive voice. If you haven't seen those lessons, please go back and check them. Maybe rewatch it for a refresh. Okay. Very good. All right. So remember, this lesson is just about describing processes. It is not the entire passive voice. Okay. All right. So thank you, everybody, for watching today. If I didn't get your question, I'll try and go back through the comments really quick and answer them. But yeah, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this video, share it with your friends, and please like the Facebook page. Yes. All right. So I will see you very, very soon. I will see you tomorrow. We will have a new lesson on the YouTube channel tomorrow at 12 o'clock Japan Standard Time. All right. Thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. So thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I am a little bit late today because I was quite busy. I do apologize. Today, we're going to look at some phrasal verbs that we use when we eat and drink. So when we have meals. So these are going to be a little bit casual lesson today. That's always good. Hello, MD. Hello, Afzal, I hope I said that right. Yuel, Rana, December, hello, Hinin. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today. Hello from Bangladesh. So today we're going to be looking at some phrasal verbs for eating. But first, if you guys, if you're watching me live right now, please hit that notification button so that way you will know when I go live each time. It should work, I hope. Also, if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out too. Yeah, let's grow our community. Hello from India, Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, yes. So yeah, please share this video if you can with your friends who are also learning English. Growing the community has been a really fun thing, and I like seeing all of your familiar faces. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson before the sun sets. Okay, so, oh, where's my marker? There it is. Okay, so we're going to learn 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking. Okay, so we have, oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, hello from Kenya, Kurdistan, hello. Okay, so we are going to learn these 4 today. These are 4 phrasal verbs for eating and drinking, okay? So we'll go over them, but most of these are pretty casual. But in English, we often have casual meals, so they might come up. Okay, so the first one is dig in, dig in. So if you dig into your food, it means that you start eating and you're very eager. You're excited to eat. You're very hungry. Let's eat. Dig in can also be an invitation to start eating, okay? So the dinner is on the table. Let's dig in, or just dig in means to start eating, okay? So this one is not inseparable, okay? So let's dig in to your food, okay? Then the second one, scarf down, scarf down. This is a separable phrasal verb. So we can scarf down something or scarf something down. And to scarf down means to eat something very, very quickly. So if you're kind of busy and you don't have a lot of time to eat, maybe you scarf down your lunch and then go back to what you were doing. Scarf down, eating very, very quickly. Okay? Scarf down dinner, scarf your lunch down. Okay? Hello from Cambodia, Bangladesh. Hi from India, I see you. Okay. Next one is gulp down. Gulp down. So gulp down can be for food or drink. Food or drink. So when we gulp down something or gulp something down, separable phrasal verb, it means to eat or drink something very quickly. Scarf down is only for food. Gulp down is for food and drinks. Okay? Very good. And the next one, last one, polish off. Polish off. Polish off means to finish eating or drinking something very quickly. So polish off means to finish, okay? Finish eating something or drinking something. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples and then you guys can make some sentences. All right, so maybe this is better to see. Okay, nice and big. Oh my goodness, my shadows. Can you hear me? Okay, so, oh no, the shadows. Can you still hear me if I do? This is my microphone. Let me move my microphone really quick so that you guys can see me. Da, 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 da. Okay. Better. Okay. Yes. All right. So we have dig in. Dig in. That means start eating eagerly. Start eating eagerly. To start eating. Or you can say it to invite someone to start eating. Oh, the shadows. Okay. So dig in, start eating. Scarf down means to eat quickly, to eat quickly. Scarf down your lunch. Gulp down is to eat or drink something quickly. So scarf down is only for eating. Gulp down is for eating and drinking. Okay? Very good. And what does eagerly mean? Very good. Eagerly means you are very excited to eat, or maybe you're very hungry. So, okay, I want to eat. So eagerly, you can't wait any longer. Okay. Sorry about the lighting. All right. And then polish off. Quickly finish eating or drinking something. To polish off something. Okay. So I have some examples. So really quick, number one, dinner is ready. Let's dig in. So you'll often hear this when you have a big meal with your family or friends. Hey, dinner's ready. Let's dig in, or just dig in. Dig in just means please start eating. Okay. Then number two, he scarfed down his meal and went back to work. So scarf down means he ate very, very quickly and went back to work. So he was kind of busy, so he had to scarf down his food. Okay, scarf down is a little bit casual. And maybe the act of scarfing down your food is a little bit casual as well. Number three, she gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. She gulped down her cup of coffee and ordered another one. So she drank it very quickly. Okay? Yeah, dig in. Maybe you often hear it in movies. Yes. People often say it. Okay, and number four, maybe if I do this. Nope. The lighting is still terrible. Okay, number four, the boys have already polished off the ice cream. The boys have already polished off the ice cream. So polish off, remember, it means to quickly finish eating or drinking something. Okay. So I wouldn't use these in a formal setting. This is more conversational and more casual. So if this is like everyday conversation. Okay. So let's see if you can make a sentence. Can you make a sentence with dig in or scarf down, gulp down, polish off? Okay. So try and make some sentences. and I will put them on the screen. Maybe that is easier than with this terrible lighting. So we looked at these 4 phrasal verbs today: dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Okay? Oops. This is the first time. Oh, hello, welcome, welcome. Gulp down is more using for drinks about your throat gulps down and make a strange noise. Yeah. For me, usually I use gulp down for drinks because, like, if you swallow something, your throat does make a noise. That is like a gulping noise. Gulp. Gulp means like. I can't really do it. I don't have any food or water in my mouth. So gulp means the kind of noise that happens when you swallow something. So gulp means like to swallow. Okay? Very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Yes, very good. Breakfast is ready. Let's dig in. Awesome. Polish off meaning. So to polish off a food or drink means that you finished it kind of quickly. You finished it. So maybe quickly and easily. So I can't believe you polished off the whole cake. Oh my gosh, you ate the whole cake, all of it? Wow. So polish off means to finish eating something quickly and easily. Okay. Oh, this is a very good one. Dig in. Don't wait for me. Yes. So if you are running a little bit late or everyone is waiting for you, you could say, please dig in. You don't need to wait for me. This is a very good sentence. Okay, kid, let's scarf us dinner down. Very good. Let's scarf your dinner. I think let's scarf your dinner down. So maybe I would say if you are talking to a kid, I think that's what you're trying to say to a child. Maybe usually we don't recommend to scarf down a meal because it means eating very quickly. So it might not be very polite or it might not be very healthy. But if you're in a hurry, hey, just scarf down your meal, scarf your dinner down, let's go. Yeah, sometimes we say it like that. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I can't wait to dig into my dinner. Excellent. Okay. By the way, I'm sorry about this lighting here. It's really hard to find good lighting in my house. Okay. Yeah, you can gulp down medicine. Yes. Usually if medicine tastes bad, you try to gulp it down so that you don't taste anything. I have polished off this orange juice before my sister drinks. Oh, very good, December. So we could say, I polished off my orange juice or the orange juice before my sister had a chance to drink it. Yes, very good. I'm so hungry. Let's dig in. Excellent. I scarf down lunch. That is why I have a lot of the lessons to study. Very good. So maybe you have a lot of lessons to study, and that's why you scarfed down your lunch because you are so busy. Okay, good job. Ooh, scrolling. Very good. So I don't have enough time. I have to polish off. So maybe when we use these phrasal verbs, scarf down, gulp down, polish off, usually we need something after it. So I have to polish off my meal. I have to gulp down this drink. Okay? Maybe I cooked a special cake for you. Let's dig in. Excellent. Well done. You guys have so many good examples. I'm scrolling back. Let's see. Polish off your dinner. Let's come back to our lecture class. Oh, very good. So polish off your dinner and let's go back to class. Let's go back to class. So maybe lecture and class could be a little bit redundant. Same thing. So maybe you could choose one. Let's go back to our lecture. Let's go back to our class. Okay. I'll do a few more. Oh, great sentence. I polished off all my breakfast few minutes ago. I polished off all of my breakfast a few minutes ago. Very good. Let's see. Okay, maybe one or two more. Oh, very good. I gulped down this morning and I went to the market for shopping. Yes. So you could say I gulped down something. I gulped down a sandwich. I gulped down some juice. Okay. Remember that we need what you are consuming. Okay. Very good. Sorry, I am late. Oh, no worry. Please don't worry, Mar. You're okay. My son woke up late, so he polished up his meal before going to school. Very good. So remember that polish is the phrasal verb is polish off some food. Polish off his meal. Okay. I'll do one more because the sun is setting. Oh my goodness. Polish off your breakfast. Let's go for a picnic. Nice. Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Oh, very good. Don't gulp down so fast your drinks. I would change the sentence just a little bit to say, don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Don't gulp down your drinks so fast. Very good. Okay, so for those of you who are just joining, I'm sorry the sun is suddenly setting, but we went over 4 phrasal verbs that we use for eating and drinking. Dig in, scarf down, gulp down, polish off. Dig in means to start eating. Scarf down means quickly eat food. Gulp down means that you quickly eat or drink something. And polish off means that you finish eating or drinking very quickly. Okay, very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining and thank you for waiting for me today. I was a little bit busy, but hopefully I'll be on schedule tomorrow. There will also be another lesson later on YouTube, so please subscribe. I really appreciate it. And yes, I will see you guys very, very soon. I'm so sorry about this lighting. I will have to figure out something. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, guys. How is everybody today? Thank you for taking this lesson with me today. Okay, so let me move this a little bit. Ooh. Okay, I'm ready. Are you guys ready? By the way, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, that helps me out so much. And it lets me know that you guys want to see more lessons. And if you can share this lesson with your friends, that is also amazing. Okay. Hello, Fisher. Hello, Ismail. Hello, good morning. Hello. Oh, Frederick, hello. It must be early in the morning for you. Hi, everyone. So today we're going to look at two phrasal verbs that have to do with failure. Failure. Oh, hello, Alma. Hello, hello. Oh, thank you so much. Hello from Mexico, Bangladesh. Hello, hello, Aliawan. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, so today we're going to talk about failure. I hope that it's not too depressing, but let's look at the two phrasal verbs. We have fall through, and fizzle out, fizzle out. Good morning. Hi, everyone. From Egypt, Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Cambodia. Hello. Okay. Thank you so much, Frederick. And by the way, if you guys haven't seen the video on YouTube, I'll post it in the comments for you. Oh, Merry Christmas, everyone. For me, I'm in Japan, so today is Christmas Day. I think in the US, it's still Christmas Eve. I have my Christmas tree over there. Hello from Mexico. Hi, everyone. Hello, Devashka. Hello. Hello, Jack. Kamal from India. And from Vietnam. Hello. Merry Christmas from Switzerland to everyone. Okay. So we have, sorry, I got off track saying hello to everyone, but we can jump back into the lesson. We have fall through and fizzle out, fizzle out. Okay, so both of these, we use these when something doesn't go our way, when something fails, okay, when something fails. So if something falls through, so if your plans fall through or an idea fell through, it means that it ended unsuccessfully. Okay, it ended unsuccessfully. Hello, Tatetwin. Hello. Okay, so I thank you for joining me on this very busy Christmas day, or if it's still Christmas Eve for you. Hello. Okay. Oh, Merry Christmas from Myanmar. Hi. Okay. Oh, good question, Ali. I'll answer that in just a second, okay? So I'll try to remember your question. Okay, so fall through means that you had a plan, you had something, but it failed. It failed. So usually a plan falls through, an idea falls through, a deal falls through. Okay, then we have fizzle out, fizzle out. So we use fizzle out when something gradually becomes unsuccessful, and in the end, it ends unsuccessfully. Okay, so fall through, usually we use it before something happens. So there was a promise, there was an agreement, but before it could happen, it fell through, it failed. Fizzle out means it started very good, and then maybe gradually over time, getting worse until it's over. Okay, so let's look at the definitions and some sentences. Okay. Okay. So we have fall through means come to nothing or fail. So completely unsuccessful, right? Fizzle out means to gradually become less successful and end in a disappointing way. Oh, so sad. Okay.
That's a good question. What's the opposite of fizzle out? I might say heat up. Things are heating up. That means they're getting more and more exciting or serious. Just to let you know also, fall through, we can use this in daily conversation. We can use this in business. We can use this all the time, basically. And just be careful, fizzle out is informal, a little bit informal. So it's okay to use in a conversation, but maybe if you are writing a report or something, maybe still some people would say fizzle out, but just so you know that this is informal. Okay? Very good. Okay, so fall through, fizzle out. So I have 2 sentences written already. I'll read those for you. Number 1, their romance, ooh la la, their romance fizzled out after the summer. Their romance fizzled out after the summer. This is a good one by Frederick. MySpace is fizzling out. I think MySpace already fizzled out. I don't know anyone who uses MySpace anymore. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. My idea of buying a car fell through. Yes, so here, if it already fell through, you can use fell, F-E-L-L. Okay, good job. Okay, so number 2, unfortunately, the business deal fell through. So maybe there was an agreement, maybe a business and a client, they made an agreement, they were going to do a project together or something. However, in the end, the deal didn't happen. Okay, so unfortunately, the business deal fell through. Okay, their romance fizzled out after the summer. So maybe at the start of summer, they were so happy, they were in love, but after the summer, maybe things were getting worse. They weren't seeing each other anymore. They don't feel the same way. And in the end, they broke up. Okay. Thank you, everyone. Okay. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. All right. Let's see. Number 3. So I have fizzled out here. So I want you to try and make a sentence. Something, something, something fizzled out after a day. So at the beginning of the day, maybe it was very exciting or something was very interesting, and slowly it fizzled out after just a day. So who can give me a good example for number 3? Oh, Ali, very good. My enthusiasm for the UK tour fizzled out after a day. Very good. Interesting. What UK tour? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Oh, let's see. My happiness fizzled out. Oh no, my happiness fizzled out after a day. Oh, that's so sad. Okay. The project fizzled out after a day. So maybe the project started well, but it didn't end up well. Oh, very good. My energy fizzled out after a day. My idea of coming to teacher in Japan fizzled out after a day. Oh no. Yeah, maybe it's a difficult time to travel, right? Okay, oops. My soccer team fizzled out of the tournament after a day. Oh no. So slowly losing the tournament. Very good. Okay, let's go with oh no, my love fizzled out. Oh no. Okay, so let's do My, I'll make it short, enthusiasm. My enthusiasm fizzled out after a day. So you could say my enthusiasm for something or my happiness for something fizzled out after a day. Very good. Okay. So number 4, something fell through. So usually this is before something happens, right? So like a promise or an agreement or an idea, something that didn't start yet, usually. Okay. So for example, do you guys have any good examples? I'm scrolling up. Oh, Merry Christmas. Okay, who can give me a good example for fell through? Fell through. Oh no. That's so sad. Okay, my friend's health fell through. Fell through. Came to nothing, failed. Maybe his my friend's health fell through. Yeah, I guess you could say that. We were good friends, but our business deal fell through. Oh, yes, yes. Sometimes, even though you are friends, business is not good to do with friends, right? Let's see. This is fizzle out, but I hope my Christmas spirit won't fizzle out. That is a very good example. Awesome. Okay. The union of American and China's relationships fell through. Oh no. So maybe the relationships between two countries fell through. Oh no. All right. My plans during the day fell through. Yes. So we often say this with plans. So, oh, my plans for tonight fell through. My plans for tomorrow fell through. Okay. There was one. My ambition fell through. For this one, ambition, usually you have ambition at first, and then gradually you lose your ambition. So I would recommend saying, my ambition fizzled out. So when we use fall through, usually it's a plan or something. So something that hasn't happened yet, but there's like a promise or there's the understanding that it will happen, but it doesn't. Okay. Due to COVID-19, my Christmas party fell through. Yeah, it's a lot of people, right? My dream of celebrating New Year's Eve fell through. Yes, very good, very good. Not good, but it's a good example, right? Oh no, my engagement fell through. Uh-oh. That's a good example though. Okay. My dreams of becoming a doctor fell through. Yes. So you had the idea, I want to be a doctor, but for some reason, maybe the exams were too hard, school was too hard, you couldn't afford it. Then your dream fell through. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's do very good, very good. I see a lot of good ones. Okay, so I'm gonna say, let's say let's say holiday plans, kind of combining a few of them. My holiday plans fell through. My holiday plans fell through. Very good. So maybe you had plans for the holidays. You want to see your family, you want to travel, but for various reasons, those plans fell through. Very, very good. Okay. Awesome. So remember that fall through is usually you have an agreement, an idea, a dream, but before it can happen, it falls through. It fails. Fizzle out means it existed at one point, but gradually it got worse and ended unsuccessfully. Okay? You did not reply to my message, so my heart fell through. Oh no. So we wouldn't say like my heart fell through. We would say my heart broke, maybe. My heart broke. Usually fall through is for plans. Okay? Okay, so Ali had a good question. Thank you for reminding me. What does start over mean? Start over. So start over means to start again. So like for example, if I was doing this live stream, but for some reason my computer shut off. So I might come back online and start over. I might start over my live stream. So start again. Okay? Start over means start again. From the beginning, usually. Okay? All right. Can the word fizzle out mean the same as to disappear? Fizzle out, disappear. I haven't heard it used that way, but I can understand the connection because you started something, but it fizzled out. We can use like fizzle out for, what is it? Like if you light something, like if you know, like, do you know sparklers? Sparklers, like fireworks. So if you have a sparkler, you light it and it goes, psh, 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 psh. You're holding it, psh, but eventually it fizzles out. We wouldn't say disappear in that case either. So disappear means like all of a sudden without warning. Fizzle out means gradually. You can kind of see it decline. Okay? I had a plan to lose weight in 2020, but I fizzle out at the end of the year because of COVID-19 contagious. I see. So maybe I would say, instead of I fizzle out, maybe your plan to lose weight. I had a plan to lose weight in 2020, but it fizzled out. Yes, at the end of the year. Okay. Let's see. I'll answer maybe one or two. A person can disappear. Yes. Quite scary or like magic. Okay. I don't understand the word fizzle out. So fizzle out just means that you had something like a relationship or an idea or something, but gradually over time it becomes unsuccessful. Okay? Oh, Frederick had a good one. Yes, faded out. Yeah. At the end, the music faded out. So faded out is more like disappear, right? So kind of slowly disappearing, slowly fading out. Very good. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I think it's a good time to end the lesson here. If you guys haven't yet, please go over to the YouTube channel and subscribe and watch the newest video. And I'm posting every day over on YouTube. And I think I'll try and continue to do that as much as I can. And on Facebook, I go live Monday through Friday, okay?
All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. Merry Christmas, everyone. And I hope you guys have a good end of the year. I'll probably, let's see. I haven't decided if I'll be posting on Facebook every day or not during the new year, but I might because I have time. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow for sure on YouTube. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. Take care. Merry Christmas. See you guys later. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Hello. Thank you guys for joining today's lesson. We are going to be learning a ton of phrasal verbs with call. So if you've been studying English for a little bit, you might know that we have lots and lots of phrasal verbs, and especially with words like call, we can put a preposition after it, and then we have all of these different phrasal verbs, right? Hello, Taruf. Hello, Shah. Charles, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you guys for coming. Before we get into our phrasal verb lesson, let me please remind you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like me on Facebook if you haven't yet. You can turn on notifications at both places. You can also follow me on TikTok. I try to post there pretty regularly. Hello. Oh, did you change your lecture time on Facebook? I haven't really changed it per se, but I've just been quite busy recently. I have lots of private lessons that I do. So I have to get those done, and they've been taking a little bit more time recently. I'll try to get back to my regular schedule as soon as possible, though. Hello, Brenda. Oh, thank you, Charles. Okay. Hello, Roshan. Nice to see you guys. Okay. So, phrasal verb lesson. Are you guys ready? I hope you are. So, let me share my screen. Okay. We have phrasal verbs with call. Phrasal verbs with call. Very exciting. Oh, hello, Mickey from Peru. Hello from Vietnam. Welcome, everyone. Okay. So there are many phrasal verbs in English and many phrasal verbs with the word call. And sometimes the same phrasal verb can mean something different. Okay, so they can have multiple meanings, right? Okay, so let's look at the first one, shall we? Okay, so phrasal verbs with call. The first one we have is call for. Oh, hello, Duali. Don't worry if you're late because we've just started. Okay. So the first one that we're going to look at is call for. So we're going to look at the first meaning. Okay, first meaning first. The meaning number one, to need or deserve a particular action, remark, or quality. Okay, so you think that if something calls for something, it means something deserves something. Okay. Hello from Poland. Welcome. Okay, so example. You got the lead role in the play? Well, this calls for a celebration. Okay, so if your friend got a lead role in a play, that means they got the main role. They're going to be the main character. So, wow, very nice. This calls for a celebration. So, getting the lead role in the play deserves a celebration. Okay, it calls for a celebration. Very good. Let's go to the next meaning. So we're still on call for. Meaning number 2 is to demand that something happens. So different from the first meaning. To call for can also mean to demand that something happens. They called for the event to be canceled. They called for the event to be canceled. Okay, so that means they demanded, all right, to call for something to happen. Okay, I hope you're following me so far. Very good. Next one, we have call in. Call in. Okay, meaning number 1. So again, there are multiple meanings. Meaning number 1, to ask someone to come and help you. So the example we have here is we had to call in a specialist. We had to call in a specialist. So we had to ask someone to come and help us. So this could be, I just put specialist here, but we had to call in for a doctor. We had to call in a another worker. It could be anybody. We had to call in someone. So somebody is going to come and they're going to help you. We had to call in someone. Okay? Very good. Next one, meaning number 2. This one is pretty easy. Call in simply means to phone someone, So where I am from in America, we usually use call in sick, call in, or just call in, right? So if I say, I called in sick to work, I called in sick to work. This means that I called my work and said, I can't come in today because I'm sick. All right. So I know in, I think, California area, some people say call out sick, but the people that I know, everyone says call in sick. So that might be a regional thing, but to call in means you phone someone, and here I called in sick to work. Or we can sometimes just say I called in to work. That means that I'm sick and I did not go to work. Very good. Okay, next one, call out. Call out. So this has several meanings as well. To call out. Meaning number 1 is to speak loudly. To speak loudly. To call out. Okay? So the example here is, please call out the answer if you know it. So please call out. If you are calling out something, that means you're using your voice a little bit loudly. Please call out the answer if you know it. Okay, I often say this to my students. So whoever knows the answer, you don't need to raise your hand. Just call out the answer. Call out. Okay? Or if you call out to a friend, it means you're speaking pretty loudly. Hey, how are you? Okay? Next one, next meaning of call out. This is particularly for North America. Okay? So here, meaning number 2 is draw critical attention to someone's unacceptable actions or behavior. So what this means is that if you think someone is not behaving correctly, if someone's actions are not good, we have to criticize them or draw attention to it, okay? We call it out. So here, the example, I had to call him out on his lie. So call someone out like this, in this way, if somebody is not being good, it means kind of to confront them. Confront. Hey, I don't like that. Hey, that's not good. Your action is not good.
Okay. Oh, I like this one. Hey, call me out. Hello, Monlei. Hello. I called you out. Very good. Okay. Next one. We have call on or call upon. These can kind of be interchangeable. I think lots of people use call on these days. Meaning number one, to ask someone to do something. So this could also be formally ask, all right? Formally, to ask someone to do something. Here we have two examples, one with on and one with upon. He called on his teammates to do their best. So that means whoever he is, maybe he's the coach or he's the captain of the team, he asked his teammates to do their best. He called on them to do their best. The next one, the government called upon the people to unite. Okay, so the government asked everyone, all the people, to come together, to unite. We can do this, whatever this is, right? So the government called upon the people to unite. Very good. All right. Meaning number two. Here I just put call on because I think it is more natural to say call on than call upon for meaning number two. Meaning number two, to ask someone to speak. Okay. So I usually call on my students. So if I said your name, I would like you to speak, or I would like you to give an answer. Okay. So here the example is, I wasn't paying attention in class, and I was afraid my teacher would call on me. Okay, so I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't listening to the teacher. I was afraid the teacher would ask me to speak in front of everyone. So I would be called on. Okay. I see Moses Kima has a good example of call out. I scold my little brother not to call out my name in front of people. Very good. Okay, not to shout your name, call out your name. Okay, so this was call on. Everyone following so far? Very good. Oh, I'm glad you like this topic, Monlei. Very nice. Okay, so next one we have call back. Call back. So the meaning is to call someone, meaning phone, to call someone again, or to call someone who called you earlier, but for some reason you couldn't answer. Okay, the example here, I'll have to call you back. So here we can see it's separable too, call you back. I'll have to call you back because I'm tied up at the moment. Does anyone know this idiom? I'm tied up. I'm tied up. So if you call someone and you say, hey, let's chat, but they say, oh, I'll have to call you back because I'm tied up at the moment. If someone is tied up, it means they are busy. I'm tied up. I'm so busy. I don't have time to talk to you right now. I'm tied up. Okay, so maybe that's a new idiom for some of you. Very good. So callback is just to actually phone someone, either that you need to talk to one more time, or you weren't able to answer their original call. Okay. I like this one. Maybe this is two people talking here. Call me back, please. I wish I could, but I don't want to. Very honest. Very good. I would love to call you back, but I just don't want to. I like that. Pretty funny. Okay. Next one. Call off. Ooh, call off. So Meaning number 1, I think, is the most common use, call off. This simply means to cancel something, okay? Call off means to cancel. We had to call off today's meeting due to an urgent matter. So something urgent, important came up. So we have to call off the meeting. All right. We have to cancel it. Okay. If you had a plan to have a baseball game tomorrow, but the weather is going to be really bad. A typhoon is coming. The baseball game was called off due to the typhoon. So it had to be canceled. All right. So that was meaning number 1. So we have another meaning for call off that is used in just certain situations. Okay. To order the stop of an attack. Okay. To order the stop of an attack. So let me read the example first. The police called off their dogs once the suspect was in handcuffs. So maybe these police dogs were attacking the suspect, right? Somebody who probably committed a crime. The dogs are attacking, but the police could restrain the suspect, put them in handcuffs, arrest them. So, okay, the suspect is now in the custody of the police. So the police called off their dogs. They ordered the dogs to stop attacking. So we often hear this with dogs, call off your dogs. We can also use this, especially recently with the, with online comments, for example. Fans of one person might attack another person. So this person will ask maybe the celebrity or popular person online to call off their fans. Call off your fans. So tell your fans to stop attacking me. Okay? So when you ask someone to call off someone, it means make them stop attacking. Okay? Does that make sense? They called off their wedding. Very good. So they canceled their wedding. So it sounds like they're not getting married. Oh no. We called off our date. Very good. So the date was canceled. Okay. Oh, this is pretty good. Call me back later, my friend. I'm not free. Very good. That was for call back. Very good job. Okay. So next one. Oh, we have questions. Very good. So we have 5 questions on our phrasal verbs with call. Okay, so I hope you can get all of them correct. Let's hope. Very good. Really quick. Tedwin is here. I don't want to call him out on his badly behaved. So if you're going to call someone out on their something, it should be a noun. So badly behaved is an adjective and a verb. So an adverb and a verb. So here I would say, I don't want to call him out on his bad behavior. Bad behavior. Okay? Wow, these phrasal verbs make me confused. I need more time to digest them. Yes, no problem. You can always go back and rewatch this lesson. There are many, many phrasal verbs. So let's try question number 1. The president called something Congress to pass the bill. Okay, so The president called, we have called off or called on Congress to pass the bill. So Congress is a part of government, and a bill is like a law, okay? So it's either off or on. You can write your answers in the comments. I see many people writing their answers. Very good. So the correct answer for number 1 is on. Very good. Everyone got that one right, I think. So the president called on Congress to pass the bill. That means the president demanded, or, formally asked Congress to pass the bill. Okay. So maybe in front of the world, he called on Congress. He asked them to pass the bill. So remember, call off, we just learned, it means to cancel or to stop an attack. So neither of those meanings make sense for this one. Let's try question number 2. Okay. When I was young, I used to call sick to school if I forgot to study for a test. I hope none of you do this. So when I was young, I used to call in sick, or I used to call back sick to school if I forgot to study for a test. Oh, very good. I see Monlay, very good for number 1. Chit, Brenda, good job. Excellent. Okay, so the answer to number 2 is call in. Call in. When I was young, I used to call in sick to school. So usually when you call to say you can't come either to work or to school, we usually say call in. I had to call in sick. So I phoned them to tell them I couldn't come. Call back means somebody called you and you are calling again, right? So here, I used to call back sick. So we don't say call back sick, right? So call back, I called back later or something, right? So if sick is here, it doesn't really make sense with back. All right, question number 3. I'm sorry I forgot to call you last night. Okay, so we know this one is a separable phrasal verb. So I'm sorry I forgot to call you back last night, or I'm sorry I forgot to call you for last night. Which one do you think? Oh, very good, everyone. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so the answer to question 3 is back. I'm sorry I forgot to call you back last night. Very good. Let's try question number 4. Hopefully you can get this one. I got a promotion. Wow, great. Well, this calls some champagne. Okay, so this one we have on or for. So if you don't know, a promotion is like a higher position at your job. So maybe a higher paying position at your company, wherever you work. Well, this calls something some champagne. So champagne is like that sparkling wine, right? Okay, so we have this calls on some champagne, or this calls for some champagne. Very good, everybody. I think everybody got this one right. Excellent. I got a promotion. Well, this calls for some champagne. So this situation deserves some champagne. Okay? Calls for something. So a lot of the times you'll hear this calls for a celebration. This calls for a party. This calls for some champagne. You'll often hear it with
something really exciting, like really good news. Okay, very good. The last question we have, question number 5. Can you get this one? Call your guards. Call off your guards or call out your guards. Which one do you think is the best answer? The best answer. Okay, a little bit tricky. Very good, Chit. Very good, Brenda. Okay, Leka, good job. Nice to see you again. Okay, so this one, the best answer is A, call off. Call off your guards. So you might hear this in a movie, for example. If the guards are attacking someone, maybe the main character, like the main character tries to go into a castle and the guards stop him. But he says, call off your guards to like the king. It means order them to stop their attack. Okay, to call off someone, remember, call off your dogs, call off your guards. It means to make them stop attacking. Okay, call out your guards, maybe here doesn't make the most sense. You could call out someone for bad behavior, but we don't really have any context for that. So I would say call off your guards is going to be the best answer. Okay, very good. So this was pretty tricky, a pretty long lesson, right? We have so many phrasal verbs in English. The best way to practice phrasal verbs is to use them when you speak English, of course. Output is very, very helpful. You can also listen to native speakers. If you don't know any native speakers, you can watch YouTube videos, movies, many things for free, right? So remember that phrasal verbs are tricky, but they're so, so common, okay? If you need help with phrasal verbs with call, you can watch this lesson one more time. If you still have questions, please write your questions in the comments and I will try to reply to you when I have time, okay? Oh, very good. I have a brief time, so I will call you back later. Very good. Instead of saying I have a brief time, maybe I don't have any time. I don't have any time, so I will call you back later. Good job. Okay, I am so glad that you liked today's lesson. Oh, Moonlay got 4 out of 5. Very good. I hope you can go back and check the one that you got wrong and maybe it makes sense. Okay, so don't forget that you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, turn on notifications there, and you can also follow me on TikTok for very quick, short lessons. Wow, 5 out of 5, Brenda. Nice. Very good. So see, you got it. Nice job. Okay. I will be back in a little bit with a lesson again on YouTube. I will have another live lesson tomorrow on Facebook. I have a pretty busy schedule tomorrow, so I'll do my best. Okay? Yes. You're welcome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Really quick, I had to call out yesterday's party because I was a bit under the weather. Very good. So, like I said before, some people say call out to mean, sorry, I can't come. But where I'm from in the US, we say call in. And I think in Canada too, they say call in. I had to call in to yesterday's party. It means you had to say that you can't come. Okay, very good. Very good, everyone. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will be back with more lessons for you. Thank you so much, and I will see you very, very soon with a brand new lesson. Bye, everyone. See you. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Are you having a great day so far? I apologize for yesterday. I got really busy. My appointment ran longer than I expected, and I wasn't feeling that well. So I'm so sorry I didn't post a video on YouTube or Facebook. I'm very sorry about that. But today we will have a lesson. Let me move my mic a bit closer. Hello, Golden. Hello, hello. Before we jump into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post quizzes, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook, and you can turn on notifications over there. I'm also on TikTok. You can find me over there too. Tatetwin, hello. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. If you've been following me for a while, you'll know I got really sick in March, and I still have to go to the hospital for checkups. I had a really nasty virus, not coronavirus, but I had a really nasty virus, and it's still in my system. So it's really easy for me to get sick. So I apologize for that. Okay, so we're going to look at phrasal verbs. I only have a little bit of time, so we're going to jump into it right away. We're going to learn phrasal verbs with off, okay? Very good. So, phrasal verbs with off. Let's take a look. The first one we have is better off. Better off. Okay? So the meaning, there are two main meanings we're going to learn today with better off. The first meaning is in a more satisfactory situation than you were before. So your situation is better now than before. Okay? Very good. The second meaning is having more money and a better level of comfort in your life than you had before or than someone else has, okay? So basically, when we use better off, you are in a better situation than before, okay? So it could be just about your situation, or it could be specifically about money and comfort level, okay? So let's take a look at some examples. Better off. So remember, this is inseparable, okay? We don't separate better off. So here are some examples. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay? So maybe somebody was in a relationship, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife. I know you loved him, but you're better off without him. Okay? Yes, you can say, I'm better off now. Yes, that is completely correct, Mohammed. Very good. Okay, so even though you loved him, you are in a better situation now without him. Okay, he wasn't good for you. The next one, you're better off not knowing. You're better off not knowing. So this could be about anything, about what somebody said, about gossip, about maybe a diagnosis. You're better off not knowing. So not knowing is a better situation than knowing. Knowing maybe is a not good situation. Okay? The last one, we are far better off. So here, far means very. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. So this could be about your financial situation, money. We are far better off now than we were 5 years ago. 5 years ago, we had no money. Now we are very stable, very successful. Okay.
Next one is come off, also inseparable. We do not separate this one. Meaning is to appear or to seem to be. He comes off as desperate. So he appears desperate. Okay, very good. The next one, I don't want to come off as rude. I don't want to come off as rude. So I don't want to appear to other people as a rude person. Okay, very good. Excellent. Oh, I see some great examples in the chat. Very good. My English is better off, I reckon. Better off than before. Very good. Okay. The next one is doze off. Again, inseparable. Inseparable. Do not separate doze off. The meaning is to fall asleep, especially for a short period of time. So kind of, we think doze off is like you're sleepy and suddenly you fall asleep, but a short time later you wake up. Okay? Especially for a short period of time. Okay, example, she dozed off for a few hours. So a few hours is a short period of time. She dozed off for a few hours. Doze off is kind of like a nap. Okay? The students dozed off during the lecture. Maybe the professor is talking, a little boring. So the students doze off. Very good. Okay. Next one, we're going kind of fast because I only have 6 minutes before I have to get off. Oh my goodness. Shrug off. This one is separable. Okay? The meaning is to dismiss something as unimportant. Okay? Shrug off. So shrug is kind of like this. So if you shrug off something or you shrug something off, it means that you're dismissing it. Oh, not important, not worth my time. Okay? So examples, you shouldn't shrug off your responsibilities. Okay? Your responsibilities are important. You shouldn't shrug them off. Okay? The criticism didn't bother her. She just shrugged it off. So here it's separated. Shrugged it off. Shrug it off. Okay, we'll go a little quicker. This is the last one. Tip off. This one is also separable. Tip off. Okay? So meaning to inform. So usually to inform someone of something that's going to happen or that happened or you know who did it, okay? Someone tipped off the police before the incident. So someone told the police, they gave them a tip. They tipped off the police before something happened. And here we can separate it. Who tipped them off? Who tipped them off? Was it you? Who told them? Okay? Very good. We will never shrug off our lessons. Oh, thank you. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Okay, so let's answer some questions really quick. We have 5 questions and 5 phrasal verbs with off. Better off, come off, doze off, shrug off, tip off. I only have 4 minutes left. Oh my gosh. So my schedule is so packed today. I'm so sorry. So number 1, before setting my alarm clock. When do you set your alarm clock? Probably before you go to sleep, right? So before setting my alarm clock. Oh, Aliawan, perfect. Very good. Okay. Excellent, TF Ran. Good job. So the correct answer for number 1 is dozed off. Very good. I dozed off before setting my alarm clock. Number 2 is separable. if you have back pain, you shouldn't something, it's something. Okay? Aliwan, perfect. Oh, Tetetwin, very good. Okay, number 2. If you have back pain, you shouldn't shrug it off. Very good. You shouldn't think, oh, it's not important. Maybe you should go to the doctor. Number 3, you'll be something if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Very good. You'll be if you study more now instead of going out with friends. Can you get number 3? Ali, very good. Excellent. Good job, Kat. Marfa. Very good. Okay. You'll be better off if you study more now. You'll be in a better situation. Excellent, excellent. Number 4. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Because he's shy, he can as arrogant. Oh, very good, very good. Ali, Muhammad, good job. Muhammad again, good job. Okay, very good. Come off. He can appear as arrogant. He looks arrogant, but he's just shy. Okay? Number 5, the last one. The police were about the bank robbery. This one's easy, right? We only have one left. The police were about the bank robbery. Oh, good job. Very good. Okay, the last answer is, so we have were here, so we got to change it. Tipped off. Very good. The police were tipped off about the bank robbery. Excellent. Good job. I hope you got all 5 correct. We went through it kind of quickly today. If you need more help, you can always go back and review this lesson. Maybe you can write down the words that you didn't know. Okay, very good, everyone. So let's see. I will do my best to put up a YouTube video again today. And yes, I'm just so packed with my schedule. I'll do my best. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for watching, and I will see you very, very soon. Thank you again. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Are we live? I think so. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. So I hope you're ready for the lesson today. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel because I'll be having another video over there a little bit later today. So if you want to see both lessons, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, all that good stuff. Yeah, and if you could share this video with anyone you know who wants to learn English, that is also really, really helpful. I'll just share the link with you guys. Hi, everyone. Nice to see you. Thank you always for joining my lessons. Hello, Ali Awan. You were the first one to comment. Hello. Okay, so we're going to do a vocabulary lesson today. And on YouTube today, too, we'll be doing a vocabulary lesson. I heard that a lot of students are taking exams like IELTS, TOEIC, ECPE, those tests. So today we're going to focus on some vocabulary that you might see on those tests, but are also, very relevant to daily life when you speak English, okay? Hello from Iraq. Hello from Somalia. Wow. Myanmar. Hello. Hi, everyone. So glad you are here.
Okay, so I'm going to show you the two words. We're going to learn two words, and they are opposite of each other. So these two words today are, can you see them all right? We have to surge. Let me use my other hand because this is kind of confusing. We have to surge and to plummet. Plummet. Okay, so these are actually opposites. Oh, it's your first time here. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for joining us. Okay. So we have to surge and to plummet. So these are actually opposites. They are opposites of each other. Okay, so if you know one, then you'll know the opposite, right? So to surge means that something suddenly increases, something suddenly goes up very powerfully. Okay, so we can use surge for a few different things. So, for example, the stock market, stock shares can surge. That means they go up. Stocks can also plummet. That means they go down. We can also use surge to talk about electricity. Like if you're using a lot of different electronics at the same time, it might create an electric surge, and you might blow your fuse, right? Okay. We can also use this for energy. I had an energy surge, or something goes up powerfully, okay? Increases, all right? Then we have to plummet. To plummet means to go down very quickly, to go down or to drop or decrease in value. So if a stock plummets, that means its value is going down very drastically. You can also, like for example, you might hear this on the news when they talk about accidents. So if you are on a very high mountain, if you are hiking on a very high mountain and you fall off, we could say the hiker plummeted off the mountain all the way down. Oh my gosh, very scary. Okay. Can we use surge for an increase in speed, pace? Like you mean like driving or walking or something? Usually I don't think we say it because it means already like very quick. So usually we get a surge of something, like a surge of energy, or like a surge of anger. We can say it like that. But probably the ones that are most used for like the tests and things like that is going to be like an increase in something of value. To surge, go up in value. Good question. Okay. To plummet is used for something or someone. So it can be both. So for example, the stock market plummeted. It means it went down in value. Or a person can plummet off of something. So like he plummeted from the top of the building. Maybe he jumped. So very scary. If a person plummets, it means that they're kind of, maybe they jumped or fell from a very high place and went very quickly down. So very scary if a person plummets. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good example. There was a surge in corona patients. Yes. So a big increase in the number. Very good. Okay. All right. Let's look at the bigger whiteboard. Okay. Let's see. All right, let me just move a little bit. All right, okay. So we have a few different examples here, and I wrote it out. Surge means and increase suddenly and powerfully. So we use surge when we talk about electricity or the value of something or an increase in the number of something. These are usually when we use surge, okay? Oh, Tet, you're late, it's okay. We just started. We're learning surge and plummet, and these are opposite words. So surge means to increase suddenly and powerfully. Okay, and plummet is the opposite, fall or drop at a high speed or a rapid decrease in value. Okay, so probably if you're taking an English test, they might use surge and plummet to talk about the value of things. Okay, very good. Oh, he plummeted in the sea. Yes, he plummeted into the sea. Yeah, maybe from like a high building or something. Plummet. Oh my goodness. Okay. There was a surge of heat. Yeah, a heat, like maybe there was a surge of heat waves. Yeah, very good. Okay, so surge means increase suddenly, powerfully. Plummet means a fall or drop straight down at a high speed or rapid decrease in value. Okay, so opposites, right? Easy to remember. Let's look at number 1 together, okay? Oh, this is a good question. Could we say the salary has plummeted? Yeah, we could say, oh, my salary plummeted. I think, I don't know if we would say that, but you could say that. Like, my salary has been plummeting since the start of coronavirus. My salary has been plummeting. It's been going down steadily. You could say that. Hopefully you don't need to say that though. Okay? So let's take a look at number 1 and try and put them in the correct tenses, okay? Hello from Malaysia. It's okay if you're late. Hello from Pakistan. Okay? Number 1, fax machine sales. So here we're going to be talking about the value of something. Fax machine sales something. As newer technology became available. So we have became, I don't know if you can see that very well, in the past tense. Fax machine sales as newer technology became available. Okay, very good. Excellent. Oh, let me just, my phone is making noises. Hold on one second. Please write your answer in the comments. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of different answers. I see some people saying plummeted, some people saying surge. Okay. So, all right, finally, my phone is on silent now. Okay. So I see a lot of different answers. Hello from Mexico. Okay. Fax machine sales plummeted. Plummeted. Okay. Fax machine sales plummeted as newer technology became available. So I don't know if you use fax machines still in your country where you live. In Japan, sometimes people still use fax machines, but I think fax machines are not so common these days. So fax machine sales decreased in value. They went down. Fax machine sales plummeted as newer technology became available. Okay, so newer technology is maybe easier to use. So people are using it more. So less people are buying fax machines. So fax machine sales plummeted. Okay, very good, very good. Oh, my phone battery is plummeting. Oh no. So it sounds like when you say my phone battery is plummeting, it sounds like your battery is going down very, very quickly. Okay? All right, let's try number 2. Tech stocks. So this tech means technology. Tech stocks to record highs. Tech stocks to record highs. Okay. Oh, if you're just joining, sure, I'll explain a little bit after we do number 2. Okay, I see Aliawan answered. Very good. Manny, very good. Tetetwin, good job. Ricardo, okay. So tech stocks, we could say the correct answer is surge. We're going to use the word surge. Tech stocks surge to record highs, or we could put it in the past tense. Tech stocks surged to record highs. Let's just use surge. That sounds kind of like a news article headline. Tech stocks surge to record highs. Wow. Okay, so it could be surge or surged. Both are grammatically correct. Depends on the meaning. All right, very good. Okay, good job. So tech stocks surged to record highs. Wow, it's the highest they've ever been. Okay. How about number 3? The car off the cliff. Oh, the car off the cliff. What could number 3 be? This is a good one. My car's value plummeted from 50K USD to 5K USD after 2 years. Oh no, yeah. Prices of cars after you buy a car, they will plummet. The value plummets. Okay. This is a good question. So Aliawan, he's answering plummeted for number 3. And why didn't you write high records instead of record highs? So usually we say like a record high or record highs. So highs just means that it's very high, higher than normal. But when we use record as an adjective, record highs means that it's like the highest ever it's ever been. Okay? High records, you're describing a record. Record high means that the high is a new record. Does that make sense? So record would describe the high. Okay? It's a little bit confusing. I know, because usually like high, we don't use it in that way, but here we usually say record highs, or it's a record high. Okay? Very good. So here we could say the car off the cliff. Oh no. So you might see this in the news sometimes. The car, we could say plummeted off the cliff or plummets off the cliff. Both are correct grammatically. But if we're talking about an accident that happened the day before or this morning, the car plummeted off the cliff. Oh no. Plummeted. Very, very scary. I hope we don't have that kind of news anytime soon, right? The car plummeted off the cliff. Uh-oh. Okay, very good. Then the last one, number 4. Although I was tired, I got a of energy when I saw the finish line. So if you are in a race or if you're doing a marathon, you're running, the finish line. Oh, I'm so tired, but I got some more energy when I saw the finish line. Oh, very good. Okay, I see Serge. Okay. Very good. Yes, good job. Although I was tired, I got a... So here's a big hint. Although although I was tired, so then the next sentence should be the opposite, right? Although I was tired, I got a surge. Surge of energy when I saw the finish line. My adrenaline went up. I got a surge of energy. Okay. Oh, very good, everybody. Good job. So if you're just joining us, I'll just quickly review. Surge is an increase, sudden increase, and very powerful. Okay. Usually we use it about money or value, electricity, or an increase in the number of something. Plummet means fall or drop at a high speed, or rapid decrease in value. Okay? So these are opposites. Number 1, fax machine sales plummeted as newer technology became available. Number 2, tech stocks surge to record highs. Record highs. So it's the highest the tech stocks have ever been. Okay, number 3, the car plummeted off the cliff. Oh no, it fell. Oof. Okay. Then number 4, although I was tired, so this is a big hint, although I was tired, so it should be opposite the next sentence, the next part of the sentence. I got a surge of energy when I saw the finish line. Okay, very, very good. Let's see. This is a good one. Yeah, if you want to make your own sentences, I can quickly correct them. Due to surge in COVID-19 patients, yes, due to the surge in COVID-19 patients, the availability of the vaccine plummeted in Pakistan. Yeah, I think in many countries, right? Or we could just say, the surge of corona patients, and the what was I going to say? Oh, I forgot my sentence. Oh no, but it was a very good example. My friend exaggerates that her stock share is surging more and more. Oh, very good, very good. My friend exaggerates. So it's not really the truth. She's kind of saying it's a little bit bigger than it actually is. My friend exaggerates that her stock share is surging more and more. Wow, going up, 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 up. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes, this is a good one. Can I use plummet for blood pressure? Yes, I forgot to mention that. You'll often hear, like in a medical drama, or if you go to the doctor in an English-speaking country, if somebody's blood pressure is going down very quickly, a lot of doctors will say, his blood pressure is plummeting, or sometimes they say BP for blood pressure. His BP is plummeting. Okay, plummeting. Yes, blood pressure going down very, very quickly. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my listening skill is poor, so I can't really understand some of what you are saying. Sorry. Oh, please don't be sorry. If I'm talking too quickly for you, I know that everybody is at a different level. So if I'm talking too quickly, you can please ask me in the chat to slow down. Today is a little bit of an advanced lesson, but maybe you can watch some other lessons and you can catch up a little bit. Okay? Surge and rise are the same. Yes, surge and rise can be synonyms. Yes. Not in every instance, but in when we're talking about an increase, it's the same as rise. Okay? The number of international students plummet due to the high tuition. Yes, the number of international students plummeted or plummeted due to high tuition. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. May you stay safe and healthy amid, we would say, amid the surge of the second wave of the pandemic. Oh, thank you very much. Actually, here in Japan, we are riding the surge of the third wave now, actually. Oh, we are under another state of emergency in Japan. Okay. Let's see. Next week, are we having vocabulary or grammar lessons? Which one do you prefer? Because I'm open to anything. Okay. Very, very good. Oh, let's see. During COVID-19, economic development is plummeting all over the world. Yes, economic development is plummeting. Yeah, it's very, very sad. Okay. Oh, this is very good. I experience a sudden surge of emotion when I am watching a sad movie. Very good. So we can also use surge when we're talking about something that goes through us, like emotions. So a surge of emotion, a surge of anger, a surge of something. It's a little bit different than the way we use it for like value, increase of value, but you can say like a surge of something. I think this one comes from electricity surge. So electricity is always running through all of our cables and everything. So our emotions are running through us as well. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. When it comes to past examination, I got a surge of energy. Yeah, maybe you can say when it came to my examination, I got a surge of energy. So, ooh, I can pass. Okay, very good. Yeah, in Japan, it's pretty crazy right now. Oh, I'm a new follower. I want to become like native speakers in English. You're in the right place. We're all here to help you. We have a great community and we try to help each other. I have some questions. How can I improve my, I think you mean speaking. How can I improve my speaking? It's really good if you can talk to a native speaker, although I know a lot of you are not in areas with native speakers. So talking out loud to the wall is a very good way to practice. Just get used to saying things that you want to say, that you will say. That really helps you. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Thank you. I see some nice comments. Thank you so much. Okay, so I see some people wanting to learn grammar next week. Okay, do you guys prefer grammar? We can definitely do some grammar next week. Okay? All right. So, what's today's lesson? Okay, so today, if you're just coming in, we learned surge and plummet. Surge and plummet. So just to review, surge means an increase, sudden increase, and powerful increase. Plummet means down, to drop or to go down quickly, decrease in value. Okay? Very, very good. So I'm going to end today's lesson here. There will be a new lesson over on the YouTube channel. We're also learning some vocabulary, new vocabulary over on YouTube today. Next week, maybe we can do some grammar. Okay? Very, very good. All right. Thank you, everyone. Please like this video, share it with someone who's learning English. Like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel, all that good stuff. And I will see you guys tomorrow on YouTube, next week on Facebook. Okay? Thank you so much, and I will see you guys later. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. How are you guys today? If you guys haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this Facebook page. All the links should be somewhere. Yeah, and I hope you guys are having a great, great day. Let me see if I can actually link. Let me share a link in the chat if you're watching this live while we wait for people to get in the chat. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello from Colombia. Hi, how are you guys? Hello from Somalia. Nice. Okay. So I'm going to share the link to the Facebook page. Or no, to the YouTube page on Facebook. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Hello from Mexico. Hi, good morning. Hello from Ecuador. How is everyone today? Are you having a good day? What time is it for you guys? It is a quarter to 2 o'clock here in the afternoon. So actually I have another lesson at 2 o'clock. So I have to make this kind of a quick lesson. So thank you so much for joining me today. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, thank you. I'm a big fan of you anyway. How are you doing today, teacher? And I'm from Bangladesh. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Jahangir? Hello. Thank you for your kind message. Oh, 10:47 p.m. Wow, it's night for you. 7 a.m. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Okay. Hello from Palestine. Very nice. Okay. So we're going to jump into the lesson today. It's going to be a really quick and easy lesson, I think. Okay. So, ta-da. Wow, it changes the color. Okay. So we're going to look at the difference. Is it practice with an ICE or is it practice with an ISE? Okay. So the difference here is the spelling. English can be very, very confusing, right? So is it practice with a C or practice with an S? Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Thailand. Okay. Oh, Tetetwin, hello. Please live on YouTube. Yes, I will be going live in a little while. Okay. Thank you. So practice or practice. Now, it's very easy for me, but it might be a little bit difficult for some of you, okay? So the only difference is that practice with a C is American English, right? Practice with a C. We use this for nouns and verbs in American English. So actually, when I type practice on my computer with an S, it has like a squiggly red line under it because it thinks I'm misspelling practice. So in America, we don't use the ISE one, okay? Yes. So if you are studying British English or Australian English, you will have to know this word. Okay. So in Australian English and British English, practice with an S is a verb. Okay, is a verb. Practice with a C in British and Australian English is a noun, okay? But if you are studying American English, you only need to know the first one. We use this as a noun and a verb, okay? Yes, so practice is a verb word. Yes, so if you use this one in British English or Australian English only, this is a verb. However, in American English, we can just use the first one for nouns and verbs, okay? So I remember when I came to Japan, I live in Japan, by the way. When I came to Japan for the first time, I was 19 years old, very young and very ignorant of the world. And I had a Japanese textbook, but I think it was written in British English. So they wrote practice like this, and I thought it was a spelling error. I thought it was a mistake until my classmate said, no, that's British English. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so American. Because in America, we only ever use the first one. Okay, so I'll get the big whiteboard so it's a little bit more understandable. Okay, and now I have to scooch over. Okay, very good. So we have practice, I-S-E. This is a verb in British and Australian English only. Okay, so American English is actually the easier one for this word, okay? Then practice with a C, noun and verb in American English. Very easy, we only need to use one. And noun only in British and Australian English, okay? Oh, sorry, I thought, wait, did I make a mistake? Oh, no, I got it. So I wrote them the opposite way on the other board. Okay, so the S is up here, the C is down here. I'm right. Okay, I thought I made a mistake, but I'm okay. So practice up here is a verb only in British and Australian English. With a C, it's a noun and a verb in American English, and it is a noun only in British and Australian English. Okay, it's confusing, right? So let's look at some examples, okay? Number 1, I have tennis practice on Saturday. I have tennis practice on Saturday. So here, practice is a noun. So in both American, British, and I guess Australian, so in all three, American, British, Australian English, you will see this one. It is a noun. I have tennis practice on Saturday. So in every country, practice will be spelled like this if it's a noun. Here's where it gets a little tricky. Number 2, I need to practice my English. So the first one is if you're in America or if you're studying American English, I need to practice my English. In Australia or the UK, you use it with an S because it is a verb. I need to practice my English. Okay, let's try it with number 3. It's common practice to study English at school. So if you know what common practice means, it means that something is usual. Okay, something is regular. It's common practice to do this. So it's common practice. Here, practice is a noun, so it will always be ICE. It's common practice to study English at school. Okay. And number 4, she practices, or in England or Australia, practices with an S. She practices for an hour every day. So this is a verb. So depending on which English you are studying, you'll need to know the difference, okay? America, again, is the easier one in this situation because we only use the first one. We only use ICE. Okay. So do you guys understand? Did I make it more confusing? Oh my gosh, I hope it's understandable because when I was younger, I didn't even know people spelled practice with an S because in America it's always with a C. Okay. Oh, let's see. Thanks, teacher, for that. In order not to get confused anymore. Oh, you're welcome. I hope it's understandable. I hope you were able to understand it. Oh, Devashka, hello. So if you're just joining us, I only have 5 more minutes. We learned the difference between practice and practice with an S. Okay, so it's very, very simple. In American English, we only use this one, noun and verb in American English. However, in British and Australian English, they use this one. And let me just confirm, yes, this is a verb in Australia and England, and this is a noun. Okay? Hello, everyone. Oh, okay. Oh, very good. Can I ask you how to practice basketball? Very good. So if you are learning American English, this is a perfect sentence. If you are learning British or Australian English, this sentence you'll need to use ISE. But in American English, this is perfect. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm learning a lot from you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the kind message. I got it. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm sorry, this is a very quick lesson. Oh, hello, coming late. Please say it again. Sure. We learned practice versus practice. I'll say it one last time. In American English, we only use the first one. It's a noun and a verb. In British and Australian, this one is a noun and this one is a verb. So it's only different if you're studying British or Australian English. American English, we only use the first one. Okay? Oh, very good. Can we practice English more? Yes. Very good. That's American English. Very good. This is a good question. So why so many words spell difference in British and US English words such as center, practice, neighbor? Yeah, it's a very interesting question. I think because of the way that the language has developed. So, we all came from Europe originally, and then people went to America, went to the United States, Canada, Australia, and maybe influenced by mixing with other cultures and other languages. And then we just kind of started our own spelling, I guess. They kind of shifted a little bit. Yeah, it's very interesting. Very, very interesting. But don't worry, because there are different spellings, we can still read them. We can still understand what you're saying. When you use practice as a noun, what is the verb? Okay, so in America, practice with a C is a noun and a verb. Super easy. British or Australian, this one is the verb. This one is the noun. Okay? Very good. Very good. When I try to speak English for the first time, I am so shy. After doing many practices, I have confidence. Very, very good. So I would change your first sentence maybe to past tense because it happened already. When I tried to speak English for the first time, I was so shy. Then practices as a noun is uncountable. It's countable, but I would say after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. Yeah, we had 5 practices, many practices. Yeah, after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. There you go. I'm getting all scrambled. 2 o'clock. Sorry, I was trying to answer questions very, very quickly. I have to go to my other lesson now, so I'm sorry this was very short. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. There will be another lesson up very, very soon. Okay? Thank you so much. All right. Bye, everyone.
Hello, students. Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into our lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos, stuff like that, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. We have so many students on YouTube, so thank you everyone who has subscribed. If you haven't yet, think about it. Okay. You can also like me on Facebook. We have about 50,000 students on Facebook. So thank you so much. Like this lesson and share it with one of your friends who's also learning English. Okay. So let's jump into today's lesson. Okay. So in today's lesson, it's going to be kind of a quiz. So we're going to be looking at verb and preposition collocations, okay? So what does that mean? So sometimes verbs are followed by prepositions and they often go together. So that is what we're going to be looking at today, okay? So I hope you're ready. So we're going to go over 10 questions. We have 10 questions today. So you can write your answers in the comments. Let's see how many you get right. Please leave your score at the very end. Write your score in the comments. Let's see if you could get 10 out of 10. If you didn't get 10 out of 10, write your score in the comments. Come back to this lesson after a little bit and try it again. See if you can improve your score. Okay? So let's jump into our lesson. I'm going to share my screen with you. Okay. So we have verb, and preposition collocations. All right, let's look at the first question. Okay, question number 1. You have to adapt your surroundings. You have to adapt your surroundings. So we have to or in. Do we adapt to something or do we adapt in something? What do you think? Which preposition goes with the word adapt? Okay, we're looking at the word adapt here and which preposition follows it typically. All right, leave your answers in the comments. The correct answer for number 1 is to. We adapt to something. Adapt to. Okay, very good. So in this sentence, we have to adapt to our surroundings. Okay, excellent. Let's try question number 2. Let's see if you can get this one. This one might be a little tricky, so don't worry if you get it wrong. We're going to go over the answer for this one. Okay? He's always bringing the past. He's always bringing the past. Do you think he's always bringing around the past? Or he's always bringing up the past? Which one is correct? Please write your answer in the comments. Okay. Everybody ready? Good job. Question number 2. The answer is up. Okay? He's always bringing up the past. So what does that mean? So if you bring up something, typically it means you bring it up in conversation. So it means you're talking about something. So in this case, he's always talking about the past. And then you might think, well, Teacher Bree, I've heard bringing around before. Why is around not correct? I've heard people say bring around. Well, if you bring around someone, that would be correct. So bring around a person means you're bringing the person with you to a certain place. It means you often bring them around, bring them to a certain place. So we could say he's always bringing his girlfriend around. So it means that he's always taking his girlfriend with him, okay? But in this case, we're talking about the past. So this means in conversation. Okay, I hope that was understandable. Let's look at question number 3. Okay, could you elaborate that? Could you elaborate that? Do you think elaborate about or elaborate on? Which one? About or on? I'll give you a few seconds. Which preposition goes with the word elaborate? Okay? So the correct answer for number 3 is on. We elaborate on something. And if you don't know the word elaborate, we often use it, for example, if someone is telling a story or someone is explaining something, but we want to know more information. So please tell me more about what you're talking about. So please elaborate on what you're talking about. Elaborate on the situation. Tell me more information. Okay, more details. Okay, elaborate on something. Very good. If you got that one, very good. Okay, let's try question number 4. Ooh, she marveled his quick thinking. She marveled his quick thinking. So, which preposition goes with marvel? She marveled at or she marveled on? Okay? And this marvel, maybe you've heard marvel as in the comic books. If you watch the Marvel movies, you know, the Marvel universe. We'll get into the meaning of this word in just a second. Okay? So I hope you wrote your answers down. The answer for number 4 is at. She marveled at his quick thinking. So what does marvel at mean? Marvel means like amazed. Wow. I can't believe it. Wow, amazing. So she marveled at his quick thinking. Maybe she was very impressed. She was amazed. She was impressed. She marveled at his quick thinking. Okay, so we marvel at something. We are amazed by something. Okay, very good. Next one, question number 5. We're halfway through. Okay, the thieves tampered the security cameras. The thieves tampered the security cameras. We have with or on. With or on. Which one do you think is correct? Write your answers in the comments. The answer is with. With. The thieves tampered with the security cameras. Okay, so if it's your first time to see the word tamper, to tamper with something means, like in this case, we have security cameras. So security cameras are supposed to film if a thief is going to enter your house or a company. So the thieves tampered with it. Maybe they unscrewed it and took it off the wall. Or maybe they put something over it so we can't see what they're doing. So they did something to the cameras where it doesn't work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with a car. Maybe you see in some crime movies, if you tamper with a car, they can cut the brakes. So when the person's driving and they try to step on the brakes don't work and they crash, right? So to tamper with something. To tamper with is a negative thing. Usually you're doing something bad to something, okay? You're making it not work like it's supposed to. Okay, so tamper with something. Very good. The next one, they wouldn't comment the matter. They wouldn't comment the matter. We have to or on. Comment to the matter, comment on the matter. Which one do you think is right? Okay, the answer to number 6 is on. They wouldn't comment on the matter. So to comment on something means to speak about something. So they wouldn't talk about the matter. The matter could be anything like a situation or gossip or anything. They wouldn't comment on it. So they wouldn't speak about it. They wouldn't talk about it. Okay? So comment on something. If you watch a lot of YouTube in English, people will often say, please comment on this video. Okay, comment on this video. Leave a comment on this video. Okay, so comment on something. Very good. Let's try question number 7. Are you acquainted the newbie? Are you acquainted the newbie? So we have acquainted with or acquainted to. Which one is correct? With or to? Okay, so the correct answer for number 7 is with. Okay, are you acquainted with the newbie? So acquainted with someone. That means that you know someone at least a little bit. You might not be best friends, but you know each other. Maybe you know each other's names. Maybe you know their job. That's about it. So you've met them before. Okay? And what is a newbie? A newbie is another word for a newbie could be rookie or just a new person, a freshman. So if you are at a company and there is a new employee, some people might call them the newbie. Newbie is kind of like a playful word. It's not a formal word. It's quite casual. So are you acquainted with the newbie? So have you met the new person yet? Okay, very good. So let's try question number 8. Do you suffer any ailments? Do you know that word? Do you suffer any ailments? So we're looking at the verb suffer, to suffer. Which one goes with suffer? Do you suffer from any ailments? Or do you suffer under any ailments? Which one is right? Write your answer in the comments. Ready? The answer is from. Do you suffer from any ailments? Okay, so to suffer from something, we usually use that to talk about a sickness, an illness, a disease. Suffer from something. Suffer from hypothermia, suffer from migraines, suffer from something. So something like an illness. And what does ailments mean? An ailment is just an illness, usually not very major, kind of minor illnesses, ailments, okay? Do you suffer from any ailments? Very good. Question number 9. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my goodness. The car collided a stop sign. Oh my gosh. Okay. The car collided in a stop sign or the car collided with a stop sign? Okay. the answer to number 9, I hope you wrote it down. The answer to number 9 is with. The car collided with a stop sign. So a stop sign is on the side of the road where you're supposed to stop your car. Maybe there's like an intersection here. You have to stop your car. The car collided with a stop sign. Collide with something. If we use the word crash, the car crashed into a stop sign could be correct. The car crashed into a stop sign. The car collide with a stop sign. Okay? Remember, collide with. Okay? The last question, are you ready? Number 10. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. The bag was crammed souvenirs from her long trip. So we have the bag was crammed up souvenirs, or the bag was crammed with souvenirs. Ooh, is this a tricky one? Okay, so the answer to the last question, number 10, is with. Another with. Okay, the bag was crammed with souvenirs from her long trip. So crammed with, we can also say stuffed with. So that just means that there was so much of something. It was totally full of something. So the bag was crammed with souvenirs, maybe to give to her friends and family. Okay, so the bag was full. Okay, very good. So how many questions did you get correct? Did you get all 10? Did you have some ones that were kind of tricky? Let me know, and let me know what other kinds of lessons you would like to see. I know that prepositions are sometimes difficult, but especially these verb and preposition collocations, the best way I would recommend for you to study them is when you learn a new verb, study which preposition it typically goes with. So if there's a collocation, I would study them together. For example, we had cram with, collide with, comment on, suffer from. So if you learn them from the beginning as a pair, it's going to be easier to remember in the future. Okay, so thank you again for watching today's lesson. I will see you again for a new lesson tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome to our lesson. How is everyone today? Before we get into today's lesson, of course, I'd like to ask you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also follow me on Facebook, and then you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. You can turn on notifications in both areas. And then you can also follow me on TikTok. Okay, so how is everyone today? I hope you're having a great day. We are going to be talking about prepositions of time. Hello. So yeah, please tell me where you are watching from, what country. I see Pakistan, Syria, hello Bangladesh. Welcome. Oh, Angmyo, hello. Okay, Myanmar, very nice. Rwanda, Mexico, very good. Okay, yes, let's dive in. All right. Madagascar, hello. Okay, so we are going to be learning prepositions of time, which we have studied before, but today in particular, we're going to be looking at exceptions and common mistakes that I've noticed students making. Okay, so if you have been studying English for a while, you will know that we have many, many rules in English, but we also have many exceptions. Okay, so when we kind of break the rules a little bit. So I'm going to show you some common ones. Okay, very good. So let me share my screen. There you go. I hope you can see it all right. So we're going to go through some questions. So I want to see how many questions you can get correct. And I'm going to explain each one, so don't worry. Okay, very nice. So prepositions of time, exceptions and common mistakes. This is what we're going to be focusing on today. Okay, so let's look at the first one. So I have here potentially 4 questions, 4 sentences. So I want to know, do you see any mistakes with any of these sentences? Okay, so this part is going to stay the same. Can we talk in the morning? Can we talk in the morning? Is that correct? Can we talk in the afternoon? Can we talk in the evening? Can we talk in the night? So, do you see any mistakes? Do you think all of these sentences are correct? Or do you think some of these sentences could be changed? What do you think? All right, please leave it in the comments. What do you think should be changed, or should anything be changed? Are these all correct? Okay. Oh, very good. I'm so sorry. I can't read your name, but very nice. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I see some people saying the correct answer. So here, we would not say, can we talk in the night? Okay, so be careful with night. We would say, can we talk at night? This is correct. So notice that we don't use in and we don't use the. Okay, so night is an exception. Night is one of those special words that for some reason is different than the other times of day. Okay, so can we talk in the morning? Can we talk in the afternoon? Can we talk in the evening? Can we talk at night? Very good to everyone who got that correct. Very good. Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, do you see any mistakes? I am busy this morning. I am busy this afternoon. I am busy this evening. I am busy this night. Okay, do you see any mistakes here? Okay. Oh, very good, Sardar. Very nice. Okay. Oh, yes, we also say at dawn. Yes, at dawn, at dusk, at sunrise, at sunset. Very good. Okay, so here, do you see any mistakes? I am busy this morning, this afternoon, this evening, this night. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Awesome. Okay, so here, we're not going to say at night, right? But night is incorrect. Here we wouldn't say this night. Okay? What we would say is I am busy tonight. Tonight. Okay? So again, night is an exception. Okay? This morning, this afternoon, this evening, you're talking about today, right? Today is morning, this morning. This afternoon, this evening. But when we talk about today's night, we're going to call it tonight. Tonight. Okay, I am busy tonight. Very good. Next one. Okay. Do you see any mistakes? We met yesterday. We're talking about yesterday. We met yesterday morning. We met yesterday afternoon. We met at yesterday evening. We met yesterday night. Okay, do you see anything that could be changed here? Okay, very good. Yes, so if you're just joining us, we're talking about prepositions of time and common mistakes and exceptions. Oh, very good. Yes, I see some correct answers. Awesome. So we wouldn't say we met yesterday night, okay? Naturally, we would call yesterday night last night. Last night. We met last night. Okay. So we only use last with night. So we could say we met yesterday morning. We wouldn't say we met last morning. Okay, so this is kind of a special one again. Night is very special. We met last night. Okay, awesome. You guys are doing so well. Okay, let's see if we can do this one. Okay, we have good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Okay, so do you notice anything different about any of these words? Okay, very good. Hello from India. Nice. Okay, so good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. I'll give you a hint that all of these are grammatically correct, right? We can say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. That is okay. However, good night is not a greeting. Good night is not a greeting, okay? Excuse me. So when we meet someone for the first time in the day, we could say good morning, good afternoon. If it's getting dark, good evening. Okay, this is to say hello. So this is our greeting. Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. However, when we say good night, that means we are saying goodbye. Okay, so goodbye or I'm going to sleep. Okay, so if you had for example, if you had a party at your office threw like a holiday party, and you stayed there all day, and now it is nighttime, and you want to say goodbye. Okay, so we would say good night, and you could leave. Okay, so we often say good night when we're leaving or when we're going to sleep. Okay, wow, it's already 11 p.m. Good night. That means I'm going to sleep. Okay, so when you're leaving a place, we would say good night. We wouldn't say good evening. So good evening means hello. Okay, so be careful with that one. All right, so night is always the exception. Very good. Okay, we have, I think, one more. Yes. Okay. So, do you see any mistakes? Okay. So we have these prepositions in, on, at. Then we have Saturday. We have a specific day of the week. And then we have morning, afternoon, evening, night. So, which preposition are we going to use? So, if you remember, we said in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and we said at night. Okay? So, which one do you think we will use? In, on, or at? Okay, I see a few different ones. I see some people saying on, I see some people saying at. Very good. Okay, so I'll show you that in is not correct. So we wouldn't say in Saturday morning, okay? And at is also not correct. We wouldn't say at Saturday morning, at Saturday night, okay? The correct answer is on. So when adding the day of the week, we will use on for every time of day. Okay, so even though we say in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, and we say at night, however, when we talk about a specific day,
a specific day of the week. We would say on Saturday, on Monday. So when the day of the week comes in front of the time of day, we're always going to use on. So this on is always going to go with the day of the week. On Monday, on Tuesday, on Wednesday. Okay? Very good, everyone. Excellent. So how was it? Did you get most of the answers correct? Let me know in the comments. Very good. Yes, on Friday morning. Perfect. On Friday morning, on Friday night. We're always going to use on, okay? So this is a common mistake. So lots of students will try and use the preposition that they normally would use for the time of day. For example, lots of my students might say in Saturday morning or at Saturday night, okay? So remember, we're just going to link these two, okay? Whatever comes after the preposition is what is going to determine what preposition we're using. Okay, very good. Okay, yes, excellent. So let me know how you did. Did you get a lot of the answers correct? Oh, yes, and for time, that is right. At 9 p.m., we would use at for time, specific time. At 9 p.m. Very good, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Cambodia, from Sudan. Welcome. On next day evening. Okay. So I wanted to touch on this. Thank you for bringing it up. So when we have a preposition, for example, in, on, at. So like on Saturday evening. Okay, on Saturday evening, in the morning, at night. However, when we're going to say like next, or for example, in your sentence, you want to talk about tomorrow evening. So for this sentence, I would say tomorrow evening instead of next day evening. But for example, if you want to say next Saturday, okay? So here, let me bring up my page again. Okay, so here, the correct answer is on Saturday morning. But if we're going to include the word next, we would not include on, okay? We would just say next Saturday morning, okay? So for example, if we use a sentence, on Saturday morning, I will go to the store. But if I'm talking about next Saturday, we're going to get rid of the word on and we're going to replace it with next Saturday morning. Okay, so we can't use both. All right, very good. Okay, awesome. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So I hope this lesson was helpful. If you would like to see more lessons like this, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I will be posting lessons quite often. So I hope that you will subscribe and turn on notifications. You can also like and follow me on Facebook. I'm also on TikTok, so those links should be somewhere down below. Okay. Very good. Yes, 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 yes. In April on Saturday at 7 p.m. Very good. So in is for bigger times. So for example, in 2021, in 2022, on Saturday, on Friday, and then at is a very specific time, at 7 p.m. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here for today. Thank you so much for watching. If you would like, I also have another lesson on in, at, and on prepositions of time. Let me find it for you. Prepositions. I can link it for you.
Okay, so here is the link. You can go there. Oops. Okay. Here you are. So if you need more help with in, on, at, you can watch my lesson. It's more in detail. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I hope to see you in our next live lesson. Take care. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's live lesson. While I wait for some people to join the chat, let me just remind you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really, really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons. You can also like me on Facebook and follow me on TikTok and turn on notifications everywhere so that way you will be notified when I go live or when I post new lessons. Okay. Hello and welcome. Long time no see. Hello, Grammar Myat. How are you? It's always nice to see familiar faces in the chat. So hello, hello. Hello, Poncho. Hello, Monle. Hello, Dahlia. Hello, Bagel. Devashka, hello. Welcome, everyone. Okay. Thank you guys for joining. It looks like we have quite a bit of people in the chat, so we can go ahead and start our lesson. So last live lesson that we did together was about suppose versus supposed to. Okay, so we have a similar but different lesson for you today. Let me put it up on the screen. Ta-da! We have assume, presume, or suppose. What's the difference? Are all three of these the same? Okay, so assume, presume, or suppose. What is the difference? If you know the difference, feel free to put what you think the differences are in the chat. This one is kind of a difficult one. I think if you ask a native speaker, they might have to think about it for a second. What is the difference? Assume, presume, suppose. Okay, so they are very similar. However, I wouldn't say that they are interchangeable from each other, with each other. So before we get into the lesson breakdown, I want you to know that assume and presume come from the same Latin root word. Okay, so they have the same root word. They have the same root in the Latin. That's why they look so similar and mean such a similar thing. Okay, so just so that you know, they have a the same root word in Latin. But in the English language, assume and presume are more like brother and sister and less like twins. Okay, they're not exactly the same. So let's get into it. Let's review suppose. Okay, we learned suppose in the last lesson, but let's just quickly review it. So the suppose that we're looking at in this lesson is when you think that something is likely to be true based on some facts or your own assumptions. Okay, so there might be some facts or just your imagination or your feeling, so you think something. Okay, in I guess American English, a very similar word to suppose is guess. Okay, I am a native speaker. I'm from Wisconsin in the United States. Okay, just FYI, I think some people are new in the chat. I'm from the US, but I live in Japan. Okay, so to think that something is likely to be true based on some facts or your own assumptions. So that means that you have some evidence, okay? Or you have an assumption in your mind. Let's get into the example, okay? So, I suppose he's studying for his exam at the moment. So I know he has a test. I know he has a test coming up. And I am imagining, okay, that he is studying for his exam. The second example, I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. Okay, I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. So me not having the key is a fact, right? So it's not based on all facts. So I don't know 100%. I'm not sure 100%, but I have some facts, so I think something. Okay, very good. So, okay, I suppose he's studying for his exam at the moment. I don't have the key, so I suppose you have it. All right, very good. Okay, so let's go to the next. Assume, okay? So assume is to accept something to be true without question or proof, okay? To accept something to be true without question or proof. So if we look at the difference between suppose and assume, suppose is there is some doubt. You are doubting something, but you think it's true. So very similar to the English guess. I guess something. I suppose something. Assume means you accept something to be true without question or proof. So they're a little bit different. Can you see the difference? Okay. So the first example, we shouldn't assume things about others. We shouldn't assume things about others. So we shouldn't think something is true without any proof. Okay, so assume means you think something is true without any proof. The next one, I assumed that you were coming to class. I assumed that you were coming to class. So that means that although I didn't have proof, you didn't tell me you were coming to class, but I just assumed that to be true. I thought that was a fact. Okay. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from Poland. Welcome. Okay. Now let's look at presume. Presume. So to presume means to suppose that something is the case on the basis of probability. Okay. Especially with confidence. So you are supposing something with confidence, okay? So here, presume you have some evidence, you have some proof, and you confidently think something, okay? I presume she's been here before because she knew exactly where to go. Okay, I presume she's been here before because she knew exactly where to go. So I have some evidence that she's been here because she knew where things were. So because of that, I am confident that she's been here before. So the key difference between presume and assume is that assume lacks confidence. Presume has confidence, okay? Judging by the time, I presume you've already eaten. So if it's very late in the day or late in the evening, maybe you think that somebody has already eaten, but you're quite confident in that because it is already past dinner time. So judging by the time, I presume you've already eaten. Okay, very good. So really quick, we'll just do a quick review. Suppose. This expresses some doubt of the assumption. So you have an assumption, but you also have some doubt.
Going down, we have assume. This is to suppose, to think something without reason or evidence. Okay, you don't have any reason or evidence to believe something, but you believe it. So this has less doubt than presume, okay? Or less doubt than suppose. Suppose has the most doubt. Next is assume. And then presume is to suppose or to think something confidently with some evidence. Okay, so breaking it down this way, is it easy to understand? Suppose has the most doubt. Assume you don't have any evidence, but you think something to be true. Next, presume you don't have, or you have some evidence and you are confident. Okay, very good. So I'd like to see if you guys can make some example sentences on your own in the comments. Let's see if we can see some example sentences. Oh, I assumed that you didn't cheat on me. Very good. I hope nobody has cheated on you. I assumed that you didn't cheat on me. Okay. Although I didn't have any proof, I assumed it to be true. Okay. I assume he is the most popular. So if you assume he is the most popular, it means you don't have any real evidence, but you think something to be true. Very good. Okay. Let's see if there's any other ones. I do not have enough money, but I suppose he will lend me some bucks. Ah, very good. So bucks, we say, could you lend me a few bucks? So instead of some bucks, usually we say a few bucks. But I suppose he will lend me a few bucks. But why do you assume that? I presume that because he is my best friend. Oh, well done. Very good. So I suppose he will lend me a few bucks. So I have some doubt, but I think it will happen. Why do you assume that? I presume that because he is my best friend. Well done. Okay. Ah, very good. I suppose you have learned some Japanese letters. Yes, your guess is true. Very good. I presume that you are a kind-hearted person, teacher. Oh, thank you very much. Good use of presume. I hope I've shown you something to give you some evidence of that. Okay. Lack of confidence leads to assuming things rather than presuming them. Very good. So we have an expression in English that if you assume something, it makes an ass out of you and me. So if you can see, assume has ass, ass. So sometimes we use the word ass meaning like an idiot or a fool. So if you assume something, that makes an ass out of you and me. Okay, so that's a kind of little joke that we have in English, because when you assume something, it means you have no evidence, but you just think something's true. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Welcome. I assume you will teach us English. Your assumption is correct. Very good. I presume you are an extrovert because you talk very friendly. Oh, thank you very much. Actually, I am, I think, half an introvert and half a extrovert. Very good. Ah, I assume that ups and downs are a part of life. Very good, very good. So life has ups and downs. That's a part of life. Very good. Okay. Ah, very good. I won't presume to disturb you. Oops. I won't presume to disturb you. So maybe you are thinking of another way to use presume. I should mention that assume and presume have other meanings, but we're not looking at them today. We're just looking at the differences of the same meaning, okay? Or of a similar meaning. Okay. Ooh, I love this one. Do not make an assumption about me before you get to know me. Yes, very good and very true. We shouldn't make assumptions about people. Very true. Okay. I assume that next year will be better. Yes, very good. So I think assume is a good word to use here because we don't know what next year will hold, but we can, without any evidence, we can think that next year will be better. We assume next year will be better. Very good. Okay. I presume that English learners are enjoying Bree's short lessons. Oh, because she is creative in this regard. Thank you so much. And a very good sentence, very good example sentence. Thank you. Okay, so we'll call it a day here today. I know my schedule has been a little crazy recently. Hopefully that will not be so crazy anymore. I will definitely be back again this week with another live lesson. Thank you guys so much for always sticking around and watching them. And again, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, please do that. You can follow me on Facebook and you can follow me on TikTok. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Oh, we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I hope you can hear me all right. It is very windy today, and I'm sitting right in my office by my window. So I hope you can hear me over the noise out there. So hello, everyone. Welcome. How are you today? Thank you so much for joining today's live stream, today's live English lesson. Hello, Christian. Hello. Okay, so we're going to get into today's lesson. Let's see. We have two new expressions that we will be learning today. Okay. Hello, everyone. Oh, from Costa Rica. Hello. Yeah, let me know which country you are from or which country you are in at the moment. Hello, hello. Don't forget to shout out your country. Okay, so I look very orange in here. Okay, anyway, we have two new expressions that we're going to learn today, okay? So we have, ta-da-da, to pull an all-nighter. That's the first one. To pull an all-nighter. And then we also have to burn the midnight oil. We have two new expressions. Hopefully they're new for you that we're going to learn today. Wow, we have so many countries. I see India, Sri Lanka, Madagascar, Nepal, Mongolia. Wow, Sri Lanka, Mexico, Turkey, Somalia, Morocco, Singapore, Philippines, Mexico. Oh my gosh, hello everyone. Okay, is anyone in the chat right now familiar with either of these expressions? To pull an all-nighter. So also be careful of my American accent. I'm from the United States, so I have a U.S. accent. So to pull an all-nighter, this T becomes a flap T. Nighter, nighter. Sounds kind of like a D sound. To pull an all-nighter. So you'll notice we have the theme night, midnight.
So maybe you can kind of guess that they have to do with the night. Oh, I see somebody has the right idea. Okay. Oh, I only understand the second one. Okay, very good. Let's see. Yeah, they mean to stay up all night. Very, very good. Okay, so to pull an all-nighter means that you stay awake, you stay up all night. You stay awake all night for some reason. So you could pull an all-nighter because you were studying, or you could pull an all-nighter because you were partying with your friends. Okay, so to pull an all-nighter just means that you stayed awake all night. When was the last time you stayed awake all night? I can't remember the last time I did that. Okay, then we have to burn the midnight oil. Can you see that? To burn the midnight oil. This one means that you stay up late at night, maybe not all night, but you stay awake very late because you're either working or studying. Working or studying. So this one, to burn the midnight oil, means that you are working hard at something, so you stay awake late. To pull an all-nighter doesn't necessarily have to be because you're working hard. It could be because you're partying with your friends. Okay, very good. So also I want to point out why we say to burn the midnight oil. Long time ago, before we had lights like these, people used to use candles, right? And they used to have like oil candles. So burning the midnight oil meant you were staying up very late and you had to keep burning the oil candles so that you could see what you were doing. Okay, so that's kind of where this expression comes from. That is how I interpret it anyway. Okay, so let's look at some examples, and then I want to hear some sentences from you guys too, okay? Let's see. Very good. So, oh my gosh, so big. Okay, can you see this? Maybe I need to move my microphone. Can you hear me? If it's like over here. Okay, I'll go over here. So we have to pull an all-nighter at the top. To pull an all-nighter means to stay up all night. Stay up all night. You could be doing anything. You could be playing video games or you could be studying English. Okay, there you go. Next one, to burn the midnight oil means to stay awake late at night to work or study. Work or study. That is the main difference between these, okay? And if you'll notice, it says informal here. Both of these are informal expressions, informal idioms. But what does informal mean in English? Basically, you wouldn't find these in formal writing, but definitely in conversation. In conversation with your teacher or your boss, it is perfectly fine to use these. So they're more conversational expressions. Okay, so I have 4 examples. So we can just listen to them and maybe you'll understand a little bit how to use them. So I procrastinated until the last minute. So I had to pull an all-nighter to finish my report. Okay, so we learned the word procrastinate a few months ago in a different lesson. You can find that on the YouTube channel if you type in procrastinate on my YouTube channel, you'll be able to find it. But procrastinate means that you waited and waited. You said, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. So I procrastinated until the last minute. You didn't have any more time. Okay, so you didn't have any more time. You waited. oh my gosh, my report is due tomorrow. So I procrastinated until the last minute. So I had to pull an all-nighter. I had to stay up all night. This too is, it means in order to. This is the reason. I had to pull an all-nighter to finish my report. Okay, everyone understand so far? Very good. Let's try number 2. They had to burn the midnight oil in order to finish all of the renovations on time. Okay, they had to burn the midnight oil. So they had to work very late at night in order to finish all of the renovations on time. Renovations are usually for buildings. You can change the floor, put in new sinks or new walls. That is renovation. Very good. Okay. Number 3, I used to be able to pull all-nighters. So notice here, pull an all-nighter is 1. Pull all-nighters means several. So this, an all-nighter is countable. Okay, so I used to be able to pull all-nighters when I was younger, but not anymore. Okay, so it's true for me when I was younger, when I was in high school, when I was in university, I was able to pull all-nighters. I could stay up all night with my friends and then go to class the next day. Or I could stay up writing or studying and go to class the next day. And I was a little tired, but I was okay. Now, I cannot pull all-nighters anymore. How about you guys? Are you okay to pull an all-nighter? Do you get really tired? I get really tired now. Okay, last one, number 4. I know you like to burn the midnight oil, but don't forget to sleep. So I know you like to stay up late and work hard or study hard, but don't forget to sleep. Very good. Okay, so now that we know how to use these expressions, could you please try and make some sentences of your own in the chat, and I can put it up on the screen, okay? So we can check them together. So to pull an all-nighter or to burn the midnight oil, okay? Oh, we have one. Very good. Excellent. Let's see here. I'll move the mic a little closer. Can you hear me? Okay, so very good. I pulled an all-nighter last night watching some TV series. Oh my gosh, did you really? What TV series were you watching? I have been watching a lot of Netflix recently. Okay, very good. So, oh, this is a good question. What is the difference between idioms and I think you mean phrasal verbs? Phrasal verbs. So a phrasal verb is usually a verb plus like a preposition. For example, run over. A verb plus a preposition. Idioms can be a little bit longer, like what we have here, to pull an all-nighter. Usually idioms can be 3, 4, 5 words. Phrasal verbs tend to be between like 2 and 3 words. Does that make sense? Very good. Okay. Oh, good one. I pulled an all-nighter to watch the Pirates of Caribbean 1 to 5 in 2017. Wow. I am a fan of Pirates of the Caribbean. Very good example. Okay. Oh, you were watching Modern Family. It's very good. I like it. You have a good voice and I very understand your pronunciation. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you can understand my pronunciation. I'm so glad to hear that. Okay, you guys did an awesome job. Very good, everyone. If you have any more examples that you would like to share, you can always put them in the comments and I will check them for you, okay? Oh, this is a good one. I burned the midnight oil in order to watch your video live. Oh, thank you very much. You were up late studying. Very good. Yes, I'm sorry. This isn't really my usual time. I'm a little bit late. So hopefully I can get back onto a schedule for you guys. All right. Please write some more examples in the comments and I will check them. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Oh, we have one more example. I have to pull an all-nighter in order to clean my house for my next party. Awesome. Very good. And maybe at your next party, you will pull another all-nighter. Okay. Could you tell me when we pronounce the T letter as R? Okay. So in some countries, it sounds like an R. For me, it sounds like a D. I'm going to make like a full lesson and maybe a course on this pronunciation, but I'll give you a very quick tip before I go. When the T comes between two vowel sounds, so vowel A, E, I, O, U, it becomes a flap T. So it makes a D sound. So here we have night. So it looks like it's between an H and like an ER sound. But if we pay attention to this sound, night, this sounds like the vowel I, nighter. So instead of saying nighter, we tend to say nighter. So it's the same with words like water. In American English, we would say water. Okay, I hope that helps you. Okay, and let's see. I was saying goodbye, but there looks like there are more comments. So, let's see. I see a bunch of comments. Oh, hold on one second. Oh, good one. My brother has a big exam next week, so he is already burning the midnight oil. Perfect sentence. Very good. You guys are so good at this. Awesome. Let's see. I don't want him to burn the midnight oil because of his health. Very good. Yeah. Maybe it's not that healthy to stay up so late, right? Very good. Let's see. Okay, very good. Oh, okay, Yvonne, please take care. Be safe. I hope you have a good day. All right. Thank you so much, you guys, and I will see you in our next lesson, which will probably be tomorrow, so stay tuned. All right, thank you, everyone. Bye. Hi, everyone. Let's see. Okay, I'm just going to do a really quick lesson today because I'm kind of busy. I think I told you that it is the kind of New Year's holiday in Japan, so I'm only going to be on here for a really quick lesson. So I'm going to wait for just a few people to get in the chat and then we'll start. Oh, I see some people. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello, Pradeep, Sansan. Hello. Whoa, we have a bunch of people now. Hello, how is everyone? Happy New Year, by the way. Hi, hello. By the way, there's going to be a new lesson on YouTube today. So if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, go and do that. And yeah, as always, Facebook Live, like the Facebook page, share it with your friends. Hello, everyone. Okay, So today we're going to be talking about this English expression. This is quality time, quality time. So again, let's look at the pronunciation. Quality, we can say quality, but this T is surrounded by two vowel sounds. So this becomes a flap T, right? Quality, quality. Quality time. Oh, hello everyone, welcome. Hello from Nepal. Okay, so we're going to be talking about quality, quality. This is American pronunciation. Quality time, quality time. Okay, does anyone know what quality time is? If not, that's okay. We're going to look at it today. All right, so, oh, nice to meet you, Ulan. Hello, hello. Okay, so quality time is when you spend time with someone you're close to and you give them all of your attention, right? So you don't spend time with someone and you're talking on the phone or you're texting someone else or you're watching TV. Spending quality time with someone is spending time and giving them all of your attention. Okay? All right, let's take a look at, I have some examples and the definition. Since we're only doing one expression today because I don't have a lot of time, we'll just look at these. I gave some examples, okay? So quality time is time spent giving all of one's attention to someone. So someone who's usually close to you, like a family member or your friends, something like that, okay? Oh, Jalil, hello, no problem. Sorry, I didn't give any warning about today's lesson. I just kind of hopped on here. So it's going to be kind of quick because I don't have a lot of time, all right? But there will be another lesson on YouTube today, so please watch out for that. Okay, so number one, it's important to spend quality time with your family. Spend quality time. So you'll notice I have spend, spent, spending, spending. So usually we say spend time. So in this case, spend quality time with your family. It's important to spend quality time with your family. So that means you're giving your family all of your attention. You are not like watching TV or texting your friends. You're giving your attention to your family. That's why it's quality time. Okay. Number two, Mom and I spent some quality time together. So when I go home to visit my family, I like to spend quality time with my mother. So usually we'll go shopping together or we'll cook together, something like that, where we're giving each other all of our attention. Hello from Pakistan. Hi, everyone. Okay. Number three, let's look at number three. Do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? So this is a good one. Do you have any tips? So sometimes spending quality time with your children might be difficult depending on their age. So if they're really young, you might not know what to play together with them with, or you might, if they're a little bit older, maybe they want to go spend time with their friends. So you could ask your friends, do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? Okay, does it make sense so far? Teacher, I spend quality time watching your videos. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. Let's look at number four. This is going to be the last one. I love spending quality time with. So please leave your answers in the comments and I'll choose one to write here. I love spending quality time with. Okay. Your lesson. Oh, thank you. Oh, if you're late, if you're just coming in, don't worry. We're just looking at one expression today, quality time. Oh, let's see, Ali, very good. I love spending quality time, or I love spending time with my nephew and nieces. Very good. So you could say, I love spending quality time with my nephew and nieces. Very, very good. Can you explain more about quality time? Yeah, quality time is just the time that you give someone who you're very close to. So usually your family, your friends, your wife, your husband, your children, where you give them all of your attention, all of your attention. You're not distracted by work. You're not distracted by other things. You're giving them all of your attention. Okay? Hi, right now, spending quality time with you. Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay. I love spending quality time with my teacher. Very good. Thank you so much. I love spending quality time with my kids. Very nice. Very nice. With my father. I love spending quality time with my father. Very, very good. Okay. Awesome. I love spending quality time with my family. Excellent, excellent. I love spending quality time with my books. Okay, very good. Spending quality time with your children is more important than spending money on them. Do you agree? This is a good question. So everyone, leave your comments, leave your answers in the comments. I agree. I think spending quality time is more important than spending money. Okay, good job. Oh, with my cats, very good. I like this one, actually. Let's write this one. I love spending quality time with my cats. So it could be your pets also. Yeah, that's excellent. That's a really good example that I didn't think of. So you can also spend quality time with your animals, with your pets. Very, very good. Okay, awesome. So let me just read them really quick, one more time. Quality time. Time spent giving all of one's attention to someone. Okay, you're not distracted by anything. Number one, it's important to spend quality time with your family. Number two, Mom and I spent some quality time together. Do you have any tips for spending quality time with your children? Number four, I love spending quality time with my cats. Very nice. You can leave other answers in the comments, okay? Good job, everyone. So I know this lesson was very, very short, but please try and practice quality time. Make sure that you spend quality time with the people that you love. And the pronunciation, remember, is quality time in American English, okay? Very good. I love spending quality time with my godmother. Oh, very nice. Okay. I see some very good answers in the comments. Very, very good. Yeah, I see a lot of people with your family members, with your wife. I love spending quality time with my wife. Excellent. I spent quality time when I went out with my friends last week. Very good. Okay. Oh, Frederick, hello. Good morning, Teacher Bree. Greetings from Switzerland. I will quality time with my wife. Very good. So remember, you need to say spend. I will spend quality time with my wife. Wow, very good. Okay. All right, everyone. So I'm so sorry that this was very, very short. I have some other things that I need to do today, but I thought I would just pop on and show my face. Okay. So thank you so much for watching. If you haven't, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's going to be another lesson out later today. And like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. And I'll be back tomorrow with another video, okay? Thank you everyone so much. I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, I think we are live. Okay, everybody, how are you? So before we get things started, I'm just going to remind you, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting lessons every single day, which is very exciting. And we are almost at 7,000 subscribers, 7,000 students. Wow, that's amazing. So if you can go over there, I also just posted a new lesson this morning. So you can go over there and watch it, and please subscribe, like, share, and I appreciate it. Hello. Wow, we have a lot of people in the chat already. Hello from Libya, Sudan. Hello, hello. Are you guys having a great day or what? Hello from Mexico. I hope you guys are ready for today's lesson. I'm going to try something new today. We're going to do some reading comprehension, but don't worry, it's not too difficult. It is a little difficult, and it's not that long. It's just a paragraph, okay? So we'll read it, we'll discuss the new vocabulary, and we'll chat about it a little bit. Hello from South Africa. Hello from Malaysia, Rwanda. Hello, hello. Okay, what time is it for everyone? For me, it is about 2:40 in the afternoon. Hello to Sylvia. Oh, Merry Christmas to Rakesh. Hello. Hello from Tibet. Oh, good morning from Nashville. Awesome. Okay, so yes, we will start the lesson. Yes, I was sick, but I am feeling better now, which is awesome. I feel great. So it's I'm very relieved that I'm back to work. Okay. So, oh, hello from Guatemala, Myanmar. Oh, in Qatar, it is 8:45 a.m. Awesome. I'm looking for my other marker. Okay, so I hope you guys like this lesson. Please let me know what you think, okay? If you want more lessons like this, I can always do more. Hello, hello. Oh, 7:45, 11:45 in Costa Rica. Okay, so I have a paragraph here, and I think what we're going to do is I will read it first. So I want you to just listen, okay? We'll do that first. I will read it, and I want you to listen, and then we'll go over it, and I will go through the vocabulary together, okay? All right, so we have the paragraph here. Oh my gosh. Oh, it looks like a lot, but it's really not that much, I think. It's not that much, okay? So we're gonna go over it together. Okay, so please just listen and read along with me, okay? And then we'll go over it together. All right? So, okay, I will start reading. Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? Okay, so just reading this, do you think it is difficult? Is it really easy? What do you think? Okay, let's go over some of the vocabulary and see if it gets easier for you, okay? Oops, let me just open up my marker. Okay, so the first word is prolonged. Prolonged sitting. So we can actually see part of the meaning in this word, right? Do you see the word long, L-O-N-G? Prolonged means for an extended period of time. So longer than usual, longer than you would usually sit. Okay? Oh, fairly easy. Oh, very good. Neither easy nor difficult. Okay, so let's go over it and let's see if these words are new for you. So prolonged sitting. Prolonged means longer than usual, okay? So prolonged sitting means that you are sitting for a long time, longer than you would normally sit, okay? Oh, okay, so Telvino said, unfamiliar words, would you mind explaining? Yes, I will explain. Okay, so prolonged means for a very long time. Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. So unavoidable means you can't escape it. It's unavoidable. Okay, you can't avoid sitting for a long time. Oh, hello, Tatetwin. Hello. Okay, so prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. So this is many people, right? So maybe in recent years, we have to sit at our desk, we have to sit at work, we have to sit at school. So we can't avoid it. There's no way to not sit, right? Okay. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, like you probably are right now watching this lesson, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. So inevitable also means we have no choice. We have no choice. It is unavoidable. It is inevitable. Okay? It is inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. So sedentary means not active. So if you live a sedentary lifestyle, that means that you are not active. Maybe you sit and watch TV every day, or you just sit on the sofa, or you stay in bed. You don't get out of the house. You don't walk around. You're not athletic. You are sedentary, just sitting every day, all day, not active. So let's look at this sentence one more time. Spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. So we're spending more and more time in front of our computer screens, and we're spending even more, so more than in front of our screens, more time being sedentary, so not moving. Okay? Then poor posture. Do you know what posture is? So we either have good posture or poor posture or bad posture, right? So posture, if I sit like this, maybe I have good posture. But if I sit like this, maybe I don't have good posture. So posture is how you stand and how you sit. So let's see. Maybe this is good posture. Sitting up straight or standing up straight is good posture, but being hunched over like this, can you see me? Let's see. Oh, like this is bad posture. So sit up, stand up straight, shoulders back, that is good posture. So do you have good posture or poor posture? I have kind of poor posture, I think. Okay, so this is pronounced posture. Okay? Very good. So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with, so related to or associated with. So remember, we need with after associated. Associated with something, related to something. Okay. So if you have some vocab questions, I'll go back after I finish explaining and I will answer them for you, okay? So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? What can we do to combat it? So combat it, combat it. So if you say combat something, combat has basically two meanings. Combat could mean like actually physically fighting. We use the word combat in war or hand-to-hand combat. In this case, we mean what can we do to stop us from having poor posture? What can we do to combat it? What can we do to stop having poor posture? Okay? So I'm going to read this one more time and then let's go over your questions, all right? Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? Okay, very good. So if you have a question, let's see. I think I saw, yep, okay, I saw some questions. So posture is smart. So let's see. Smart means intelligent. In American English, smart means intelligent. If you're smart, maybe you're good at math, you're good at English, you're good at lots of different things academically. Posture is how you stand, okay? So if you have good posture, we usually say good posture is, very beautiful, right? We can stand up straight, shoulders back. We can stand up like this, hold your head high. You have good posture. If you have bad posture or poor posture, you're kind of hunched over. Maybe your shoulders are rounded. Can you see me actually? Your shoulders are rounded like this. And maybe you're like nowadays, people have their smartphones. So we're always looking down. So maybe our neck is curved. Our shoulders are curved. We're hunched over like this. This is bad posture. We need to be up straight, okay? Very good. Okay, this is a good question. Inevitable could mean useless time, or the meaning is different. So inevitable, I wouldn't say it means like time is useless, but I would say inevitable means that you cannot change something. It is bound to happen. Something is definitely going to happen. So, for example, the accident was inevitable. It means there was no choice. The accident was going to happen no matter what. Okay? Does that make sense? All right. Okay, so posture means gesture. Posture is situation. So I think you guys are having a little bit of a hard time understanding posture. So posture just means how you are standing or sitting. So I don't know the words in your country, but can you see posture? Like how I'm sitting, right? So if I sit up straight like this, I have good posture. But if I bend like this, if I'm always sitting like this, or if I'm standing like this, like kind of curved, that we say this is bad posture. Maybe it's not good for your neck. It's not good for your shoulders. It's not good for your back. So this is the healthy way to stand or sit, right? Okay. Oh, I can meet the live show finally. Yes, thank you for joining. We are live. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is a good one. Sedentary, sedentary. So we said we're spending even more time being sedentary. So sedentary means that you are not active, not active. Okay? So for example, if you wake up and you sit on the couch, you start watching TV, or you're flipping on your phone, you might be sedentary, not active, not doing things like physically. However, if you are like an athlete, if you are a runner or you're a skier, maybe you are not sedentary. Sedentary just means you are sitting, you are not active. Yes, inactive, very good. You don't do anything physical, okay? Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Slouching is poor posture. Yes, if you slouch, this is slouching. Slouching will give you poor posture. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, so Mohammed said, sorry, I can't understand a lot of words. So don't worry. We're going over them. So if you look here, if you can't understand something, please let me know which words you can't understand and I'll explain them. Okay? Let's see. Let's see. Inevitable meaning. Okay? So inevitable means the same as unavoidable. These are synonyms. Unavoidable, inevitable. Something cannot be changed or something cannot be stopped. It is bound to happen. It is going to happen no matter what. Okay? So what they're saying here is because we are spending more time in front of our computer, it is unavoidable, it is inevitable that we are spending even more time being sedentary. So we are looking at our computer screens more. So it is unavoidable, inevitable. We can't change it. The fact that we are not as active, okay? Does that make sense? What is the meaning of prolonged? What is the meaning of prolonged? So prolonged means that you are doing something for a longer amount of time, longer than usual. So maybe in, for example, the 1950s. In the 1950s, we didn't have smartphones, we didn't have computers, we didn't have a lot of technology, right? So we wouldn't sit as much. Maybe people were more active. However, now in the 2020s, we have access to TV, we have computers, we have smartphones. So we are not as active as we were before. We are sitting for longer amounts of time. We have prolonged sitting, okay? Let's see. Associated with, very good. So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. So associated with means connected. So poor posture is related to, connected, associated with too much sitting. Why do we have poor posture? Because we are sitting too much. Okay, so these two things are connected. They are associated with each other. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Sedentary seems like couch potato. Yes, you are correct. If you live a sedentary life, you are a couch potato. That is a good word. Okay. Yes. Sedentary means physically inactive. Very good. Your brain might be working, but your body is not doing anything. Okay? I'll answer one or two more questions. Okay. My teacher always reminds me to sit in a good posture in my history class. Good posture helps me to avoid feeling sleepy in the class. Very good. Yes. So if you have good posture while you're sitting in class, you might not be as sleepy. Good. Good example. Okay. Could we say that combat means to stop something or overcome it? Yes, that's exactly what it means. Very, very good. That is a good definition. Okay. Oh, thank you, Samol. Oh, this is a great example. Death is inevitable. Yes, we cannot escape death. No matter what we do, no matter how healthy we are, no matter how much we want to stay alive, death is inevitable. Yes, we can't escape it. Okay. Very good. Inevitable means something that will certainly happen and cannot change. Yes, very good. Okay. Good job. Let's see. Could you... Let's see. Please explain the word combat and the two meanings. So the meaning that we're using here is to stop something or to overcome something, to combat it, right? So for example, if you want to combat sleepiness, if you want to overcome sleepiness, you might drink some coffee. I drank coffee to combat sleepiness, to overcome it. The other meaning of combat means fighting. So like in war, right? Or like hand-to-hand combat, fighting. Okay, so it means fighting or overcoming something. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Is the G silent in prolonged? Prolonged. So in the word prolonged, we don't say it as a hard G. It's not prolonged, but it's the same, like if you know like ing, so or the word long, L-O-N-G. We don't say long, but we say long. So it's kind of a nasally sound. Prolong, long, prolonged. Okay? After studying math for a long time, I snuggle up with the sofa in a poor posture. Okay, very good. So snuggle up, if you say snuggle up with something, I snuggle up with my dog, or I snuggle up with my teddy bear. If you want to say you get comfortable on the sofa, you can say, I snuggle up on the sofa in a poor posture. Yes, very good. Okay. Oh, hello, watching you live from Cape Town, South Africa. Hello. That's awesome. Okay, I will read just one more comment. Oh, I saw a good one. Where did it go? I saw one. Where did it go? Where did it go? Sleeping is inevitable. Yes, that's true. Sleeping is inevitable. We have to sleep no matter what.
Let's see. Hi from Ethiopia. Oh, this is a good one. This is the one I wanted to show. Take a deep breath to combat stress. Very good example. So if you have a lot of stress, take a deep breath to combat it. You can combat stress by taking a deep breath. Very good. Okay, so that is all the time that I have for today. We will review these words this week. So don't worry if you still have some questions. We will keep reviewing these words. So also, please go to the new lesson that was posted earlier on the YouTube channel. I hope you can watch that. And I will be back tomorrow. There will be a new Facebook Live lesson and there will be a new YouTube video tomorrow. Okay? Thank you so much. And let's see. Oh, I see one more. I don't understand the topic today. Please, could you summarize for me? Yes. So really quickly, for those of you who are just joining us, we did reading comprehension today. So we talked about how these days we are sitting more, we are looking at computer screens even more, and we are not as active as we used to be, okay? So being inactive and always looking at our computer screen gives us poor posture. Poor posture. It's not good for our neck. It's not good for our shoulders. It's not good for our back. So what can we do to combat it? So that is up to you guys. So if you can leave a comment what you do to combat poor posture, let us know, okay? Please tell us. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow for 2 new lessons. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys later. Bye, everyone. See you next time. Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Welcome to the live stream. How are you? Before we get into it, of course, if you could and you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like and follow me on Facebook, turn on the notifications everywhere, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I have new lessons available. So I hope you enjoy all of the lessons that I have. Hello, Freddie. Hello. Hi, friends. Welcome. So we're going to do kind of a relaxed lesson today. I don't want to fatigue anyone. Hello from Montreal. Hello, hello. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, Jalil. Hello from Colombia, Mexico. So we're going to have a little bit of a relaxed lesson today. We're going to take it pretty slow. So we're going to do another reading comprehension lesson. Today, I think it is not that difficult, not super advanced. I would say this is pretty intermediate, okay? So we'll see how you fall on that level. Is it too difficult? Is it easy? Let me know. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hello from Madagascar. Oh, you missed some lessons. Don't worry if you missed any lessons. They're always there. You can watch them anytime. You can go back and watch them. So I leave all of the lessons up. They're all available. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan. Relax, music, beer. Wow, sounds like a great weekend. Okay. So I'm going to pull up the reading. Oh, Tet Wins here. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. Hello from Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Sri Lanka. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to start. We're going to look at an article. Oh, Devashka, you're here. Alyawan, hello, hello. Yes, there will be a YouTube lesson today.
Okay, so I'm just going to pull it up. So, oh my goodness. There we go. My little pad is not working. Okay, let's see. So we have this article here that we're going to look at. So these beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. So this is the title of the article. These beautiful Italian towns will pay you to work remotely. Wow, that sounds like a dream, right? So it sounds, when we look at the title, it sounds like, of course, Italy is a beautiful country. Part of my family is from Italy. And maybe some smaller towns need more people. They need to get more people to live there. So they will pay you to work remotely. Wow. Okay. So if you don't know, working remotely means that you are not working physically at your job. You are working from home. Work from home. Work remotely. Okay. Very good. So where can I send my CV? Yeah, really. Maybe we'll find out. Okay, so I'm going to read the article first. So you can read along with me. You can listen, take a look at the vocabulary, see how much you can understand, okay? It's not too advanced, I think, probably intermediate level. So I'm going to read it once, and then we're going to go over the bold-faced words, okay? So remote working has become a possibility for many during the pandemic, meaning the office can now be anywhere from a kitchen table to a sandy beach on the other side of the world. And while relocating to a picturesque Italian town might also factor on many people's lists, that prospect just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. Ooh. In an attempt to lure newcomers, Santa Fiora in Tuscany and Rieti in Lazio will pay up to 50% of the rent of anyone who decides to move and telecommute on a long-term basis. Rent is already relatively low, so the deal is potentially very attractive. But make no mistake, this is no paid vacation. Applicants must have an active job, even if they can do it in front of a laptop on a panoramic terrace overlooking olive groves while sipping a glass of red wine. It doesn't matter what you do for a living as long as you're tech savvy enough to do it anywhere. Okay, very good. So, we read the article. Kind of a short one. If you could understand the article, that is excellent. If you could understand 100%, fantastic. If there were some tricky words, maybe the bold-faced words might be a little bit difficult or new. That's okay. We're going to go over them. So just keep in mind how well you understood this article. Okay, so let's take a look at the vocabulary. Okay, so the first one we're going to look at is picturesque. Picturesque. So picturesque means attractive, beautiful. So usually like something esque is like something. So if something is picturesque, it's like a picture, Okay, so very beautiful, attractive. Here's an example. we wandered around the picturesque town for hours. Okay? We wandered around the picturesque town for hours. So picturesque, we don't really call people picturesque. We usually call places or views, those are picturesque. Okay? So let's see. Let's see. Freddie understood 60%, only the first part. Okay, no problem. Really quick, Devashka asked, what is the difference between article and topic? So an article is something that is written. Usually you find it in a newspaper or magazine or online. That is an article. A topic is broader. It could be a topic of conversation. So the subject you're talking about, or the topic of the article is the subject which was written about. Okay, very good. Yes, picturesque is an adjective. Very good, very good. Okay, so picturesque, so beautiful, so attractive. Okay, next word. The next word is lure, lure. So lure means, so lure is a verb, to lure. So you tempt, you try to catch, lure, tempt a person or animal to do something or to go somewhere, especially by offering some form of reward. So if you go fishing, like in the sea, in a lake, you have a fishing pole and you'll have we call it a lure, a noun, a lure. So this will attract the fish and the fish will bite it and then you can catch the fish, right? So the verb lure means that you're trying to tempt, trying to catch someone and bring them to where you want to go, or bring them somewhere, or make them do something. Okay, lure. So here, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. Okay, so if someone tries to lure you into the woods, maybe they say, hey, why don't you follow me? There's something really interesting in the woods. Follow me. It's okay. That sounds kind of dangerous, right? Please don't follow a stranger into the woods. Please don't follow them. So if somebody tries to lure you somewhere, they say, come on, I have something for you. There's something really cool I want you to see. So it could be a good thing or a bad thing. So in my example sentence, he tried to lure me into the woods, but I managed to escape. So luring someone into the woods is kind of a scary thing, right? And I escaped. I was okay. But in the article, the Italian town is trying to lure newcomers. So they want to catch and tempt new people to move to their town. We'll pay 50% of your rent. Why don't you come live here? Come on, come on. So they're trying to catch people. Yes, lure is very similar to persuade. Yes. Maybe lure specifically, like especially by offering some form of reward. So maybe that's the difference between persuade and lure. So you're trying to offer something good, so somebody will go somewhere or do something. Okay, very good. Oh, excellent. Yes, the old story, Hansel and Gretel. Like the witch tried to lure the kids in Hansel and Gretel. Yes, very good. If you read any of those old stories by like the Brothers Grimm,
like there's usually a villain, a witch in this case. They try to catch the children. Very good. Okay. Okay. So in some cases, the easy business can be to lure. Is it correct? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by easy business, but like lure, you can use this term in a business setting. So we want to lure new customers. We want to lure in new customers. So let's think of a good marketing campaign. We want to lure in new customers, pull in. Okay. Your lessons lure me to learn the English language. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Lure is the same as capture. Very similar, very similar. Like lure is trying to get someone to follow you. Yes. Okay. Very good. So, oh, you're welcome. Okay, so let's go to the next word. Next word, maybe lots of people know because of the pandemic, but this is telecommute. Telecommute. So the word commute, to commute, means to travel from your house to your work, or travel from your house to your school. That is commute. So telecommute. So we use tele for telecommunications. So this means work from home using the internet, email, or your phone. Okay. So lots of people are telecommuting these days, right? So instead of going to work physically, you stay home or you go somewhere nice and you use the internet, email, phone. You use technology to work. That is telecommute. It is a verb. So my example, I've been telecommuting since the start of the pandemic, which is true. I've been telecommuting for, for a very long time now. Okay. Very good. This is a good question. Lure and coerce, are they the same? So I would say coerce is more forcefully. Coerce is very forceful. Lure, remember, could be a could be in a good situation or a bad situation. But in some situations, they could be interchangeable, I guess. Okay. Oh, I have been telecommuting for a company for the last 5 years. Wow. Is that true, or is that just an example sentence? Because, yeah, a lot of, actually, I have some friends in America who were telecommuting before the pandemic. They had an agreement with their company that they could work at home. Okay. Very good. I have already my cousin working by telecommute. Very good. So you could say my cousin is already telecommuting. My cousin has been telecommuting for a long time, for example. Very good. Excellent. Okay. So telecommute. How about the next one? Ooh, the next one is long-term basis. Long-term basis. So basis here means like a condition, and long-term, something that will continue for a long time. So we also have short-term basis, long-term basis, regular basis. So a condition in which how often you do something. Okay. So we will be living in France on a long-term basis. So we know that, we understand that we will be living in France for a long time. Okay. Short-term basis, for example, For example, like a holiday store. I don't know if you have holiday stores in your country, but for example, in the US, Halloween, for example, Halloween is a very popular holiday. People wear like funny or cute costumes or scary costumes. And some stores set up a temporary shop because Halloween is only one day a year. They set up a temporary shop and they hire employees on a short-term basis. So the condition for working is just for a short time. Okay. Another one is regular basis. So something you do regularly. So for example, I go to the gym on a regular basis, or I host online lessons on a regular basis. Okay, so you're doing something for a certain amount of time. Okay, a regular basis means you do it quite often. It's become part of your routine. Okay. We will telecommute for long-term basis. Very good. Maybe long-term basis, we usually say on a long-term basis. You can see here, on a long-term basis. So we will telecommute on a long-term basis. Very good. Let's see. We shouldn't make a huge decision just for a short-term basis. Oh, very good. Yes, very good. Okay. I work for Karakoram. Did I say that right? Karakoram National Movement for a long-term basis. So I see everyone using for a long-term basis, usually on a long-term basis. We say for a long time, on a long-term basis. Very good. Okay. Very good. So remember, on a long-term basis, on a short-term basis, on a regular basis. Excellent. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. Panoramic. Panoramic. Okay, so panoramic is describing a wide view. A wide view. So if you have like a cell phone that can take pictures, sometimes you can take a panorama picture. That means you can start here and you can take the picture all the way around, and it's one photograph. So the word panoramic means a wide view. So you can see all around, a wide view. Okay. So here there are beautiful panoramic views from the rooftop of the hotel. So if you're on the rooftop, maybe there's no other buildings in the way, so you can see all the way around. That is a panoramic. Panoramic. Okay. Oh, I like this one. Your lessons are on a regular basis for me. Perfect. Very good. Okay. Yeah, large. Very good. So like very wide. You can see all the way around you. That is panoramic. Okay. Oh, I know a spot in Montreal that has a panoramic view. Very nice. You should keep it to yourself if you don't want anyone else to know, but we would love to hear where that is. I have never been to Canada, but I would love, love, love to go. Okay. Oh, during COVID-19, I was busy telecommuting. Very good. Now we can't use the internet and Wi-Fi well as a result of the military coup. Yes, in Myanmar, they are having some difficulties, right? I hope you, your family, your friends, everyone is safe and okay. Let's see. What's the role of punctuation to understand text? So do you mean on here? The punctuation here, this is to show like for example, what something is. Meaning equals a wide view. Example equals here. But punctuation is very important to understand where you stop, especially like commas and things like that. It can change the whole meaning of a sentence with punctuation. Okay. Oh, ultra wide lens of the camera enables us to capture the panoramic view. Very good. You need an ultra wide lens. Very good. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so this one's pretty easy. This is the last vocabulary word, okay? Last word, tech savvy. Tech savvy. So when we add savvy to something, savvy means you are well versed in something, you are proficient in something, you're very good at something. So if someone is tech savvy, it means to be proficient in the use of modern technology. So someone is very good at using technology. Okay, so someone is tech savvy. So for example, we are looking for tech savvy people to join our department. So tech savvy would be an adjective. Okay, so you could also replace tech for a different word. For example, political savvy. They know a lot about politics and things like that. Okay, so to be tech savvy means you're very good with technology. Okay, so are you guys tech savvy? I'm not very tech savvy, but I know some things. Okay. I'm a tech savvy. Oh, very good. So here, because tech savvy is an adjective, not a noun, we don't need the article a unless you put a noun after tech savvy. So you could simply say, I'm tech savvy. Or if you want to use I'm a tech savvy person. Okay, very, very good. I'm getting a tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Yes. So I love that you used getting. We learned be versus get the other day. So getting means becoming. I'm getting tech savvy in order to survive in this lockdown period. Very good. Are you guys on lockdown still? In Japan, where I live, our state of emergency has been extended until the end of May. Nobody's vaccinated yet. Okay. Oh, in Myanmar, there are many beautiful panoramic views. Now it has almost disappeared. Oh no, I'm so sad to hear that. I would love to go to Myanmar and see the panoramic views before they're gone. Tech savvy means talent. Yes. So if you are savvy about something, it means you're talented or very good at something. So specifically, tech savvy means you're very good, talented with technology, computers, the internet, cameras, things like that. Okay. In this modern era, you should be tech savvy. Yes, very good. Remember, you don't need a. Very good. Japan is tech savvy in the use of rocket technology. Oh, very good sentence. Very good. Awesome. People in developed countries are tech savvy. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay. So the next one. sorry, that was the last one actually. So we'll go back and we'll read it one more time and see if you can understand it a little bit more, okay? So let's do paragraph by paragraph, all right? Remote working has become a possibility for many during the pandemic, meaning the office can now be anywhere from a kitchen table to a sandy beach on the other side of the world. Okay, so remember, we know that remote working means working not in the office. You are maybe working at home or on the beach. So because of the pandemic, more people have the possibility to start remote working. Okay, second paragraph. And while relocating to a picturesque Italian town might also factor on many people's lists, that prospect just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. So this paragraph might be a little bit more difficult. So while relocating means moving. So maybe I live in Japan. So if I relocate to Italy, that means I moved from Japan to Italy. Okay. While relocating to a picturesque Italian town. So a beautiful, attractive Italian town might also factor on many people's lists. So it might rank high on people's lists. That prospect, that opportunity, that chance, that possibility just got even better with 2 destinations offering to pay workers who make the move. Okay, very good. Next, in an attempt, so trying to lure newcomers, so trying to get new people to move here. The 2 places are Santa Fiora in Tuscany and Rieti in Lazio will pay up to 50% of the rent of anyone who decides to move and telecommute on a long-term basis. So they're trying to lure newcomers, get new people to move to their cities, their towns. If people move there and telecommute, work from home on a long-term basis, for a long time, maybe 5 years, for example. If they agree, okay, I'll move to your town, I will work from home for 5 years. Then these areas will pay up to 50%. So be careful of this up to. Maximum is they will pay 50% of your rent. Maybe the minimum might be 10%. We don't know the minimum, but up to maximum 50%. It's pretty good though for any percent, right? Then next paragraph, rent is already relatively low. So in these areas, in Santa Fiora and in Rieti, the rent for living there is kind of low already. Maybe for Italy, these areas are cheap. So the deal is possibly very attractive. But make no mistake, this is no paid vacation. So paid vacation means that you are getting money and you don't have to work. So usually a company will offer like a certain amount of paid vacation every year. But this is not a paid vacation. Okay, remember you have to work. Okay. Applicants must have an active job. So it means they actually have to be working, not retired, not on vacation. They have to be working. Even if they can do it in front of a laptop on a panoramic terrace. So the beautiful terrace with a big wide view overlooking. So the terrace is up here. You're overlooking olive groves. So olive groves are where olives grow, where olives grow, while sipping a glass of red wine. Okay, so as long as you are working, they don't care where you work, really. If you're working in front of your laptop at home, or if you're on the beach and working, or if you're on a panoramic wide view terrace, looking over the olive groves, sipping wine, sounds very nice, sounds very luxurious. So they don't care about where you're working as long as you're telecommuting. Okay? It doesn't matter what you do for a living. So it doesn't matter what kind of job you have. Any job is okay. As long as you're tech savvy enough to do it anywhere. So you have to be good at technology. Your job doesn't matter. You just have to be able to telecommute. Okay? So you can work anywhere. That's the end. Very good. Okay. So was it understandable? Could you understand a little bit more after learning the vocabulary? Do you guys have any questions? Oh, no. Very upset for being late. Welcome. So we just read our article and we reviewed the vocabulary, but I will leave this lesson up so you can watch it anytime. Okay? For sure. Very good. Yeah, I would love to relocate to Italy and be in a very beautiful, picturesque town and have half of my rent paid for me. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. Oh, good. Yes, it's more clear now. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. Okay, I'm glad you can comprehend the article now. Excellent. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad it was understandable. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is interesting. Italy lures the professional football players by extremely low tax system. Is that true? I have no idea about the professional football players in Italy, but could be true, right? Interesting. Okay. Let's see. More comprehension text, please. So does that mean you want to see more lessons like this? Is that what you mean? I would be happy to give you more lessons like this. Let me just check my time. I think I saw another one that I wanted to quickly answer. Most of businessmen like telecommuting. When their workers telecommute, they don't need an office. So telecommuting can save money. Yes, very good, very good. A lot of people, because they are telecommuting, people are getting rid of their offices. That's so true. Okay. Oh, good question. So I would say they are synonyms. Both mean liking to talk a lot. Chatty is more casual. You'll hear chatty in regular everyday conversation. Let's see. Oh, I'm so glad you liked today's lesson. Very good. Okay, awesome. So, let's see. Oh, I should put this down. Okay. Can you explain again the sentence in panoramic terrace? I didn't understand terrace overlooking olive groves. So, maybe I can get you a picture. I wonder if I can. Oops. So olive groves are like, olive groves. Do you know like olive trees? So an olive grove is like these trees. Can you see this? A little bit hard to see. So olives grow on trees, and then in their example, let me put it back on the screen actually. So where was it? Oh, here. So you can, as long as you have an active job, so you're actually working, you can do it in front of a laptop. So you can work on a laptop on a panoramic terrace. So a panoramic terrace is going to be a very big terrace. So a terrace is like a balcony. Terrace. Wide terrace. A wide terrace. So like, let me show you a photo. Okay, so this would be like a terrace. So imagine you're sitting here with your laptop and you're looking down at all the olive trees, so, and sipping a glass of wine. That is what they're saying. So you can work even in a place like this, is what they're trying to say. So like a beautiful panoramic terrace. So you can see all the way around. There's no buildings, just open air. And you're looking down, overlooking olive groves. Okay? Yes, very good. Okay? Excellent. Okay, so it would be awesome. Yeah, I think so. I definitely agree. I would love to do that. Okay, very good. Okay, so wow, we've been alive for about 40 minutes. I think that's the longest I've ever done a lesson. So yeah, that's it for today's lesson. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube and tomorrow live again on Facebook. So please subscribe, like, share with your friends. Let's grow our community, and yeah, we can all help each other. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in a little bit. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad you're all here. Thank you so much. See you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's live English lesson. I hope you are ready. Before we get into today's lesson, and while we let some people join the chat, I would like to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to, you can go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can hit the red button and you can turn on notifications. You can also like me on Facebook, and you can hit notifications, turn on notifications on Facebook also, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Sadman, Subas, Muslim, Bosco. Hello.
Labiang? Is that how you pronounce it? Hello. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to do a reading comprehension lesson. So we're going to be reading just a small part of an article, a news article, and we're going to be going over the new vocabulary, okay? So some of the vocabulary is probably a little difficult, but that's okay. That's why we're here to learn. So very good. Hello. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Let me know if you guys can see it okay. All right. Can you see my screen? Is everything, are you able to see everything? Okay. So, and don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know which country you are watching from. Okay. So great. We're going to start the reading comprehension lesson. Let me move my window over a little bit. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So let's start. We're going to look at the small article first. Okay. This is just a portion of an article. So I'll give you some background. We're going to be reading a small part of an article that is talking about Elon Musk. Do you guys know who Elon Musk is? So Elon Musk is a very rich man in the US, and he started a company called SpaceX. And what he wants to do is eventually get people to travel to Mars, the planet Mars, okay? So this article is going to be talking about traveling to Mars. Very exciting, right? I don't know if you guys like space travel or not. I think it's fascinating. Okay, so let's read the article. I hope everyone can see it. So I just put read up here. So I will read it out loud one time, and then we'll go and look at these words that are in bold, okay, the darker words. All right, so please listen and follow along. SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. One of the most challenging hurdles may also be financial, and SpaceX is likely still many, many years from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. The planet is also exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed by radiation exposure, and the planet's surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood would literally boil if they were exposed to the elements. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades, but there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay? So we read the article one time. How much of this article can you understand? Is it very difficult? Is it a little bit understandable? Can you understand 60%, 70%, or is it quite difficult? Let me know in the comments. But we're going to go over some of these vocabulary words, okay? Not all of the words, but some of them, okay? Some that I think are useful, all right? So the first word is settlement, settlement. So a settlement is a noun, and the meaning is a place, usually without people. So a place that was not inhabited by people previously. Okay, so like a new land, new area, where people establish a community. Okay, so they were talking about Mars. Right now, nobody lives on Mars. There are 0 people on Mars. So to go to Mars and to set up a community on Mars would be called a settlement. The verb form is to settle. Oops, we went too far. To settle, okay? So a settlement is a noun, a place usually without people, where people establish a community, okay? Here is an example sentence. The pioneers established a settlement in the New World, okay? So usually nobody lives there yet. People come there and make a home. That is a settlement, okay? Oh, I see Abbas understood 70%. Ontin understood 80%. I see 75, 30. Okay, no problem. Let's see. The next word is ethical. Ethical. Ethical, the meaning is relating to beliefs about what is morally right or wrong. Okay, so we use the word ethical a lot when we talk about if something is ethically right or morally right. So sometimes, for example, sending people to Mars. All right, the article is talking about sending people to Mars, and many people might die on the way. Okay, so is it morally right to send people to Mars when we know that some people will die? Okay, that is an ethical question. Here I have another example. There are ethical dilemmas. So dilemma is kind of like questions. There are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. If you know what cloning is, you take somebody's DNA and you can make a copy of someone. That is cloning. So there are ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning. Okay, very good. Let's see. Let's go on to the next one. The next one is lethal. Lethal. Okay, lethal means able to cause death. Able to cause death. Okay, so they were talking about the atmosphere on Mars is lethal to humans. So if we went to Mars with no spacesuit, no oxygen, we would die. The atmosphere is lethal, okay? So here's an example. Snake bites can sometimes be lethal. So lethal is similar to fatal. Lethal, fatal, able to cause death, okay? Very good. All right. And then let's see. Literally is a difficult word because there is the original meaning, and then there's the meaning that we use in kind of daily life. Here we are talking about the original meaning of literally. So, literally means without exaggerating. So literally means exactly what you say. Okay? So here's my example. The man took it literally when I said I could eat a horse. So in English, when you say, "Oh, I'm so hungry, I could eat a horse," that is an exaggeration. It is an expression. I'm just really hungry. But if a man heard me saying that and they took it literally, they actually think I want to eat a horse. But I don't mean it literally. It's an expression. Okay? Literally, without exaggerating. Exactly how it is. Okay? And then we have clunky. So clunky means
solid, heavy, and sometimes old-fashioned. Okay? So my old cell phone is really clunky. My old cell phone is really clunky. It was really big, kind of heavy, and it's kind of old-fashioned, right? It doesn't do as much as my current cell phone can do. It is clunky. Okay? Oh my gosh, we have an example here. I literally ate a crocodile alive. Oh my gosh. So that means you truly ate a crocodile alive? I don't know how you would do that. Wow. Okay. Very good. Oh, it's becoming voiceless or just me. Can you hear me all right? Is my microphone on? Hello, hello. Are you able to hear me? Please post it in the comments if you can hear me, okay? Oh, very good. The word lethal. Excellent. Yes, lethal means deadly. That is right. Very good. Okay. Oh, good. You can hear me. Okay. Yes. And by the way, I save all of my live streams, so you can always come back and watch it again. Oh, very good. Nokia. So Nokia is a cell phone company, right? Nokia's old model is really clunky. Excellent example. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys can hear me. Okay. So habitat. I think this is the last word. A habitat is the natural home or environment of a living being. So animals, organisms, humans, our natural home is a habitat. Okay, so we could say Earth is our habitat. This is our natural home, our natural environment. So in the article, they wanted to create a habitat, create a home on Mars for people. Okay, very good. So my example, I would love to see a lion in its natural habitat. I have seen lions in the zoo, but that is not their natural habitat. Their natural habitat would be in Africa, right? Okay, very good. So let's read this one more time. We'll go over it a little bit more, okay? So SpaceX's plans for a Mars settlement bring up numerous technological, political, and ethical questions. So SpaceX is the company's name, and their plans for a Mars settlement. So establishing a community on Mars. This plan, this idea, brings up many technological, political, and ethical questions. So if we're going to go to Mars, okay, technology, how are we going to go there? How are we going to get there? Political, maybe who is going to fund this mission? Who is going to support this mission? And ethical questions. People might die on the way. Is that okay? Morally, is it all right? Okay. Next sentence. One of the most challenging hurdles, I think we learned the word hurdles before. A hurdle is a challenge, something difficult that you have to overcome. One of the most challenging difficulties, hurdles, may also be financial. So money is a difficult thing. And SpaceX is likely still many years. So they still have many years to go from developing all the technology such a settlement would require. So if we want to make a community, a settlement on Mars, SpaceX needs to create that technology. And it is still likely that they are a long time away from making that kind of technology.
Okay, very good. So this is a good one. A challenging challenge. Yes, a challenging hurdle. Yeah, kind of repetitive. That is true. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the next sentence. The planet is also an exceedingly lethal place to visit. So here that we have the word exceedingly, this just means very. The planet is also very deadly. It is a very deadly place to visit. It is an exceedingly lethal place to visit. Humans could be killed. So this is where our ethical question comes up. Is it morally right to send people there? So humans could be killed by radiation exposure. So on Mars, there is a lot of radiation. So radiation for humans is not good, right? Okay. And the planet's surface, the surface of the planet, is so low in atmospheric pressure. So on Earth, we have atmospheric pressure. There is some pressure on us from oxygen and the air. So on Mars, the surface is so low in atmospheric pressure that a person's blood, so the blood in your body, would literally, so this means actually, boil. Like if you boil a pot of water, our blood would boil if they were exposed to the elements. Here, elements means on Earth, the elements would be outside in nature. So in the rain, in the sun, in the snow, these are the elements. So if we go to Mars and we don't wear a spacesuit, we are exposed to the elements and our blood would literally boil, not figuratively, literally, actually. Okay, that means settlers, so these are the people who are making the settlement, making the community on Mars, would permanently, forever, need to live in airtight habitats. So airtight means that no air can get in or out. So a spaceship is airtight. They don't let any air in or out. Okay, I don't think there is any air in space, but they need to live in airtight habitats. Okay, or clunky spacesuits. So kind of big spacesuits that are heavy, a little bit old-fashioned, you know, not like how we can wear clothes. They'd have to wear spacesuits and walk around, very uncomfortable, okay, to keep them alive. Okay, I'll read that sentence one more time. Try to understand it as I go. That means settlers would permanently need to live in airtight habitats or clunky spacesuits to keep them alive. Okay? NASA and others have been researching possible Mars habitats and survival methods for decades. Okay, so a very long time, NASA has been researching this. But there is no clearly defined path forward as of yet. Okay, so if we want to go to Mars, a lot more research has to be done. A lot more technology has to be developed. We have to answer the ethical questions. And there is still no clear path, all right? It is still up in the air, not decided if we can go or not. Okay, did everyone understand everything in this article? I'll bring myself back up. Okay, so do you have any questions? If you have any questions, you can put it in the chat. Let's see. Oh, you have some interesting comments. Okay. Yes. Require equals need. Very good. Something is necessary. Very good. Very good. The scientists took the DNA from the apes and caused lethal. Is this ethical? Very good. So maybe the word lethal is an adjective. Okay. So the scientists took the DNA from apes and caused lethal injuries or lethal harm. Is this ethical? That is a good question. Very good. Okay. Exceedingly equals extremely. Very good. Yes. Will we ever live in Mars? So very good question. When we talk about planets, we say on. Okay. Will we ever live on Mars? That is a good question. I'm not sure. Maybe I heard a good argument that if we could go to Mars and create a settlement, why don't we fix Earth first, right? Fixing Earth sounds easier than going to Mars. Okay. I won't go to Mars. Oh, very good. Does anyone want to go to Mars? This drill is literally impossible. Very good. Very good. It's actually impossible. We cannot complete it. Okay. Good point. NASA is wasting money on researching that. Very interesting. Yeah. Okay. Oh, very good. Understood 100%. Excellent. I'm so glad to hear that. Very good. Let's see. The chat. What is the meaning of Mars? So Mars is a planet. I can show you a picture of Mars. I have my phone right here. This is Mars right here. This is Mars. This is a planet. I guess this is what it looks like on Mars. I think not so. Can you see that? A little bit difficult to see on camera, I think. But Mars is like a planet, but it has no, grass. It has no water, really. It looks very dry. Okay. Very good. Let me just check my time. Okay, I think I have a few more minutes. Okay. Oh, I think I saw a question I wanted to answer. Is settlement and colony the same? Please tell me. So settlement and I think you mentioned colonization a little bit earlier. So generally, a settlement is when people create a community where nobody lived yet. So an open place, right? That is free to take. Colonization is taking land or taking a city or town from the people who already live there. That would be colonization. Okay, so like what the British did when they came over to America. There were indigenous people, but they colonized. Oops, sorry, the microphone. They colonized the US. Very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, clunky, lethal, settlement. All good new words that I got now. Very good. I'm so glad. Okay. Okay. Dear teacher, I'm afraid I have to leave now. No worries. Thank you for joining the lesson. We're almost about to wrap up, I think. Very good. Let's see. Okay. So, oh, this is a good one. I share your point of view. I prefer that they fix Earth before looking to settle anywhere else. Very good. I'm glad you agree with my point. Okay. Oh, can I describe someone's steps as clunky? Yes, you can. So if somebody is wearing if you said that somebody's steps are clunky, it sounds like their steps are quite heavy. So maybe they're wearing like big shoes or heavy shoes and clunk, 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 clunk. You could call them clunky. Very good. Okay, so I think I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will leave the live stream up so you'll be able to see it anytime. And yes, I'll be back on YouTube a little later and Facebook. So please subscribe to me on YouTube and like the Facebook page, and I will see you over there. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for joining me. We are going to look at some confusing English verbs. So this lesson was recommended by Ali. Thank you so much. So we're going to look at the verbs recommend, suggest, and advise. So they're very, very similar, but there are some differences that we can look at. So we're going to look and see if we can spot any differences between the three. Hello, everyone. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Sabah, Ahmed. Welcome, everyone. Okay, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, like my Facebook page. You can turn on notifications for both of these places, and you can also follow me on TikTok. Thank you so much. Okay, so are you guys ready to jump into the lesson? I know I'm ready. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Hello from Myanmar, Madagascar, Indonesia, Baghdad, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh. Pakistan. Hello. From Peru. Welcome. Okay. So we are going to look at today's lesson. Okay. Recommend, suggest, or advise. These are English verbs that are kind of tricky, right? A little bit confusing. Okay, so let me just bring this over here. Okay, so we have these three. So we're going to look at them one by one first. Okay, so the first word is recommend. Recommend. So we can use recommend to put forward someone or something, an idea, an opinion, with approval as being suitable for a particular purpose or role. So that's a very big explanation, just to say that recommend means you are putting something forward, saying that you think this is good for the situation. Okay? The speaker is suggesting, we have the word suggesting here. The speaker is suggesting something based on their personal experience generally. Generally, when we use recommend, it's not really formal. It's not really informal. It's kind of neutral. And the person who is giving a recommendation, generally they're talking from their personal experience. I recommend this hotel because I stayed there before. I recommend this dish because it's really delicious. I've had it before. Okay? So when we use recommend, the speaker is usually coming from their own experience, and they think that this will be something that is suitable. Okay? Very good. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Wow. And Nepal. Very nice. Okay, Kurdistan. Okay, is everyone following so far? Very good. Okay, so the next word is suggest. Suggest. So we use suggest to put forward someone or something for consideration. So again, like recommend, we're putting forth something that we think is good. So please consider my idea or my opinion.
Okay. Suggest is more informal. Okay. Suggest, out of these three, suggest is informal, right? The speaker is expressing their idea or opinion. Yes. So they're putting forward their idea or their opinion. Okay. Very good. Let's look at the last one. Here we have advise. Be careful. I did a whole lesson on advise versus advice with a C. So if you want, you can search that on my YouTube channel, my YouTube page. If you look at, if you go to the homepage of my YouTube channel and search for advise, you'll be able to find it. So advice is a noun. So we're not talking about advice. We'll be looking at advise, which is a verb. Okay. So advise, we use advise to offer suggestions about the best course of action to someone. Okay. So advise is the most formal. Okay. Advise is the most formal. The speaker is usually someone of authority. Okay, so when someone advises you, that person is usually someone of authority. They could be a teacher, they could be a doctor, a nurse, it could be the government, someone who has authority and who really knows what they're talking about. They will advise you. Okay, very good. I recommend watching your YouTube channel to improve their English. Oh, very good. Thank you so much for that suggestion, that recommendation. Okay, so we're on to grammar. Okay, so we can use recommend, suggest, or advise plus a noun. Okay, so all three of them we can use plus a noun. Pretty easy, right? So I have three examples here. She recommended that hotel. Oh, that hotel. Yeah, she recommended that hotel before. Okay, so that hotel is a noun. Okay, she recommended that hotel. Very good. Next one, I suggested the green sofa. So sofa is a noun. We have the green sofa, as it matches the room. So here, if you don't know, this as is acting like the word because. Okay. I suggested the green sofa as it matches the room, because it matches the room. Very good. The last one, the lawyer, someone of authority, advised a lawsuit. Oh, so a lawsuit is a noun. If you don't know what a lawsuit is, it is when maybe you have some problem with someone or something and you go to court and you try and get some money from someone, okay? That is a lawsuit. All right. Next grammar point. Recommend, suggest, or advise. We can use all three plus a gerund. Gerund. I hope you know what a gerund is, but if you don't, it is a verb that ends in ing, and it pretty much acts like a noun. So usually where you can use a noun, you can use a gerund, okay? So she recommended reserving a table early. So here reserving is a gerund. It acts as a noun. She recommended reserving a table early. Very good. Okay. So probably this is a table at a restaurant, reserving a table. You could also say she recommended booking a table early. We often use booking for restaurants. The next one, we suggested going to the store before the party. Okay. So remember, suggested is the most informal. So we suggested going to the store before the party. Here we have going, a gerund, okay? Last one, the doctor. Ooh, we have another person of authority here. The doctor advised abstaining from alcohol. Okay, so this might be a new word for some of you. So abstain means to not do something, not do. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining from alcohol, so not drinking any alcohol. Okay, the doctor advised abstaining is a gerund from alcohol. Okay, very good. We have a few more points. We can also use all three: recommend, suggest, advise, plus a noun clause, Okay, so here they recommend that we dress casually for the event. So if you're going to an event, maybe the people who are hosting the event say, we recommend that you dress casually, okay? You dress casually. So they recommend that we dress casually for the event, okay? Very good. Oh, I see a good question. I'll get to it in just a second. He suggested that I focus on my studies. He suggested that I focus on my studies. Very good. Last one. The nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So probably this is a physical examination by your doctor or nurse. So the nurse advised that I refrain from eating before the examination. So if you don't know what refrain means, try not to do something, okay? Abstain means definitely do not do something. And refrain is try not to do something, okay? Very good. Both could be used by a doctor, okay? Very good. I see one question that I would like to get at. So this is a good question. We looked at it on the last slide, but what is the difference between booking and reserving? So usually we reserve maybe reserve a room in a hotel, reserve a maybe a table at a restaurant, but you could also say book, okay? Book a room, book a table. Usually both of these words are used for like a hotel or what am I saying? Hotel or a restaurant. Okay, so basically I think that book and reserve could be interchangeable. Maybe I'll make a whole lesson on that later. Okay, very good. So let's check. Okay, so we finished this one. Last grammar point, we can use advise plus a pronoun, okay? So they advised her, here we have the pronoun her, they advised her on what to do next, okay? This is very common grammar structure when we're looking at the word advise. They advised her on what to do next. Next one. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. My teacher advised me to take breaks from studying when I feel tired. So here, teacher, of course, is a person of authority. They know what they're talking about. Okay, last one. She advised him not to do business with them. She advised him not to do business with that company. All right, with them. Very good. Okay, your turn. So I want you to use recommend, suggest, and advise. Write a sentence for each word, and please write them in the comments. I will check your answers in the comments, okay? Very good. So let's see.
Oh, very good. My friend suggested me to check medical every month. Okay, so maybe instead of suggested me, we could say, my friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. Very good. So remember, we can use suggest with a noun clause. My friend suggested that I get a medical check every month. And she recommended that I go to Dr. Worth's clinic. Very good. She said that he will be advised. So be careful if you're talking about the doctor. So be advised is the person who's getting advised, right? So he will advise you on what to eat and how to exercise. Very good. So just be careful with the grammar structure. So with all three, we can use a noun, we can use a gerund, or we can use a noun clause. With advise, we can also use pronouns. Okay, very good. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, very good. Oh, okay. I recommend you to visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Very good. So here again, I would recommend using a gerund, a noun, or a noun phrase, a noun clause. So I recommend that you visit Myanmar after COVID-19. Yes, I would love to. I can't wait to start traveling more. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I advised my colleagues to sleep early last night. Very good. Nice sentence. Good job. Oops, I pushed the wrong one. Okay. Doctor advised taking medication regularly. Okay, so you could write the doctor or my doctor. The doctor advised taking medication regularly. Very good. So taking medication, taking is a gerund. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, don't worry. Today I screwed up. That is okay. No problem. It's tough. Pretty tricky, right? My manager has advised to write emails correctly. So be careful. So we're not going to use advised. We're not going to use any of these plus to something. Okay? My manager has advised me. Maybe if you want to put a pronoun, my manager has advised me to write emails correctly. Also suggested using spell checks before sending it through to maybe to the recipient. His recommendations were good. Very good. Very good. Nice try. Okay. They are pretty tricky. Oh, Ali's here. He is the one who suggested today's lesson. I suggest watching, very good, Jaren. I suggest watching Bree's lessons to improve your English. Thank you very much. We were chatting on YouTube just a little bit ago, actually. Okay. We'll do just a few more and then I've got to run. My boss advised me. Very good. So we can use advised plus a pronoun. My boss advised me to be on time to the meeting. Wonderful. Well done. Okay. The doctor advised my father, maybe here, to quit smoking. My doctor advised my father. So we have your father to father does something. Father to quit smoking. Very good. Okay. She advised him to quit smoking because it is a bad habit. Perfect. Very good. My friend suggests me. So be careful with suggest. Generally, when we're talking about the person who is getting the suggestion, recommendation, or advice, we are going to use a noun or a noun clause or a gerund, except for advise. Advise, we can use a pronoun. But here, suggests. So my friend suggests that I grab a bite before hitting the road. Very good. I'm glad you used the hitting the road one. Excellent. My mom advised me, perfect, to pull out all the stops to pass the exam. Wonderful. Very good. To pull out all of the stops. Nice. Okay, we'll do one more. Last one. Teacher suggests, maybe the teacher or my teacher, her teacher, the teacher suggests that we should read many books to improve English. Very good. I also suggest that. Yes, reading is the key to success. Okay, we'll do one last one. I would suggest you to take the train instead of a taxi. So here, remember, suggest you. We wouldn't use a pronoun here. I would suggest that you take the train instead of a taxi. Perfect. Very good. Okay, great job, everyone. Oh, I'm still very small. Here I am. Okay, so great job, everyone. Well done. So I will end the lesson here today, but you can go over, you can subscribe to me on YouTube and Facebook, and that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons. There will be another YouTube video today, and I will go live again on Facebook tomorrow. And I update TikTok pretty regularly, so you can check me out there as well. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to Ali again for suggesting this lesson. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Have a great day. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. I think I'm live. Hi, guys. Welcome. So, of course, before we get into our lesson today, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, when I post quizzes, things like that, you can like me on Facebook and YouTube, and you can turn on notifications. If you turn on notifications, you'll get notifications to your phone or device that I am live. And I also have TikTok now, so if you can follow me over there, I'd be really appreciative. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Hello, Fidel, Morhaf, Brenda. Hello, Fahim. Nice to see you all. Hello from Myanmar. Don't forget to shout out your country. Let us know where you are watching from. Okay. So today's lesson was requested by one of my students on Facebook. I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. Rashad, thank you so much. So today we are going to be looking at the differences between replace, substitute, and instead of. Okay? Ohayou gozaimasu. Raju, hello. So these are very confusing. I think that there are some differences that we need to look at. So although they have similar meanings, replace, substitute, instead of, there are some key differences, especially in grammar, that we need to pay attention to. So they're not really interchangeable all the time. Okay? Very good. So let's check out today's lesson. Ready? Okay. Oh, hello from Syria, Sudan, Dubai. Oh my gosh, Cambodia, Poland. Wow. Part of my family is from Poland. I would love to visit someday. Okay, so here we have our title slide. All right, we have replace, substitute, or instead of. Confusing English. Does anyone else find these confusing? Okay, so first off, we're going to look at the word replace. Replace. So replace is a verb. Replace is a verb. The meaning is to take the place of something. Okay, so you have one thing and you're going to take it away and put another thing. That is replace. Okay, so I did some research because there were lots of different conversations online that I could find about which prepositions to use with replace. Okay, so there are tons of different comments online, but basically, when replacing one thing or person with another, use with. This is for active sentences, active sentences. So this can be confusing for native speakers as well. So don't worry if it is a little confusing, all right? So when we have an active clause, we tend to use with when using replace, okay? Here is one example. She replaced her old TV with a new one, okay? She replaced. So this is an active sentence. She replaced her old TV with a new one, okay? We use the preposition with. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. We're still talking about replace. In passive sentences, passive clauses, use the preposition by, okay? Example, Coach Harris was replaced by Coach Reed. All right, so let me go back to this one. We can use with or by when using the word replace. But if we look at this first example, she replaced her old TV by a new one. As a native speaker, that sounds strange for some reason. So I would suggest using with when you use an active sentence because by sounds a little bit strange. Here, Coach Harris was replaced by Coach Reed. Coach Harris was replaced with Coach Reed. I think some native speakers might use with here, but the majority will use by, okay? So I think for native speakers, it is also a little confusing, but I would recommend using by for passive clauses, okay? Passive sentences. Very good. Understanding so far? Okay. Very nice. Okay. So let's look at substitute. Okay, substitute. So here we're going to focus on the verb. Substitute as a verb. Okay. So the meaning is to use something or someone instead of another thing or person. So very similar to replace. Here we are going to use the preposition for. Okay. Please use the preposition for when using the verb substitute. All right. But there's a note here. Many native speakers mistakenly use with. Okay. But when you use with when using substitute, it is a little bit confusing. Okay. So try to avoid using with. You might see it from native speakers, but just note that this is a mistake, a grammar mistake, okay? So I think generally native speakers will use with when using replace and substitute, but please
don't use with every time. Please use for, okay? So let's look at the example. You can substitute tofu for meat in this recipe, okay? So that means don't use meat, you can use tofu, okay? Substitute A for B. Very good, okay? We don't have any substitute for you as an English teacher. Yes, very good. Okay. There is no substitute for health. Very good. I can't substitute water for maybe a cold drink. Very good. I can't substitute water for a cold drink. Okay. Let's take a look at the last one. Instead of. So here, note that the last two we looked at were verbs, okay? Instead of is a preposition. We are going to use instead of something, okay? So again, the meaning is in place of someone or something. So instead of, we use plus a noun, a pronoun, or a gerund. So a gerund, remember, is verb plus ing, okay? Let's take a look at our example, shall we? Instead of shouting, so here we have a gerund. Why don't you have a conversation? Okay, very good, very good. Instead of shouting, why don't you have a conversation? Very good. Okay, so let's try some questions. This might be a little tricky. So we have replace, substitute, or instead of, okay? So we have 5 questions here, 5 questions. So please choose either replace, substitute, or instead of. And we are going to change it to fit the sentence, okay? Very good. Oh, really quick. What is the difference between instead of and in place of? So instead of and in place of are pretty much interchangeable, I think, from the top of my head. I'll try to investigate a little bit more if there's any clear differences. Okay, so number 1, Paul will be leading today's meeting. Something, John. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Very good. Oh, Tet Win, very good. Shahid, nice job. So for number 1, Paul will be leading today's meeting. Oh, very good, Brenda. Instead of John. So John, we have a name, a person, which is a noun. So we are going to use instead of, okay? Instead of, very good. Paul will be leading today's meeting instead of John. Number 2, I need to something, my laptop with the latest model. I need to something, my laptop with the latest model. Oh, very good. Okay, Brenda, good job. Shahid, Saad, nice job, everyone. Okay, is it pretty easy? You guys are doing well. I need to replace. Very good. Tetetwin, good job. I need to replace my laptop with the latest model. Very good. With the latest model. So we're using with, so we should use replace. Okay. Number 3, Mrs. Clark will be something for Mr. Jones. Mrs. Clark will be for Mr. Jones. Okay. If you can, I would like you to please use the correct form of the word. Okay. Mrs. Clark will be something something for Mr. Jones. So I hope you can write in the comments substituting, okay? Mrs. Clark will be substituting for Mr. Jones. Very good. Yes, you could also use substituted. Mrs. Clark will be substituted for Mr. Jones. It could also be an acceptable answer, or substituting, okay? Number 4. All right, two more. My job was buy a machine. My job was buy a machine. Oh, Devashka, excellent. Very good. Okay. My job was, good job, Brenda, Mohammed, very nice. Replaced. My job was replaced by a machine. Okay. Was replaced. Very good. Replaced by. Okay. Last one, number 5. I think you can get it. I think a lot of you have gotten 100% so far. So this is the last one. Oil was something something for butter. Oil was something something for butter. Oh, Devashka, very good. Marcello, excellent. Brenda. Okay, Valdemar, good job. Okay, oil was substituted for butter. Excellent. If you got all 5 correct, congratulations. Good job. I'm glad it was easy. If you had some mistakes, if you have some questions, I hope that you can go back and rewatch this lesson, and maybe you can take some notes. Taking notes is also a very good way to study. So you're also being an active participant, right? If you write something down. Very good. Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching today's lesson. If you have any questions, of course, you can leave them in the comments. If you want to write some example sentences, please feel free to do so. Okay. Thank you very much. And I will see you very, very soon. Oh, really quick. We have one quick pronunciation question. How to pronounce oily? So oil, oily. Something is oily. Very good. The more I say it, the stranger it sounds. Oily. Okay, very good. Teacher Bree said that we can substitute the word substandard for the word bad in advanced English. Yes, very good. So instead of using plus ing gerund, instead of using bad, we could use substandard. We can substitute the word substandard for the word bad. Very good. Excellent. We can replace the word bad with substandard. Okay, good job, everyone. I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, and you can follow me on TikTok. All right, thank you so much, and I will see you again very, very soon. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Okay, so before we get into today's lesson, of course, I have to remind you, if you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out a lot. And if you want to follow me on Facebook, TikTok,
I'm everywhere, so it should be linked somewhere. So please follow me. Hello, Tatetwin. Hello, Umar. Hi, how are you guys? Yes. And if you could like this video and share it with your friends who are learning English, that also really helps me out. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for coming. Oh, it's raining today in your hometown. Oh, no. It's not raining here today, but it's really hot. It's really hot today. Okay. Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Okay, so we did a lesson the other day on reported speech. I think it was yesterday. We did a lesson on reported speech, and we talked about the grammar of changing somebody's direct statement into reported speech. Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of a quiz on that today. I have 5 questions for you, so it's not a ton of questions, but I think it's going to be an interesting quiz for you guys. Hello, hello. Oh, hello from Peru, from Cambodia. Yeah, shout out your countries. Hello from Iraq. Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah, on hot days, we have to drink a lot of water. Okay, so we'll get into it. All right, hello from the Philippines. Okay, so we have reported speech quiz. Okay, so here, we're going to get into the questions, all right? So remember, there are 5 questions, and hopefully if you watched yesterday's lesson on reported speech, you'll be able to get 100% today. So let's try, okay? Reported speech. Question number 1. Okay, question number 1. I'm going to visit my cousin. This is the direct conversation. Okay, I'm going to visit my cousin. She said that she visit her cousin. Okay, so we have she said that she will go to visit her cousin, is going to visit her cousin, was going to visit her cousin. Now remember, this is reported speech, so we need to change some things around, okay? Wow, everybody, good job. Wow, I see that you are paying attention in the class. Excellent, excellent. Hello from Sri Lanka, very good. So the answer to question number 1 is, of course, C. I think everybody in the chat got it right. Very good, very good. She said that she was going to visit her cousin. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's try question number 2. You guys did such a good job. If you got it wrong, that's okay. You can go back and you can check our last lesson. But here we have going to visit. So this is in the future. So to simply change this to reported speech, we're going to say was or were going to. Okay, the other ones are incorrect. Okay, question number 2. I see you. I see you. Okay, we're going to change this to reported speech. So he said that he, me. So he said that he is seeing me. He said that he saw me. He said that he sees me. Okay. So we have A, B, or C. Is seeing, saw, or sees. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Nice job, everyone. Wow, you were really paying attention. Great. So the answer to question number 2 is, of course, saw. Very good. So when we have something in the present simple, I see you.
the correct answer would be the past simple, the simple past. He said that he saw me. Okay, so is seeing me, sees me, those are not correct. Very good. Okay, question number 3. I am talking. I am talking. Okay, we're going to change it to reported speech. She said that she was talking. She said that she would talk. She said that she talks. So in the reported speech, I am talking. How do we change this one? How do we change the present continuous? Very good. Oh, excellent, excellent. Okay. You guys are very good. Excellent. Okay, so the answer to question number 3, I think everybody is getting it right. Excellent. She said that she was talking. Very good. We have present continuous, so we're going to change it to was talking, or they were talking. I was talking. She was talking. Very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar and Cambodia. Hello. Excellent. You guys are on a roll. Very good. Okay. Question number 4. There are only 2 questions left. Question number 4. Oh my gosh. I gave away the answer. I didn't mean to tap there. Uh-oh. Okay. Question number 4. I have seen it. I have seen it. Okay. The answer, he said that he something. So he said that he had saw it. He said that he has seen it. Or he said that he had seen it. Okay. So I think I gave away the answer. Ugh, silly me. I gave away the answer. But if you're just joining us, maybe you didn't see it. Okay. I'm very klutzy. This is maybe a new word for you. I am a klutz. That means I often make silly mistakes like that, or I drop things. I'm a klutz. So sometimes I reveal the answer before I meant to. Okay, so he said that he, C is correct. Very good, everybody. So he said that he had seen it. Very good. So have seen, we're going to change to had seen it. Okay. He said that he had seen it. If this was a tricky one, go back and review the last lesson on reported speech. I explain everything there in detail. Okay. And we're going to the last question, question number 5. Okay. If you get this one right, you guys are great. Okay. So the direct speech is, I will meet you there. I will meet you there. Okay. Reported speech, she said that she, me there. She said that she would meet me there. She said that she would have met me there. She said that she will have met me there. Is this an easy one, or is this a little bit difficult? If you are paying attention to the last class, I think it should be okay. Very good, everybody. Okay, I see so far everyone that I see in the chat has the correct answer. Awesome. I will meet you there. So the correct answer would be would meet. Very good. She said that she would meet me there. Very good. So remember, when we use will in direct speech, I will do something. We're going to change it to would, okay? Can will become could, right? Will, would. Okay? Excellent. Who got 5 answers right. Who got all 5 right? Let me know what kind of score you got. And if you want to practice making some reported speech in the comments, please go ahead and do so. Oh, nice. 5 out of 5. Correct. Very good. Very good. That's impressive. Oh, yay, 5 out of 5. I'm so happy to see that. You are always in the lessons. Thank you for watching every time. 5 out of 5. Excellent. I got 5 out of 5 thanks to teacher. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay. Very good, everybody. Wow. Oh, very good. I see 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 3 out of 5. Very good. If you have, if you need any more help, you can go back and watch the last lesson on reported speech. There, everything is in detail. Okay. Oh, I got 3 because I'm late. Yeah, if you joined late, maybe you didn't see all of the questions. That's okay. You can rewatch this lesson also. Ah, I made a mistake in the last one. No problem. Mistakes are easy. I made a mistake because I showed the answer, I think, for number 3 or 4. Okay. Okay. Wow. My friend says that, reported speech, my friend says that Teacher Bree's lessons are so interesting and it can help us for improving English listening and writing skills. Very good. So my friend says that. Excellent. Says that. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Yes, we would use would for will. That is correct, William. Oh, we have another example. My sister said that she was moody during period time. Ah, yes, yes. Very good. She was moody. So if you don't know what moody means, moody is like your emotions are a little bit unstable. So kind of you could be happy 1 minute, angry the next. That is moody. Moody. Very good. Oh, I got 1 out of 5 because I came late. No problem. You can watch the lesson again anytime. Try and get all 5 right. If you made any mistakes, I would suggest going and reviewing the previous lesson and then come back and try to take it again and see if you get a better score. Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. By the way, if you have any lesson suggestions, if you want to learn something in particular, please comment it below this lesson. I'll be looking for new lesson suggestions, and I'll try and make those lessons for you as soon as I can. Sometimes it takes me a bit because I have quite a long list already. Oh, everyone said that learning a new language, very good. Everyone said that I made a TikTok. If you don't follow me on TikTok, you can find me TikTok BRIS_English. That's my TikTok. So we learned other ways to say easy, right? So it's not rocket science. That means it's not that difficult. It's kind of easy, right? Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Oh, please deliver a lesson on pronunciation. So I just posted a pronunciation lesson over on YouTube. On YouTube just the other day, I think. So if you can find that, I think that will help you too. Okay, so I will think of a new lesson for tomorrow's live stream. But if you have a suggestion, I'll try and do that one too. I have started to notice reported speech grammar in articles since yesterday. Oh, very good. Are you talking about news articles? Because yes, in news articles, when they report about something that somebody said, they will use that grammar. Great job. Okay. Oh, could we learn the difference between adverbs and adjectives? That's a good one. I will write that down right now, actually. I'll try to make that lesson as soon as possible. Okay. Adverbs or adjectives? Good thinking. Good idea. Adjectives or adverbs? Okay. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here. Please watch and like and review if you can, and share it with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again a little bit later on YouTube, and again tomorrow on Facebook, and also on TikTok. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you later. Bye, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. My name is Bree. Welcome to my channel. Today, we're going to go over the difference between reservation and appointment. Now, these words are very, very similar, but I noticed a lot of my students mix up the two. And even though they're similar, there are some key differences. So we're going to break those down for you today. But first, if you are enjoying these lessons, I would really appreciate it if you would subscribe to my YouTube channel. I post lots of lessons every week, ranging between very short lessons to longer lessons, so there's something for everyone to enjoy. And if you really want to support my YouTube channel so that I can continue making new lessons, there is something called Super Thanks, which YouTube has kind of just rolled out. Super Thanks allows you to leave a donation with a message. And if you decide to leave me a message, I'll be sure to share that in our next lesson. And by the way, I will be making a blog post along with today's lesson. So if you want a little bit more of a breakdown of reservation versus appointment, I will leave the link to my blog post down in the comments. Okay, let's jump into the lesson. Okay, so we're looking at reservation versus appointment, like I said. And I labeled this tricky English because it is very tricky. They look very similar, but they're not exactly used in the same way. So if you ask a native speaker, what's the difference? They might not be able to explain it very well. So I'm going to break it down for you so that it's very easy to understand. First, let's look at reservation. The meaning is an arrangement whereby something, especially a seat or a room, is reserved for a particular person. So here, the key with reservation is a seat or a room. Okay? So some examples I have. I made a reservation for the 18th. I made a reservation for the 18th. So in this example, it could be for example, a restaurant or a hotel. So a restaurant, you're reserving a seat. Hotel, you are reserving a room. I made a reservation for the 18th. Okay? Second example, do you have a reservation? Okay, do you have a reservation? So if you walk into a restaurant, they might ask you, do you have a reservation? At a restaurant, they would not ask you, do you have an appointment? Because you reserved a seat. Okay, they would not use the word appointment. Same at a hotel, they would not use the word appointment. They would say, do you have a reservation? Okay, now let's look at appointment. What's the difference? Here, appointment means an arrangement to meet someone at a particular time and place. Okay, so that's the big difference. Appointment, you are meeting someone. You are meeting a person. Okay, so here are two simple examples. I made an appointment for this afternoon. So when you say I made an appointment, you are expecting to meet someone. Perhaps it's a doctor, perhaps it's your dentist, perhaps it's a client. You made an appointment to meet someone. Second example, do you have an appointment? Now, when would someone say this? Well, if you walked into the hospital, for example, they might ask you, do you have an appointment? With which doctor? If you go to the dentist, do you have an appointment? They probably wouldn't say, do you have a reservation? So what's the difference? Let's break it down a little bit more so it's understandable. Reservation. We make reservations for things like restaurants, hotels, a seat, or a table somewhere. So for example, I live in Japan. Sometimes I have to take the bullet train. So when I take the bullet train, I make a reservation to get a seat, right? I reserve my seat. I don't make an appointment with my seat because I'm not going to be talking to my seat, right? My seat is not a person. So I would make a reservation. Appointment. So an appointment is between two people. For example, a doctor, a hairstylist, a dentist. So if you want to get your hair done, we would say, I made a hair appointment. So that means you're going to be meeting with a hairstylist. I hope that's understandable. I hope you're following me so far. Okay, now I have some questions. Really test your knowledge, okay? So we're either going to put an appointment or a reservation, okay? An appointment, a reservation. So let's do these questions together. Let's see how many you can get right. If you get all 5 correct, that means you're awesome. Great job. You're following along. If you got some wrong, that's okay. Maybe you can watch the lesson one more time, or you can go check out my blog and I have more examples written there. Okay. Number 1, I'd like to make with Dr. Jones. So big hint here, Dr. Jones. This is a person that we want to meet with. So do we say an appointment or a reservation? Okay. I'm going to give you the answer. 3, 2, 1. An appointment. So Dr. Jones is a person. We're going to be making an appointment with him or her. Okay. Let's try number 2. Remember to try and write your answers in the comments before I reveal the answer to you. Okay. I made at your favorite restaurant. I made an appointment. I made a reservation at your favorite restaurant. Type your answer in the comments. Okay. Let's see the answer. A reservation. So at a restaurant, you are probably reserving a seat or a table. So you would make a reservation. Okay, number 3. I'm sorry, I can't come to your party because I have a dentist something. Okay, did you write down your answer? The correct answer is appointment. Because when you go to the dentist office, you expect to see a dentist, a person. Okay, so we're going to make a dentist appointment. Number 4, I have blank with my professor at 10 a.m. I'll let you think for a second. Okay, the correct answer is an appointment because your professor is a person. You're talking with a person. I have an appointment with my professor at 10 a.m. Okay, and the last question, I hope you're going to get all of these right. Number 5, I couldn't make because the hotel had no vacancies. I couldn't make because the hotel had no vacancies. All right, leave your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one correct. Okay, I couldn't make a reservation because the hotel had no vacancies. Hotel, you are reserving a room, right? So we're going to use reservation. You're going to reserve a room at a hotel. Okay, was this an easy lesson for you? Do you understand the difference between a reservation and an appointment? I hope so. So please stay tuned for my next lesson. I'm sure it will be up probably next week. So if you wouldn't mind, please subscribe. You can also check out my website, breezeenglishstudio.com. There I post lots of blog entries, and I also have some courses for paying members. All right, I'll see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Bye. Hello, everyone. Okay, we're gonna get the lesson started. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I know a lot of you already have. Thank you so much. And if you could like the Facebook page, share this video with your friends. It's always very much appreciated. So yeah, hello everyone. Hello Kosai, Josh, Jahangir. Hello from Bangladesh. Hanad, hello. How is everyone? Good morning, Tima. How are you guys today? What country are you from, and what time is it for you? I know some of you it's kind of early, some of you it's kind of late. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, how is everyone? Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Indonesia. Wonderful. Okay, so if you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. And like the Facebook page, okay? And then we're gonna get into today's lesson. Hello from Mexico, hello from Myanmar. We're gonna get into today's lesson, and it's a review lesson today. So we're going to review everything that we learned this week. Oh, hello from Morocco. It's 4 a.m. for you. Wow. Thank you for watching at this time. That's so either really early or really late for you. Oh, Pakistan, 8:50 a.m. Hello from Libya, Malaysia, Vietnam. Wow, Lebanon, 6 a.m. Oh my gosh, it's really early for some of you. Hello, Pedro. Mexico is 9:55 p.m. Okay. So you guys are all over. It's like either really early or kind of late for you. For me, it's the afternoon. It's almost 1 in the afternoon here. Okay, so let's get into the review lesson. We'll start it off. Let's just look back on what we learned this week, okay? So we learned all of these today, or not today, this week. So we're going to review everything today. Okay? From Somalia, hello. Okay, so we have find out, figure out. So we did this lesson earlier this week. We did find versus find out, and then find out versus figure out. We also looked at separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay, so let's start with find. Okay, find. Find has 3 main meanings. We can use it 3 different ways. So the first one is when you locate something. Okay, oh, I can't find my wallet. Where did I put it? Oh, I found it. Okay. So when you're actually looking for something and you can locate it, find something. Okay. Oh, good afternoon from Tokyo. Are you in Tokyo too? Awesome. It's almost 1 p.m. here in Japan. Okay. Then the next one is find out. Oh, sorry, I didn't go over the rest of the definitions. So the first one is to locate. The second meaning is to think, or that's your experience. So I find this food delicious. I think this food is delicious, right? I find. Okay, that's my experience, my opinion. Hello from Ecuador, Cambodia. Okay, then the last meaning of find that we often use is when you find yourself in a situation, or you find yourself in a place due to some circumstances. Okay, so although she never studied French, she found herself attracted to Paris. Okay, so she went to Paris. So she found herself in, it means like in that situation. Okay, circumstance. That one's a little bit harder. We did go over it a few times. Okay, then find out. Find out is when you are looking for information, usually information, and it takes a little bit of effort, but it doesn't require much thinking. Okay, it doesn't require much thinking. So usually you can find out something by asking someone, or researching it, or looking it up, or calling someone. You can find out. Oh, hello, Devashka. Hello, Nativo from Peru. Hello. Okay, so find out some information. So usually the information, the answer to what you're trying to find out exists already. So you don't have to think and come up with an answer. Find out means you need to go and find the answer, right? You need to find out the information. Okay? Figure out, on the other hand, figure out the difference between find out and figure out. Figure out requires more thinking, and the answer might not exist yet. Okay? So, for example, if you are doing a math problem, you need to think, calculate, and figure out the answer by yourself using your brain. Okay? Oh, very good. I see some good examples in the chat. Awesome. Hello from Mexico, Algeria, Argentina. Hello, Nicaragua, Cambodia. Okay, so figure out. It requires a lot of thinking, okay? Brain power, effort. All right. Then we have separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs. So these can be confusing, right? So basically, when there is a direct object in your sentence with a phrasal verb, some of them can be separated to put the direct object between the phrasal verb, okay? However, if there is no direct object, we don't separate the phrasal verb. And even though some have a direct object, some of them can't be separable, okay? Oh, yes, very good. Figure out your problem in math. Good. Okay. So Devashka has a question. What is the difference between ask and ask for? Maybe this will be a good lesson that I could do in the future. Ask means you can ask a question, you can ask for information, ask for something, okay? Or just ask a person, ask someone, okay? Ask for something, ask someone, okay? I'll probably do a lesson on that later, maybe next week, okay? Yes, ask for is to request, like ask for a favor or something. Okay, so separable phrasal verbs, inseparable phrasal verbs. You kind of just have to memorize or get used to which ones are separable and which ones are inseparable. The best way to do this is by listening to native speakers and then repeating after them. So if you hear that a phrasal verb is usually separated when there's a direct object, kind of get into the feeling of that. Oh, Anna's here. Hello. It's freezing today. Uh-oh. Must be so cold. Yeah. Glad to see you here. Okay. So we are reviewing all of these today. So let's go and look at our questions. Okay. Our questions. So, ta-da! We have our questions here. Pretty easy, I think. Maybe there's one or two tricky ones. But we have find out, figure out, wake up, write down. Okay, and we have 6 questions, but only 5 answers. So one of them we'll use twice. Okay. All right, so let's do number 1 together, okay? Number 1, I somehow, my way home. I somehow, my way home. Oh, very good. I see. Oh, Alex said so easy. Okay, so I see a lot of people. Oh, very good. Okay. So for this one, it could be two different answers could be correct. Okay. So number 1, 2 answers are correct, but they have maybe similar meanings. So I somehow, my way home. So maybe I was lost. I was lost and I had to think and I had to get home, right? So there are 2 that are correct here. We could say I somehow, I'm going to put this in the past tense. I somehow found my way home would be correct. I somehow found my way home. Or we could also say, I somehow figured out my way home. So both of these could be correct. I wouldn't say find out because find out sounds like you were able to like get the information where your house is from someone. Okay. So I somehow found my way home. So I just walking. Oh, I found my home. Oh my gosh. I somehow found my way home, or I somehow figured out my way home. So thinking, oh, if I go this way, if I go that way, okay, I got it. So both of these could be correct. I somehow found my way home. I somehow figured out my way home. Okay, a little bit of different meanings. Okay. Why do we use past tense? I just decided to use past tense here. You could say I somehow find my way home. I somehow figure out my way home. But it sounds like you're doing it all the time. Maybe in this case, found past tense sounds like it happened one time. Okay, you got lost and then you found your way home, or you figured out your way home. Okay, very good. Number 2, is your brother still sleeping? Is your brother still sleeping? Please. And then we're going to add an extra word in here. We're going to add an extra word. So number 2. Oh, very good. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Guadis, Nativo, Ricardo. Very good. Okay. Is your brother still sleeping? So we have your brother, right? We're going to talk about your brother. Please. I see a lot of you got it. Wake him up. Please wake him up. So this is a separable phrasal verb. Separable. Can you see that? Please wake him up. Okay? We wouldn't say, please wake up him, right? We would put the object in between. Please wake him up, or please wake up your brother. Could be correct. All right? How about number 3? Number 3. Every morning, so we're talking about yourself this time. I didn't put it here, but every morning I'm talking about myself. Something, something at 8 a.m. Oh, very good. Awesome. Good job, Anna. Good job, Carlo, Nativo, Haider. Okay, awesome. Marcial, good job. Okay, so every morning I wake up at 8 a.m. I wake up at 8 a.m. So here, unlike here where we have a direct object, we don't have a direct object here. So every morning I wake up at 8 a.m. This we do not separate, okay? We went over it briefly yesterday, but we wouldn't put every morning wake I up at 8 a.m. We wouldn't say that. And we wouldn't say every morning I wake at 8 a.m. up, right? We can't separate it here, okay? Very good. Okay, number 4. If you have a pen, please something, something. What is the difference between get up and wake up? So they both mean the same thing, but get up kind of implies that you get out of bed. You could be in bed and wake up and go back to sleep without getting out of your bed. But very similar. Oh, good job, everybody. If you have a pen, please. We have find, find out, figure out, wake up, write down. Oh, good job. Very good. Okay, so here, I see a lot of correct answers. If you have a pen, please, we could say, write it down. Or write this down, or write that down. Okay? So here we have a separable phrasal verb. If you have a pen, please write it down, or please write this down, write that down. Okay, so this is separable. Okay, we have the direct object here in between. Okay, very good. Number 5, something, this TV show, very interesting. This TV show, very interesting. Oh, okay. I see some answers. This one's a little bit tricky if you didn't watch the previous lessons. Okay. Very good. So here, I find this TV show very interesting. I find this TV show very interesting. So if you didn't watch the other lessons, find means that it also means like you think something. I find this TV show very interesting. So I think this TV show is very interesting. We could also say like, I find math very difficult. I find English very fun to learn. So I think, I find. So this is a good one if you haven't ever used the word find like this. It's a good one to practice. Okay. How about the last one? Number 6. Number 6. I called my friend to something something. What time the party starts? Oh, very good. Reginald, very good. Oh, very good. So we have find, find out, figure out, wake up, write down. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Awesome, good job. I called my friend to find out. To find out what time the party starts. Very good, everyone. So I called my friend to, can you see? My blue marker is not very good anymore. I called my friend to find out what time the party starts. So find out, you are trying to get some information. Get some information. I called my friend to find out, to ask what time the party starts. Okay, very good. We'll go over them really, really quickly. Number 1, I somehow found my way home. Oh, there's my house. I somehow figured out my way home. If I go this way, if I go that way, I can go home. Okay, maybe I was lost. Number 2, is your brother still sleeping? Please wake him up. Please wake him up. Every morning, I wake up at 8 a.m. We do not separate it here. I wake up. Number 4, if you have a pen, please write it down. Write it down. Write it down. Number 5, I find this TV show very interesting. I think this TV show is very interesting. Number 6, I called my friend to find out what time the party starts. Okay, everybody got it? Good job. Okay, I'm going to put this down. It's a little bit heavy. All right. So, do you guys have any questions? Let's see. Ooh. Okay, or if you want to make some example sentences, could be, let's see. Sorry, I'm scrolling up right now. So if you have some questions, you can put it in the chat. Let's see. Oh, I'm late. Oh no, it's okay. Don't worry. We reviewed everything that we learned this week. Find out, figure out, separable phrasal verbs, inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay, so if you have a question on any of those, I can answer them for you. Okay, so please give us a direct sentence of figure out. So are you asking for just a simple example of figure out? So figure out, the easiest sentence I could think of is like, if you have a problem, I have to figure out my problem. Figure out a problem. Figure out how to do something. It means you have to think and do something. Okay. Oh my goodness, there was a deer jumped in front of my car right near the YMCA at Lake Geneva. Luckily that I didn't hit it. Oh my gosh, that is scary. So in my hometown also, there are a lot of deer, and they'll suddenly jump out in front of your car, which is very, very scary, and it can cause a lot of damage to your car. I'm glad you're safe. Please take care. Okay. So a simple example for figure out. I figure out the math problem. I'll type it in the chat and then I'll put it on the screen. So this is a really simple example of figure out. I figure out the math problem, or I figured out the math problem. You have a problem and you have to think. It takes a lot of effort. Maybe you have to write down the equation, you have to calculate, and then you can solve the problem. Okay? What exactly means I called to my friend? So if you called to someone, it means you're shouting. Hey, David. Hey, Amanda. Okay, I called to my friend. So we wouldn't say I called to my friend on the phone. We would just say I call my friend. But if you're shouting, I called to my friend. Okay? Very good. Okay. Separable phrasal verbs. Okay. So separable phrasal verbs, there are many. An example would be, let's see, pick up, pick up. Okay. So pick up, oops, solve. Yes, solve. Very good. Pick up, pick up. So I'll show this really quick. So an example of a separable phrasal verb would be pick up. So let's pick up the clothes. So the clothes is going to be your object, right? We're going to pick up the clothes. So pick up is a separable phrasal verb. So we could put the clothes in between pick and up. Pick the clothes up. Pick the clothes up. Or we can use a pronoun. So instead of saying the clothes, we could say them. Then we have to put it in the middle. Pick them up. Pick them up. Okay? You cannot say pick up them. Pick them up. Okay? I hope that's easy enough to understand. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. I figured out how to build my new bookshelf. Yes, very good. So you had to do a little bit of thinking. It took some effort, but you could solve this problem by yourself. I figured out how to build my new bookshelf. So really figure out means like you're solving something by yourself or with a team of people. You're using your brain to solve something. Okay? Oh, write it down when I dictate to you. Oh, very good. So dictation, write it down. Very good example of a separable phrasal verb. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, very good. You should pick up my clothes. Pick them up. Pick up the clothes. Very good. Oh, I figured out how to write the separable verbs in a sentence. Very good. Excellent example. Awesome. Okay. Oh, hello from Nicaragua. Okay. I want to find out how you moved to Tokyo from the States. Very good. Find out. So get that information. Find out. So actually, I came to Japan when I was a teenager. I was a little small teenager. I came here for school originally. That's a good way to ask a question and use the vocabulary. Awesome. Okay. I'll do one or two more if you guys have a question. Okay. Oops. I need to figure out how to get a visa. Yes, figure out. That means solve your problem. How can I get a visa? Okay. To figure somebody or someone out. Okay, so this is a good one. So we can say, I figured him out. So that means you have a person, right? and maybe you're not sure of that person's personality. You don't know that person very well. They're kind of mysterious, but by observing them, observing and kind of thinking, you're able to understand that person. So we could say, I figured you out. I figured him out. That means by observing someone, you can understand them and you understand everything about them. Okay? Very good. Okay, we'll do maybe just one last one. I found myself. Is it correct, or I need to use find? So found and find are just the same verb, but one is present tense, one is past tense. So I found myself means it's in the past. I find myself maybe in the present. Okay. This is a very good example. I find Lake Geneva so beautiful. Very good. I find Lake Geneva so beautiful. Wonderful. Me too. In Myanmar, graduated people can easily apply for a job, but it's difficult to get higher position when you dropped out of school. Very good. So we would say when you dropped out of school. So we learned dropped out the other day. Very good. Drop out of school. This is an inseparable phrasal verb. It means you quit school. Excellent. Okay. You guys have so many good sentences and so many good questions. All right. So if you guys have more questions on different topics, I will try and look through your comments, and then I'll figure out what to do for next week's lessons. Okay. So by the way, I find your lessons amazing. Thank you. I find your smile is very exciting. Oh, thank you. Okay. So, this is a good one. I find learning a language is something unique. Yes, nice. Let's see. Today and tomorrow, every day on YouTube, I'm posting new lessons. So if you haven't seen the latest lesson, please go and watch that. I really appreciate it. Share this lesson with your friends. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, all that good stuff, okay? There will be a new lesson on YouTube later today, okay? Very good. So thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate all of you. I love seeing all the familiar faces in the chat. So thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys a little bit later on YouTube, okay? Thank you so much. See you guys later. Bye. Hello, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry that I'm going live at kind of an unusual time. So I hope we can get at least a few new people in here today. How is everybody? Can you comment what country you are from? And we'll wait for a few people to get into the chat. Oh, hello. Hello, Adil. Hello, Kyamin. Hello. So, sorry for going. Oh, the chat just exploded. Hello, Patel, nice to see you again. Jackson, hello from India. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Hello, Muhammad. Hello, Lakitha. Oh, I'm going to try with names. How is everybody? Hello from Iraq. Hello. Oh, United Arab Emirates. Hello. Okay. Oh, let me see. Oh my gosh, the chat just went crazy. I can't see everybody. Hello, Tet Win from Myanmar. Hi. Okay. So nice to meet you. If you're new, nice to meet you. If you've been in previous lessons, welcome back. I'm trying to block the sun. Can you see the sun? I'm filming at a kind of weird time right now, so the sun is like directly behind me. So I'm gonna try and make sure you're not blinded by the sun. So yes, okay, so everyone, thank you so much for joining today. Hello to the new people and welcome back to people who've been here almost every time. We are going to review some previous lessons, okay? So I think I got this suggestion from a couple of students that they want to review previous lessons. So usually I do a review every Friday, I think, every Friday. And so, I think there's like a shadow here. Oh my goodness. Oh, the light is crazy. Okay, so I got a suggestion that we do reviews on a variety of previous lessons. So I'm going to try and do that today. Okay. Oh, nice. Very good. Okay, so let's review some of the words that we have today. Okay, so these are all ones that we've studied previously. Okay, but I need your participation for this lesson because I want you to try and make your own sentences. Okay, hello, Charlie. Hello. Okay, so we have these 4 today that we're going to review. Oh my gosh, this shadow is crazy. Okay, so we have once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. So we learned this before. Once in a blue moon means something that happens or something that you do very seldomly, very rarely. Okay? So if you say, like, I go to San Francisco once in a blue moon, that means that you only seldomly, you rarely go to San Francisco, okay? So once in a blue moon. Can you guys tell me something? Can you think of a sentence that you do once in a blue moon? I'm from Blue Moon. Wow. That's quite far. Yes, very good. I'll put this up on the screen. Thank you very much. Once in a blue moon equals rarely. Yes, very good. So if you do something once in a blue moon, that means you do something rarely. So you could say, I eat vegetables once in a blue moon. Now that's not good. You should eat vegetables more often than that, right? Okay. Ooh, very good. I see a rainbow in once in blue moon. Very good. So you can say, I see rainbows, or I see a rainbow once in a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. Very good. Okay. Ah, this is very interesting. Okay. So I eat chicken once in a blue moon. Very good. You eat chicken rarely. Excellent. Let's see. Tet Win. Last weekend, I had a plan to study your previous lessons on Facebook and YouTube. Oh, thank you. But last Sunday was our religious festival day and a full moon day. So I procrastinated last weekend. Oh, you very good. Well, don't worry. If you had a special ceremony or festival, don't worry. You can take a break from studying. Tet Win is always participating in the lessons. So she only skips a lesson once in a blue moon. Very good. Okay. So if you're just coming in, once in a blue moon means rarely, rarely. Okay. I go to the beach. I go to the beach once in a blue moon. I wish I were more often. Very good. I wish I could go more often. Excellent. Very nice. Okay, let's go to the next one. The next one is talk up. talk up. This is a phrasal verb. So to talk up, to talk up means that you are speaking positively about someone or something. Okay, so if I wanted my friend to come work at my company, so I want my friend to get a job at my company, I would talk up my company to my friend. I would say all the positive things about my company. The pay is really nice. You get a lot of days off. You get a lot of vacation time. The boss is really friendly. The coworkers are nice. So I would talk up my job. I would say very, very positive things about my job. Okay? Talk up. Be speaking positive about something, usually in order to convince someone to do something or convince somebody of something. Okay? Very, very good. So can you guys make any sentence with talk up? Talk up. My teacher talked me up to my parents. So your teacher said really nice things about you to your parents. Okay. So this is interesting. Speak up and talk up are actually very different phrasal verbs. So to talk up means to speak positively about somebody or something, usually in order to convince someone. However, speak up means to voice your opinion, to say your opinion, or it could mean actually like talking louder. Can you speak up? Could you speak up? I can't hear you. Or speak up, tell me your opinion. So to talk up, we say talk up someone or talk up something. That means to speak positively. Yes. To discuss favorably. Yes. Very, very good. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Okay, sorry, the chat just went crazy. I think I saw an example, but I lost it. Okay, very good. I would talk up my country to my Facebook friend. Yes, I would talk up my country. So you would say many positive things about your country. Very good. I talk up about Breeze to my friends. Oh, thank you. So you could just say, I talk up Bree to my friends. Perfect. You don't need about actually. Talk up and then someone or something. So I talk up Bree's lessons, for example. Thank you, by the way. Very kind of you. Okay. Oh, another one. I like to talk up about your online lessons. Very good. So I see a lot of people saying talk up about, but actually we don't need about. We just need talk up. So I like to talk up your online lessons, like to my friends, for example. You guys are flattering me. Thank you very much. Too kind. I always talk up about Brie as an English teacher. Oh, thank you very much. You guys are too kind. And again, we don't need about. I always talk up Brie as an English teacher. That is perfect. But thank you for being so kind. Okay. Ooh, I talked up my parent about my boyfriend. Okay, so again, we don't need about. So you could say, I think you want to say, I talked up my boyfriend. I talked up my boyfriend to my parents. So you said very nice things about your boyfriend to your parents. Very good. Oops. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Okay. Let's see. And by the way, this talk up is separable. Okay. So we could say, I talked up. You could say, I'm going to talk you up, talk him up, or talk up him is okay too. Okay, so it's separable, or you can keep it together. Very good. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, I see a lot of good examples. Okay, I think you all got it. So the next one, if you remember, up in the air. Up in the air. So if something is up in the air, do you guys remember what it means? Up in the air. So if something is up in the air, that means that something is undecided. Undecided. You haven't decided anything yet. Okay? Up in the air. Very good. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so I'll give you an example of something up in the air. So for example, I wanted to travel to my hometown next month. I wanted to travel to my hometown next month. However, things are still up in the air and I haven't made a decision yet. So maybe my arrangements have not been finalized. Nothing has been decided. Yes, not certain, not certain. Things are still up in the air. So I don't know if I'm going to go home next month. Okay. Oh, very good. Oops. We can see up in the air. Ah, yeah. If you look up in the air, you can look up in the air or you can like throw something up in the air. But here, up in the air means uncertainty. Yes. Let's see. My future plans are still up in the air. Very good. My future plans are still up in the air. Okay. Yes. We plan to visit the beach, but it's still up in the air. Very good. We plan to visit the beach, but it's still up in the air. So our plan is still up in the air. Very good. Our marriage is yet up in the air. Very good. Our marriage is still up in the air. Still up in the air. That means you haven't decided whether to get married or not. Very good. So up in the air, uncertain or undecided. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh no, everyone's saying the same thing. My marriage is up in the air now. Oh no, I hope you're able to get married soon as planned. Okay. This is a very simple one. Very good. This is, I think you'll hear this a lot with native speakers. My plans are still up in the air. That is a very common expression, common phrase. My plans are still up in the air. So my plans are undecided. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Let's see. Very, very good. Yes. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello from Libya. Hello. My plan next year is up in the air. Yes, same for me. Okay, very good. I think you all have it down pretty well. Good job. Okay, then the last one we're going to look at is hit the books. Do you guys remember what hit the books means? Okay, hit the books. Does anyone remember what it means? So, if you hit the books, that means you start studying very hard and very seriously, okay? Very hard and very seriously. So let's hit the books tonight means let's study hard tonight. Let's study seriously tonight. Very good. Oh, no worries. Teacher, I'm sorry, I have urgent work, so I think I should go, but I'm sad about your class. No problem. You can always come back and watch the replay of the lesson. It will always be available, so no worries. And I'll be back tomorrow. And remember that I have all kinds of lessons on the YouTube channel, so please subscribe. And you can subscribe and turn on notifications to know when I go live, by the way. Okay, very good. Oh, traveling to America is still up in the air. Very good. Okay. Oh, nice. Yes, I started hitting the books tonight. Very good. I started hitting the books tonight and I will continue until my test, for example. I told my brother, go hit the books. Very good. Yes, excellent. I told my brother, go study. Awesome. I hit the books because it's the key to success. Very good. Yes, hitting the books is the key to success. I also believe so. Oh, Jalil, welcome. Don't worry if you're late. No problem. I'm still here. Well, I still have some examples to show you, so don't worry. We're still in the middle of the lesson. Okay? I hit the books near my exam date. Okay, so maybe the closer your exam is getting, then you start hitting the books, right? We should hit the books a little earlier, but it's okay. I think we all like to procrastinate sometimes. Okay. So Yosef, very funny, and also hit the bottle. So if you don't know, well, hit the books means to study hard. If you hit the bottle, that means you drink alcohol. You hit the bottle. Okay. Okay, I hit to the books because I want to be a teacher. Oh, okay, very good. So remember, you don't need the word to here. So this is the expression by itself. So I hit the books because I want to be a teacher. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Hit the books and burn the midnight oil as well as burn my eyebrows are all the same. Okay. So hit the books means to study hard. Burn the midnight oil means that you're working hard, maybe all night. Burn the midnight oil. Okay. So you could hit the books in the daytime, in the nighttime, anytime, right? Burning the midnight oil is specifically at night, all night. Very good. Hello from Sudan. Okay. If you want to pass the exam, you hit the books. Yes, if you want to pass the exam, you have to hit the books. Very nice. Jalil, so I've just started hitting the books because I'll be taking an exam tomorrow. Oh, very good. I hope your exam goes well, if that is a true story. Okay. Wow, I like hitting the bottle. So remember, hitting the bottle, I didn't teach this one, but hitting the bottle means to drink. Okay, very good. Okay, I'm going to give you some example sentences. So I already wrote them in. I just want to show you and maybe teach you some new ways to use these words. Can you see? Okay, I'm blocking the sun still. Okay. So I'll read number one. Number one is very long. Okay. Oh, hello from Egypt. Okay. Number one. I don't like to spend money on things I don't need. Okay. I don't like to spend money on things I don't need. But once in a blue moon, so rarely, once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So maybe splurge is a new word. So splurge means that you spend money on maybe something that you don't need that costs a lot of money. You'll splurge, okay? Maybe I will teach this in another lesson coming up, okay? I don't like to spend money on things I don't need. But once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So maybe you buy an expensive pair of shoes once in a blue moon. Or maybe you treat yourself to a nice dinner once in a blue moon. Okay? Not every day, maybe not even every month, but occasionally. Okay? Number two, he really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up. See, it's a separable phrasal verb. He was talking him up all evening. He really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up all evening. So he kept saying, very positive things about his friend. Hey, don't you want to come meet my friend? He's really nice. He's really kind. He's really smart. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. Splurge, is it like spend? Yes. So splurge means maybe spending a lot of money, a little bit more than usual on something nice or luxurious or something that you like. Splurge. So usually I cook at home, but sometimes once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on going to a fancy restaurant. So I'll spend a little bit more money to get something nice. That is splurging. Okay? Very good. So number 2 was, he really wants us to meet his friend. He was talking him up all evening. Hey, my friend's really smart. My friend is a really nice guy. My friend is a good businessman. He's very kind. So saying all the positive things about the person and trying to convince someone to maybe meet your friend. Okay? Oh, Patel, very good. Splurge is a new word. Yeah, I thought splurge might be a new word for many people. So I thought I should include it. Okay? Very good. Okay, number 3. Since the location of the party is still up in the air, so the location of the party has not yet been decided. We haven't decided where the party is going to be. Okay, we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. Oh, let me just answer one question. Is splurge mean to spend it for unnecessary things? Yes, splurging means that you don't need to spend that money, or you don't necessarily need to buy that thing. Maybe you could get it for cheaper. Maybe you don't need it. But splurge is, oh, I really want it, or I want to have a nice dinner, so I'll spend extra money. Kind of unnecessary. Okay? So since the location of the party is still up in the air, we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. So because the location of the party is still up in the air, we don't know where the party is going to be. It's not been decided. So that means we haven't been able to finalize a guest list. So we don't know who is going to come. Okay, very good. So let's see. Number 4. If I don't hit the books now, I don't know why now is in a blue color. If I don't hit the books now, I'll never be able to pass the test. Oh my gosh. If I don't hit the books now, I'll never be able to pass the test. So I have to study really, really hard. Okay, very good. Okay. So, does anyone have any questions? If anyone has any questions or they want to make some sentences, I have a few minutes. Okay. What does once in a blue moon mean? Okay, so once in a blue moon, if you can remember our previous lessons, once in a blue moon means rarely, rarely. So, for example, at once in a blue moon, I'll splurge on something nice for myself. So I'll spend a little bit more extra money on something nice for myself, but occasionally, not all the time. Okay. Oops. Splurge is to spend money proudly. Yeah, it could be. My brother wants to buy iPhone 12, so he talks it up to my parents every day. Very good. So my brother wants to buy, you could say the iPhone 12. My brother wants to buy the iPhone 12, so he talks it up to my parents every day. Very good. Okay. Still up in the air, what does it mean? So if something is up in the air, it means that it is undecided. We didn't decide anything. The details are not written in stone. The details are undecided. Okay, very good. I must hit the books to make my English teacher Breeze very happy. Yes, if you hit the books and study hard, I will be very happy. Good job. Okay. Students must hit the books in order to pass the entrance exam. Perfect. That is a very good example. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I think that's all for today's review lesson. Maybe this week I'll do some more reviews, but I'll also maybe add in some new words here and there. And maybe we could review some grammar as well. Okay? Okay. So, let me just answer one question really quick from Tet Win. So let me know the difference between afraid of and scare. So if you say afraid of and scared of, they mean the same thing. So I'm afraid of the dark. I'm scared of the dark. Okay, but the word afraid, we are afraid, to be afraid. Okay, but scared, to be scared, then we can also scare someone. Okay, so I scared my brother when I jumped out from behind the door, right? But we can't say I afraid my brother, right? So I am afraid, I am scared. I'm afraid of something, I'm scared of something. But we can also use scare on someone else, right? I scared him, I scared her. Okay, the ghost scared me. We don't say the ghost afraid me. Okay, so just be careful of those points. Okay, very nice. I want to visit Japan, but it is up in the air. Yes, so your plans for visiting Japan are up in the air. They're not decided. Very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining this lesson. I'll be back tomorrow, and remember that I will be posting on the YouTube channel every single day, so please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll actually, let's see if I can put it in the comments really quick. Oh my goodness, so let's see. Hold on one second. Can you guys still see me? I minimized my window. Let's see. Hold on one second. I will send you the link. Oh. Okay. I hope I can send the link. Yes. Okay. I got it. Where did you guys go? Okay. So, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and you can see new lessons every single day. And I will also be posting on Facebook. So like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel, leave a comment, and I appreciate it. So thank you guys so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Thank you very much. Have a great day. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.